Hey everybody. Just doing a late night hang out and chat. Some of the guys in Spine Ticks wanted to hang out, so I threw up my StreamYard and see who's gonna, show up. Rude was one of those individuals that was talking about showing up. If nobody does, I'm not gonna run this too long. It is kind of late on a Thursday night. Um but we'll see who shows up. Um, I don't know. Right now, I ain't got nobody. Right now, it's just me, myself, and but I hope everybody's having a great Thursday. There was some great shows that came on tonight. There was a Tony Sanders show that came on, and um, before I get too far into this, but I'm just doing a hangout. I'm waiting on Rude's supposed to be on his way. I'm gonna throw down the link in case anybody wants to hop in. What's up, beefing? Um, it's kind of no real point to this beef. It's just gonna be a chill hangout kind of thing. The guys in the chat were just wanting to chill and hang out. And at first Tylox was saying he was going to do it, and then he kind of disappeared. And then Rude was saying he was going to do it, but he's having issues with his computer. So now we're here. Just watching the news, pissing down rain in California. Is it raining over there right now? Surprised it ain't snowing over there. It's like 93 degrees over here. No rain, no none of that stuff. Um, we didn't really get no cold for Christmas. It got cold like the first week of December, maybe for like a week, and then it went away. Um, I don't know how the weather is right now. It was nice. It's kind of like muggy here, I guess you could say, especially right now. It's not really like too hot, but it's not really cold at all. It's not really Christmassy, I'd say. But that's Houston. That's normal. I'm waiting to see who's gonna show up. Rude was saying he was gonna show up. Tylox might pop in. I don't know. If anybody else wants to, I already put the link down below. No one has to feel obligated, but it's just to hang out and we could talk about anything. Beefy, you watch any movies? I watched a couple movies, some shows. Since you're the only one that's chiming in so far. To anybody else, how's it going? Happy Thursday. Thanks for stopping by. Please make sure to leave me a comment, all that good YouTube stuff. Beefy, you're in New Zealand. What the hell are you talking about? California. What's up, Marty Brown? All right, I got Rude coming in. What's up, brother Rude? What's up, Rude? We got a couple people in the chat hanging with us.
Definitely, it wasn't working.
No.
No, it's working now, but it kept sending me to the other one. But we live. Are you with you?
Yeah, we
You're
live. We
ahead
got
of me.
people in the chat. Look, I got Mr. Beefit over here, and then I got Mr. Free Energy. What's up?
Oh
I
shit, bro.
got Mr. Marty Browns over here. We got three already, and
Even ready,
since
bro. I
like
ain't even ready.
I ain't giving notice or anything, it's some, look at that. I'm playing Halo and I'm in Sis lobby. Look at that. What the hell, Sis? Like since y'all
I
are
know.
waiting around the
Hey,
lobby, I should have
Sith
us in
and
the
free
back.
energy be playing the Halo, bro.
I wish I could be playing Halo. Look,
All right,
I
give me
mean,
a sec, bro. Give me a sec.
where's your armor, Free Energy? I saw Sis. He's got that orange. It looks like a big orange target out there on the bed. No, it looks dope though. Y'all playing campaign or y'all actually playing like multiplayer, clan versus clan, that kind of thing, group versus group? If y'all only playing like the multiplayer stuff, has any of y'all tried the campaign yet? What's y'all's opinion on the game? Y'all liking it and stuff? multiplayer. Yeah, it's dope. I mean, all of them were pretty fun. I've enjoyed all the Halos. I've been a Halo fan since the start, since Halo 1. Yeah, but I don't know anything about this campaign. I'm playing again. I don't currently have the system. What's up, Dave? What's up, Dave? Heard you putting the boys to sleep. You know, thanks for showing up. You know, it is late and it's on Thursday. I think Rude was thinking it was Friday. I was watching the Tony Sanders show. You know, you had your boy Rosko over there, and he was on there, and they had Hyper and Moonlit and a whole bunch of other people. They had Dudley. Um, I don't know, man. That's why I was like, he was like, because originally Tylox was going live, and I was like waiting for that notification. So I started watching a TV show, and then you were like, what happened to Tyler? I was like, I don't know. I figured maybe he went live, and we just didn't get the notification. I checked like twice, and he still wasn't live. But then you said he was in like Panda Awesome. I was like, he got lazy. He got lazy. Um, Yeah, they got bears. And like there's been a couple occasions where we've been streaming with Dave on, and Dave's kind of giving us the glance. He's looking out the garage and stuff, and supposedly they got Roman bears where he's at. That was scared of shit. I mean, I got Beefit knows I got them raccoons, but I don't have to worry about no damn bears. You can hear us, Rude? No, you still got the mute on.
Nah, I hear you perfect, bro. Perfect,
Oh,
loud and clear. I was just getting ready, bro. It's gonna be me and you, bro. You
I'm
know,
good with that, man.
the
I'm good with that.
encore. You know, um, who's all in?
We got Dave up in here. We got Beefy. We got Free Energy, and I don't know if the other
Dave up in here?
March
Dave,
Brown.
bro. Why you hella working, dog?
We got Free Energy,
Oh shit.
and see there you go. You got me on the replay. I
Why
love that, man.
why you working, Dave? Why you working, bro?
Just gotta make that money. Got to pay for all them. He's got to pay for that Christmas advent calendar, and that he did.
Dude, that Evan Cutler was dope, bro.
Man, he needs to buy another set. He needs to buy like just a big like not a big set, but maybe like a $50 set and build it as a family. I like that, and I believe he got real good engagement from the crowd and everybody.
What do you mean he needs to buy another set?
Like how they have those like Lego sets, and they're like not like I would say like a $40 one, and kind of build it as a family. Like the ones that take a little bit of time to, and it doesn't matter. Like right now, they just dropped the Sonic the Hedgehog set.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Dude, you know
Like,
which one I hella want, bro? I
mhm.
asked Santa Claus, but he didn't come through, bro. I wanted the Bubba Fett with a ship,
Thanks, man. Boba Fett and Slave One.
with a ship,
Mm-hmm.
and it also comes with the Mandalorian with the actual spear, bro, like the ultimate Mandalorian, right? With all his his full armor and the spear, bro. You know, Legos are dope, bro. I'm really getting into them, and they're fucking dope, bro. I'll give credit to my boy Dave. Yeah, you got me into them.
Man, Legos is like a whole nother like
Legos are dope, bro. Legos are dope, bro.
my
Um,
problem with those is the like once you build them, if you don't keep them out, they take like some of the sets can take up like some size, man. Like because it's not like the boxes are only so big. If you keep in the boxes, it's not that bad. But like once you build them, man, some of the sets, like if you get a castle or if you get like some,
yeah,
they could be like
yeah.
massive, stuff like
Well, bro,
that.
like if you want to go like hardcore, you know, it's all gonna take up space. If you're doing comics, if you're doing
Yeah,
Funko Pops, if you're doing Legos, it's all gonna take up space. So the way I figure is like, I would like to have my favorite characters, you know, in any form, whether it's a comic book, you know. But then little Lego dudes, bro, like that's dope, you know.
that's honestly that's all I start like I used to do the sets, but then after a while, I collect just a little mega like Lego
But
figure. Like
let's put that pressure on the big boys. Who are the big boys in the community they're like flashing and flaunting that they have it all. Like,
You
let's
know that
see that shit, bro. Let's see it, bro. You know,
you
if
know
you guys
that big
want to be completionist, whoever says the word completionist on the in the community, bro, let's put them to the test. You know,
there's some dope ones and recently they've gotten real intricate. Like especially like the Lego build and like the Lego cities and like bro, there's some expensive sets. Some of them Lego sets, like I know the Lego cities, are like, $400 or $500, and they're not
you
even.
know. Okay, so if I was to do Lego, this is what I would do. All right, so I started off with Dragon Ball Z, right? I love Dragon Ball Z. My favorite toy for Dragon Ball Z is the SH figurines. Those are the best. Now,
Like,
I'm not gonna give my they, that's not one, but you know that's not. But if I was to do Lego, you know what I would do, bro? I would do all the Mandalorians. So I would start. Is there a Django?
usually, like, I mean, if you started right now,
There's
like,
no Django Lego, is there?
from episode two, there probably was, yeah. And I mean, they've
If
done
there's
Star
a
Wars.
okay, so if there's a Django Lego, I would like to
You're in,
do all the Mandalorians, bro. So I would do Django, I would do Boba Fett, I would do the Mandalorian, and I would do all the. What are the Mandalorians' name? Let me put you to the test. The Mandalorians in the Mandalorian show.
talking about like Reen Sabin
Yeah,
from,
yeah, 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 yeah,
Bo Katan from The
yeah,
Mandalorian.
yeah, 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 yeah. So I would do
Um,
them. Dude, that would be my goal. As a matter of fact, I am gonna do those. You know, I would do all of them with their little starships. That would make my life. I don't have to
you
do
could,
cities. I don't have
yeah,
to do.
honestly, like that's the time to do it because, like, for instance, right now, Mandalorian, I think they only have one series of the Mandalorian sets and Legos. So, like, and there might be like 5 to 10 sets right now in that series. So, if you start right now, it's basically Gen 1 in that series. But that's like Star Wars. I think they've been making Star Wars Legos all the way since, like, I think episode
Yeah.
something like that.
So how many Mandalorians do we have?
2 seasons going into three
No, but how
seasons.
many characters though? Name them. I'm putting you
Actor
to the test right now.
I don't know. I haven't even seen the like. I've only seen like a couple different like the
Okay, how
Mandalorian.
about this? How many characters do we have that hold the Mandalorian armor?
That have appeared on the show. Fuck, I don't know. There was a whole bunch of Mandalorian, but I don't even
Well,
remember how,
yeah,
like
okay, there was a bunch. Yeah, you're right. But
just how many died and
like
how many.
in the show you had. Okay, so you had what was the leader, the one that
I didn't.
melted the the money to give Mando
She
his armor. What's her
was
name?
she called the Builder or
I forget her name. I'm not telling you because I know. I'm like, you know.
I don't remember. I don't
Well, it
remember her
was
name.
her. You got her, and then you got the Mandalorian that was fighting Mando. Remember, he was like roughing him up with him. You got him.
I don't remember all the side Mandalorians that they kind of popped up in the Mandalorian. I know Bo-Katan and Rex Sabine, but that's because they appear in other Star Wars stuff
Do
and
they really?
like Mando, yeah, because Rex Sabine and Bo-Katan they appear from Rebels and Bo-Katan she was also on the Clone Wars. Because Bo-Katan she ties in with like Obi-Wan, like her backstory.
All right,
It's
so
her.
check it. Let's check it. So I'm new to the whole Star Wars, right? You know,
Mhm.
so the Mandalorian got me, bro. The series got me. It was amazing. Now, I'm not a Star Wars fan, you know, but I'm digging into the Mandalorians. I also, through comics, I got into the whole world of bounty hunters, which was
Yeah.
Boba Fett, and I got into it. So as I talked to my brother-in-law, he's like, "Oh, you gotta watch this." So I watched what is it? War of the Bounty Hunt? No, Clone Wars, right?
The cartoon.
The movies, bro. What is it? Attack of the
Oh,
Clones.
Attack
Attack of
of
the
the
Okay.
Clones. Okay,
So
okay.
I watched it.
Jacob.
It's been 2 days because I've been progressively watching it. So what is that? What is the Jedi?
Mace Windu.
No. what's his name? It starts with a K. Kinetic?
Kenobi.
No, not Kenobi. The one that Kenobi trains.
What's up, the one that Kenobi trains.
Okay,
That's
the one that
Anakin.
becomes Vader.
Yeah, Anakin. Anakin.
Anakin. So
Starts with
I'm
an A.
watching Attack of the Clones. You
What's
know,
up, man? What's
I'm
up, bro?
watching the show, and I come to my brother and I was like, "Damn, dude, like Kinetic, he's going through some shit. He just kills he kills the guys that killed his mother. He
Mm-hmm.
kills the kids and the wives, and you also get like a little side story of like Django and his kid. That is my first Star Wars movie, and then I come to my brother and he's like, "Dude, that's fucking Darth Vader." So it's blowing my mind right now. I'm like, wow.
Yeah,
So
you didn't know.
like me, no, I didn't. Like I'm saying, I'm fresh, bro. I'm fully fresh. I'm coming in, and it's blowing my fucking mind, bro.
It's always a question like where to start new Star Wars people and
Well,
most fans.
The Disney app has it all in
You haven't
order.
seen the original ones like episode 4, 5, and 6 with
None,
Luke
none,
Skywalker.
none,
Super-
none, none. I
Um,
started off The Mandalorian. Now I'm watching Attack of the Clones. So Attack of the Clones, according to Disney, is the second episode.
yeah,
So
it's
now
episode 2.
I'm gonna go back to first, and then I'm gonna watch how like Vader became Vader.
Mhm.
And I'm gonna dig in
That's what episode 1, 2, and 3 is about. It's all about how Vader, became Vader. Basically, I mean, there's a whole bunch of other stuff that happens in the
but that's
movies.
cool, bro, because when episode two, he was like, getting that with what's that girl's name? Um, Ema, Eva.
Yeah.
So Darth Vader's parents.
Oh, wait, Darth Vader.
Oh, like no,
Shimmy.
no, 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 no.
What's up, Travis?
Darth
Some people
Vader
like
is the parent. You
could
know,
be.
the guy that he was like trying to like
You're talking
finesse.
about okay, so like here it goes. So Luke and Leia are
Or the
Vader's
daughter. Yeah, yeah,
babies.
yeah, yeah,
And
yeah,
then
yeah,
Vader, it was Vader and Amidala, Queen Amidala
yeah,
or Padme.
yeah, yeah,
And then
yeah.
his mom, Shmi, and you could say like
And the
Palpatine.
daughter is Luke and Leia.
Yeah.
So, from an outside perspective, I know Leia and Luke, and then I know the whole "I am your father" scene, but now it's
Hmm.
making sense to me.
Um,
So they're
honestly,
doing.
like to say like Star Wars fan, the first like since you like The Mandalorian, the first movie I would suggest you to watch would be a movie called Rogue One, and it actually takes place in between episode 1, 2, 3, and 4, 5, and 6. But there's a reason for it. For one, it doesn't really take place. It doesn't really tie into the whole Jedi and Sith thing. But I have a feeling you like the whole bounty hunter part of it. Like you dig that part of it, with the Mando and then Django, and that's one of my favorite parts of. I mean, my favorite character, hands down, is Boba. I
Well,
mean,
like
hands down.
they're geniuses, bro. Because I'm coming in to the whole like bunny hunter stuff,
Mhm.
but now they're showing me everything, and I'm hooked. Now I get it.
Well,
Now,
there's more to Rogue One because not only does it not have the Sith and Jedi part of it, right? It's just a basic movie, but it does play into importance of the story. But two is you really get to see how ruthless and badass Vader is at the very end of that movie. So I mean, you get to see because you're gonna get to see like because how we saw growing up was we saw Vader already badass in episodes four,
yeah,
five,
and
six,
that's the idea that I had. Like,
so
I
like
was never
going
I was
back,
never into it. I was never into it, but I knew that Vader was the ultimate bad guy. But now I know that it's not like that.
what's up,
He
Bill?
grew up being a Jedi.
Yeah.
So now I'm like, I'm not there yet. I'm not there yet, but I'm dipping in my toes and starting to see a whole universe. Thanks to the Mandalorian and my research into the bounty hunters, I'm discovering a whole new
That's kind
universe.
of that's I mean, but that's kind of like the main that's Lucas's like it's I mean that's the whole point of his story is from the beginning he made it so vast where you could like this part of it, or you could like that part of it, or you could like that part of it, and you could still, there was still
But the
something
whole thing is dope. Okay, so spoiler alert. Here we go.
for learn.
Luke, at the end of the Mandalorian, Luke comes and saves everybody.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, who are these Jedi? So they're doing an excellent job. Because now, like,
Yeah,
I'm into
okay.
the
So like for
Jedi.
you to
So like,
understand, like that's kind of the weird part, because for you to understand that, you're gonna have to watch all like 9 movies,
and
because
I'm
some of
going
that.
to, and I'm going, and that's exactly what I'm telling you. Thanks to this intro, see, to long, long Star Wars fans, it's all like making sense. To new Star Wars fans like me, it's making us want to go to the beginning and see it all. You
That's
know,
the best part
so they're
about it, right?
geniuses, bro. They're like it's making
You-
sense to me now.
by watching this simple show, you found like, it's kind of like a gateway drug kind of thing. It got you
That's
into it.
exactly yeah.
That's what I love about it, because that's like, and I think that's the planning of it. It's like, because they could have done that show in so many different ways, where it was specifically just a continuation of the movies, and it would have been for fans only. But I think the way they did the Mandalorian, it's a great like intro into Star Wars, because I've met a whole
It's an
bunch of people
excellent, bro.
that
It's
watch the Mandalorian that don't watch Star Wars. They just enjoy that show. It's set up differently. It's more like the Wild Wild West kind of thing, and
what's
you know.
crazy because when you see like the movies in order, you get like the newer movies, and then like the middle ones are like the older ones. So you're gonna have to prepare your mind to see like older like technology or whatever. But I'm understanding it through like another like perspective, Like I'm trying to read the story, Because like what's next? You got when what's Darth Vader's name?
Anakin.
Anakin. So the
Mm,
first one is when Anakin is a kid.
mhm.
The second one is when Anakin is a teen or older,
Eight old.
when he kills for the first time.
Mhm.
So I haven't seen after that. I'm going
The
to,
first one is all
but
about his
as I'm looking,
first about his
looking,
innocence. It's
as
really
I'm
about
looking,
his innocence.
yeah. So as I'm looking into the ones that go next, they're older.
Mhm.
As far as release dates, right? I don't know. I'm having a blast, bro. Like when it comes to like the Star Wars like universe, that's my number one right now, and my second one is Spawn. You know,
It's fun.
like the
I mean,
Spawn
there's a
universe
bunch.
that they're trying to kick in right now. But that's another conversation. But I'm saying like if we're gonna talk about nerds, like real nerds and real nerding out, like I'm starting to like dip my toes into that world, and I'm having a blast, bro. It's gonna be amazing.
That's the great part about stories, because like that's like Star Trek. I will admit that growing up I was not a big Star Trek fan, but as I've gotten older, I'm like, let me give it a second try. So I mean, I went back and watched it, and not liking it when I was younger, I do like it now. And it's kind of, I mean, our taste changed, or maybe something that you didn't notice before, maybe something that catches your eye. It could be something you're going through during life, or something that helps you connect with the story, or something like that. But I believe a lot of movies are like that. You might have seen a
Dude,
movie and
if I want to talk about connect, I like the way the Mandalorian connects. And I'm gonna tell you how I connect with him. So he lives to be righteous, right? This is the way. You don't take off your mask. But he's coming to meet people that take off that mask. So I kind of like relate to him, right? Because I love to live a righteous way, but that doesn't exist.
well, I think all of Star Wars is kind of like, you kind of like, it's supposed to be set up like this good and light, but I mean, all the main characters live in the gray, and you kind of learn, it's
That's how
kind of like the
life is, though. You know, no matter
yeah.
how much right you want to live, you still gotta
When you
bend.
when you watch Star Wars, there's gonna be stuff that it took me years to notice, but like I'll point something out that took a long time for me to notice. but it's
Dude,
how well.
I just came in, bro. I still got a long way to go, bro, into
But
this
it's like
universe.
all the main characters, they're always bad guys. Now you might not agree with me, but like the more you think about it, they are like that. They're all like bad people in one way or another. Like the Mandalorian, he's a bounty hunter and he's doing his job, but
Because
technically,
they break the rules, yeah.
he either kills or he captures people for a living. I mean, he's not necessarily doing anything bad. He's not breaking any laws, but technically, morality wise, I mean, yeah, you could say. I mean, but it's like every character that is the main character, even back, that's why I can say episode one is more like the innocence of Anakin. But the second he starts training and becoming a Jedi and stuff, it's like I mean, they're like the police of the galaxy kind of thing. Um, I don't know.
I'm here. I'm here. I'm here.
No, you're good. I'm looking at the chat and let's see.
I know,
It's
bro. The
because
check is like jumping, bro.
we take the helmet off the other arm. Well, I mean, with Boba, it's not like that. I think with Boba, it's different because Boba was never really. Once you know Boba's backstory, and they haven't really got into that, but he was never really
Dude,
trained through
dude.
Mandalore.
You like okay, so dude, so I watched Attack of the Clones, bro. What's fucking Nick Fury's Star Wars name?
Mace
Boogie?
Windu.
Woogu?
Mace Mace Windu. You're
Dude, he
talking about
straight up
Samuel Jackson?
who?
Samuel Jackson? That's what you're
Yeah,
talking about? Nick Fury? Yeah,
he
Mace
straight
Windu.
up cuts like Django's fucking head off. And then
Yeah,
like
he just.
Bubba's like
Yeah,
dude,
that was it.
that shit like dude, like do you understand like that's something you guys need to understand, bro. There's a lot of new people coming in, like us. And there's a lot of people coming in, thanks to the spec, for that bullshit. But there's a little bit of us coming in for like that, you know, the excitement, the story. Dude, do you understand how much that shit's blowing my mind? So I'm introduced to Bubba Fett, and now I'm
Mhm.
getting like a side story. So I'm seeing little Bubba right there, just looking at his dad getting his head cut off.
That was what started Boba on his path. That was the whole point of it. Like, it was what led him to be like,
Like how
because
sick
I mean,
that.
because Django is already like Django is a badass, but a different type of badass. Django and Boba are not the same. Like they're not
Well,
father like.
Django was more like he had his story, he came through, and then he got taken away. But Bubba Fett is taking them to a whole nother level. I think Bubba Fett and Mando, are taking, you know, I'm all in, bro. I hope I
I
don't get
mean,
this.
okay. Like one thing to explain is the Mandalorians. They're a race. It's like Earthlings, right? They're a race of people, and like with Boba, he's Mandalorian, like race wise, but he doesn't know their culture and stuff. So that's why I mean he's different. That's why you'll get the whole taking off the helmet stuff. But you'll learn like in the Mandalorians, there was like it wasn't just one set. There was like all these little different little clans within the Mandalorians, and like that, the Mandalorian, which the show follows, he's in like a certain clan, and that's just how the rules in that clan work. That wasn't like all the Mandalorians.
Yeah, and then he met the other ones, and they were like,
Yeah,
that's
because you saw like Bo Katan the
yeah,
second you
yeah,
meet,
and they
she
were like,
takes off
yeah, yeah,
like on the show because you meet Bo Katan in the show Clone Wars, and the first time you meet her, I think you see her without her helmet, and then she puts on her helmet and she flies
yeah,
off.
yeah. So like, I'm coming in with a little bit, and then I'm seeing like a big universe, bro. Like a big universe. And I'm not coming in saying, okay, I already figured it out. I'm gonna figure it out real quick. No, I'm coming in getting blown away by how big this like, you know.
You see this? He said, "I'm only buying." See, they're all calling you Spec Master 2000. Look right here. Like Root is the best at specking. Oh shit! I lost my cam. Hold on. Y'all can probably still see me. All right. Accidentally hit the wrong button.
You guys
No,
wanna
but
you guys wanna hear some spec, bro?
Right here, look, Phil. That was only like half of what Phil put. Phil put, I only buy the spec Rude tells me to, but then he was like, except for punchline.
All right, here's my new spec. You guys ready?
Let's see. Oh, I got some spec books that came in the mail that I haven't shown off. I can
Here's
show
my
you.
new spec, guys.
I got 3
Here's
books.
my new spec character. Right?
Spec.
You guys ready?
Sounds like something on the Urban Dictionary, and it has many meanings, Carlito. So that timeless cover, yeah, but see, the problem is everybody has that cover, so it's not really spec anymore.
Who is that guy though?
The Spidey jerk, 2099.
Well, Spider-Man
Yeah.
2099 is blue and red.
Isn't it just like, isn't that Spider-Man 2099? I thought it was.
That's what I thought.
Who is it inside? Have you actually seen, or is it just covering?
It's just cover.
Yeah, it's just a Stormbreaker.
But who
So
is
I
this
don't
guy? But who is
even,
this?
who is it?
You tell me, bro.
I don't know. You tell me.
Here's my spec, guys.
Like Phil
Now,
says, oh, my wall's
could
crumbling.
could
Hand me some spec.
Miguel O'Hara become the next Miles Morales?
Why would he though?
Can he?
Why would he? Can he? Why? No, they're two different people.
Yeah, but I'm talking about like hype wise.
Oh, he already is. He already is. What are you talking about? You haven't seen how much the 2099 books have shot up in the past week?
Yeah, but
Yeah, specifically, that was one of the ones that shot up.
Momoko,
white,
I never,
white
I
cover,
have never seen a
the white
Momoko
cover of
Spider-Man.
2099. It shot up like $100 like the past couple
Really?
days. All the Spider books have anything Spider Verse. Like if you've been watching Empire comics, like all his Spider spec, and like it's out there like on IG. If you like, I mean it. I want to say half the comic stuff right now, a big majority of it is Spider-Man, but there's a lot of good reasons, right? We got Into the Spider-Verse coming out, and the first movie was a success. The second movie looks good, promising already. Like we just came out of Spider-Man No Way Home, and everybody's all hyped up on that. I mean, it being good. So I mean, like Spider-Man's doing good right now. So it's not even like I don't even think it's like Spider-Man all the way across the board. You know, people want to talk shit about the Clone Wars. I mean, the Clone Wars, the Clone Saga, and this and that. But Ben Riley, have you seen how much Ben Riley comics have gone for the past? Like all Spider-Man stuff has shot up. But that's how it works. Every time we get like,
Yeah, but that don't mean nothing. What really means something is this: any book can cost $100. Any book can cost $20. But what books are going on the thousands? Miles from the thousands.
are we talking about slabbed or raw? Because raw is a little harder. Slabbed, I
So
mean,
Miles raw. How much is a Miles raw?
I don't know. I haven't looked up. I think the
Is there
last time,
even is there even such thing?
yeah, well, raw Ultimate Fallout, yeah.
How much is
Like you're
that?
talking about first appearance, I think it was like 400 the last time I saw it for raw, like for a 9 something.
No,
But
for
I might,
raw.
might be mistaken. Yeah,
Wait,
I want to say raw is like 400. Phil might know better, but I want to say, or somebody can check and look,
okay,
pull up.
so the next Spider-Man that's expensive is Miles, right?
Well, Miles has already been spec. That's why everybody's like big on Ultimate Fallout. Now, no, I agree with what you're saying. The next character that people are going to go big on, I think you're late on that. I think that's been happening. The next character that they're specking on is Ben Riley. Ben Riley
Really?
has, yeah. What's up, Johnson? I'm telling
No,
you, Ben Riley,
no.
like
You're
it,
telling me that Ben Riley's gonna take out Miles?
like bro, I was gonna go
Hold on,
buy
you're gonna
Riley's
tell me that
friends,
Ben
and
Riley's gonna take out
week
Miles?
ago. A week ago, it was like a $20 comic. Now it's going for like $100. It's because of the Spider Verse.
But he's not gonna take out Miles.
No, 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 no.
That's what I'm
Popularity.
saying. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, look. Are you ready? You saw this? Look. Phil says Ultimate Fallout 4, which is Miles' first appearance, says raw near mint is currently 725 on cover price. That's raw, not slab. So, I mean, if you're talking slabbed, it's way over 1,000, and that's from Miles. Miles has already been popular. I want to say since, I mean, that's dumb. Since Miles has started, he has never not been popular. I don't think there is ever a moment Miles cat like ever since his creation, and he's been in the animated form. He's already popped up like in they've already Easter egged his butt in the movies. I mean, so he's popular. You can't say that. It's really Spider-Man 2099 or Ben Riley or the more like, they've always been in the background. Spider-Man 2099, I want to say with Miguel, he has been a little more popular because everybody hates Ben Riley. Come on. Like I I hear very few people that were like, "Oh, I love Ben Riley, the Scarlet Spider." I actually like Scarlet Spider, but I'm not a big fan of like it turning out to be the clone of Peter Parker or whatever. But like when Scarlet Spider was actually there with the way he looks with his jacket and his outfit and everything, I dig it. But like no, he's like literally this past week. I want to say ever since they dropped that Into the Spider Verse, everybody's specking towards the next like Spider and Spider Man character or whatever.
But the next Spider-Man character already took his place,
Does
and that
that
was
count?
Miles.
I guess it
So now,
does.
so here's what I'm saying.
How much does that sell for,
So
Phil?
here's what I'm saying though. The main characters are always going to be the main characters.
Yeah, of
You know,
course, of course.
Batman is always going to be Bruce.
Yeah,
Superman is always going to be Kent. Spider-Man is always going to be Peter. Now, if you look at comics, they have all this young people trying to replace. And their first appearances are like 400, 300, 100, 20, 30, 60, 80. Now,
bro, look who
are
finally
they
showed
ever going to
up.
be?
Look at this cowboy right here.
I literally just left the stream to get on this stream.
Where were you at? You were at Awesome Panda? Is that
I
what
know
you
where
were?
you
Yeah,
at,
yeah, I
bro.
was on
I
Awesome
was looking
Panda.
for I was
Yeah,
looking for your
on
Oh, I
stream,
told
bro.
us. See, look at this. See, me and Rude is not planning to go live. We were waiting on Tylox, and Dave was waiting on Tylox because he was like, "I'm going live," and
Yeah,
then
like
like
I
this
was gonna
boy
go live, and
disappeared.
then I was like, I'm not gonna go live, and then I seen there was like 7 people streaming, and I was like, I'm not gonna go live when like 7 other people are going live right now. It's no point. So I just jumped on a
Why
stream.
not? Why not? Because you know what?
Who else is going live?
That's where you're missing out because guess what? Maybe I wanted to hear some Tylogs. Maybe I was just specifically in the mood to hear the Mighty Mullet versus all those other people that were going live. Maybe I was either in the mood for going to sleep or listening to Tylogs, and them motherfuckers lost out. That's all I'm
Oh
saying.
man,
No, I mean, don't ever,
So I
I'm
must I
not.
must I must not be following a lot of people because there's nobody going live on my feed right now.
Yeah, there's people going live. And
Not on my feed. Like I
I
swear,
had like,
who
I
am
think
I
I had,
missing on, bro? Who am I missing?
you got a nice crowd here.
I know
B-Fit,
arcade,
Phil,
arcade was,
John Stout, TM.
yeah, we've had
What we
quite a
doing?
people.
We got
Had a
Robert and
nice
Phil.
conversation. All right, so Tylex kind of cut us off there. Hold on. So let's rewind. What were we talking about? Look at that. We got Mr. Sperm Whale Expert, Robert. Robert show. Look at that. We still got people popping up,
I know a sperm whale when I see one.
right?
Why does it feel
Love it.
like my camera is like super zoomed in?
Look at that. We got Fable in the building. Look at this. We got
Hey,
some heat.
Fable, bro. Hey, Fable,
Heat.
Fable, bro.
Um, okay, so like we were going back, right?
Spacing.
Station.
Hey, why is my camera all zoomed
Gotta
in?
get in camera.
Hold on. Let me change the layout. Hold on.
So what were we talking about? Oh, your background's dope.
Thanks, man. Look, I can change it too. All right. So what were we talking about, Ruben?
I'll tell you what I'm talking about. We're talking about spec, right?
Yes. Is that
So,
is love it's tomorrow?
so, so my spec game is like this is why I hate spec because
Shut
I
up.
don't give a fuck who you think is gonna become famous. They ain't got nothing on the original characters. I don't care if Daredevil's turning into a girl. I don't give a fuck if this guy's doing this. Who's really taking the mantle over the original characters now? We got Miles Morales. doing a great job.
He's getting
So
up there.
who really is, like making a name for themselves?
Why does somebody have to take over the mantle? Why can't they be their own? I mean, like,
Why? Because
like
if you're reading comics, it seems like they're trying to throw in all these new characters with the mantles.
no, I get that.
You
I
got a
get that.
Yeah.
you got a young Superman, you got a young, maybe not a young
Oh, they
Batman,
haven't.
but you got a
They
new
haven't.
Batman, you got a new Superman, you got a new Spider-Man. I mean, like you got new people coming in for every different character. You got Yara
Mhm.
Flor. So who really is it really gonna happen? Are we really gonna have this switch?
I
Like, are you
really,
really gonna have like when you have a movie,
No,
you think about Wonder
no.
Woman.
Yeah, I can answer that.
So
Like with
if
these,
so
you
if
see,
if the characters are always gonna stay the same, then your spec game is nothing because nothing is gonna change. It's always gonna be the same characters, and that's why I
okay,
say
well,
fuck
it
spec.
depends on what your definition of specking is. Because
yeah.
if the people are specking on like these people to show up in the movies, and that only qualifies when those characters make it up into the movies, kind of thing.
All
But
What?
right,
I
hold on,
mean,
guys. Hold on, give me a sec. Hold on, hold on.
yeah, you do. But but that's not the only thing that people like spec towards is like whether I mean, because there's other kind of spec. There's like the investment kind of spec as far as like like I mean, because the Batman books they don't move up versus spec. They move up. And I think it's like different. I don't know how the Golden Age and stuff like that work, but I do know there's a collectability. Because every day they vary. Um, they ain't feeling John
Well,
Ken.
yeah, what I think they were trying to originally do, I think what they were originally trying to do was trying to, like do the whole, bring in a young crowd because they wanted to change up characters, but they knew that they couldn't just, oh, we're going to stop with the OG characters and just bring in new ones because then they would lose. So they were trying to play both sides, and then they were at the same time trying to like. I honestly thought, oh, they were going to bring in this guy named Miles, and he was never going to be, and blah blah blah. But he's been around for like 10 years, and he's slowly starting to like. I mean, well, not slowly, but he's been gaining popularity this whole time, right? So if there was ever a time where they're like, look, we're actually going to kill a character, say we're actually going to kill Peter Parker, he's not going to be Spider Man, Miles is going to be Spider Man. Now they've built up a fan base for Miles, and it's not just kids. I mean, you got to think Miles is 10 years old. So if somebody was 16 when they read Miles Morales for the first time and they got into it,
Yeah,
now
that's
they're
their Spider Man.
26, and now they're getting their kids into it. So now they've got two generations backed up. So and it's not like I'm opposed to like it's not like I'm opposed to other characters that I held near and dear to my heart leaving because I mean yeah, it eventually would make sense. They have to do something with these characters. They can't just keep them riding on forever. But at the same time, it's still just hard to let that shit go. It's really
I
hard
mean,
to like
but they've
I mean,
kind of proved they've kind of proven that they can do that for as long as they fucking want to. Because look at Superman, look at Batman. You're talking about 80 plus
well, that's
years.
true.
Where like
That's 100% true.
that's that's that question is like, will they ever kill off a character? And if your answer is yes, then you got to be kind of dumb because that's like real estate, right? All these characters are real estate to these companies. So if they
Yeah.
kill off, I mean, are you trying to tell me like how
They
many
can't
Spider-Man?
kill them, but can they evolve them?
Even if they all turned into Miles, I mean, you couldn't really, and even if you had to pick up the mantle, it wouldn't exactly be, it would never be, because there's always going to be that fan base. It's always all like, no matter how well they stick Miles into that Peter Parker costume, he's never going to be Peter Parker. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he
Yeah.
didn't
Well,
even
okay,
didn't even work. He
they,
took
they did a good
the
job. They did a
the
good
extra,
job
took
right
his
now.
DNA,
Right
made a
now,
clone.
right now, they did a good job at bringing people in. Why did they bring people in? Because they showed other like crazy shit. But they actually learned that they could not disappear the solid characters that made them
No, I
what
don't
they
even
are.
think they're trying to. That's, I
No,
mean,
I'm
I
not
think,
saying like
okay,
I'm
like
saying like
if that ever,
destroy. destroy them.
I think with
But like,
companies, they
can they actually,
yeah, they have.
like like for example, my son, his
I
Spider
say they
Man,
say they.
His Spider Man would be Miles, right? But he still knows who Peter Parker is.
Yeah, and he's still gonna mention
But
it. You know,
say 10 years, his son. It's because you can't destroy like how beautiful like Stan Lee created Spider
That's what
Man.
I'm
You
saying.
can't
That's
destroy,
kind of the
you
ultimate
know.
thing. It doesn't
But
matter how.
if you look at the comics, they're kind of switching and saying, "Here is my young version of me."
Well, they're already doing it. They're
They
doing it,
are.
I believe, in the right way
They're
with
doing a
saying
good job.
Morales Spider-Man or, and they're making it his own thing. That's why, like, I don't think they'll ever. I mean, and they can do that. They could just call it Spider-Man and just make. I mean, they could kill off Peter. They would just have to kill him off and stop using him, kind of thing, and it would just be Miles. And then
Well,
the
they would have to
fans
make. Would have to make them
fans can be
old.
butthurt or they can
They would
like
have to
it.
make them old and go away.
I don't even think that.
But that,
They've
like
killed. They
like
I mean, they've done major storylines. It's not to say yeah, okay, the
but it's
death
never gonna
doesn't.
happen, right? It's
No,
not gonna
because
happen,
like
right?
I said, it's
Okay,
realistic.
so there is my spec game thing right there. This is why I say spec is stupid because it's never
You
gonna
okay? Like,
happen. It's never
look,
gonna happen.
answer this question. Think about the goofiest, most craziest character in all the comics. What would your answer be? What the craziest, goofiest? Like, you can't believe this guy's a character. What would your answer be?
Paste Pot Pete.
Who?
Huh?
Paste Pot Pete.
Who is that?
What's that?
He's a DC character or something like that. His superpower is that he uses glue to stick things to things.
That sounds
He
stupid.
carries around a pot full of hot glue, and he like sets traps and shit. It's the worst thing I've ever heard in my entire life. And this is an actual DC villain. This is a villain in DC
Okay,
backstory.
so like, and shame on you. You say Captain Carrot. What the? Okay, so like, here's my question.
Got the character.
Okay, here. Okay, so like, you just came up with a
Look.
character, or
Like
and people
Hawkeye
tell
is
me, now,
retiring or
hold on,
he's
hold on, hold
bringing
on.
in like
Here's my thing though. That character is made. He's in the comics. Like, I mean, he's still there. It don't matter how bad you don't like him. He's still there.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, and you're talking about it. And I just made you think about one of the most random bullshit like that character I've never even heard of, and I'm a DC fan. You know what I'm saying? But like, you know what I'm saying? I mean, it doesn't matter how bad. Like, I mean, like especially when it comes to that. I mean, like,
we're
and
always
I
gonna
don't.
have the originals. We're always.
Yeah, I don't
So
think
then
that's the.
I
And
think let
it's
me
like even
here's my
Batman with
thing to the
next Batman.
community. Stop speccing, bro.
But
Stop
what
it.
what
Like
happens
stop
is
it, bro. Just enjoy the characters as they come. Enjoy the stories as they come. And spec.
oh no wait, he's a Marvel character. He's a Marvel character. He was
Look at that, you calling DC. I was like, well,
he was originally from oh wow, Strange Tales 104. That was who he originally was Paste Pot Pete. But
Phil
then he
Snipers.
became the Trapster.
Dude, that's what I mean. Dude. Spec doesn't mean anything. Spec like look
We
when I
have
hear
now
when I
comes
hear
from
Tylox talking, when I hear Evil talking, when I hear all the homies, bro, talking, they're talking about what they enjoy, what they're buying, what everything spec, bro. That's just like the dumbest idea to ever think about ever. Because like spec, what does it mean? Buy this book because it might be like worth something. You're wasting your money, bro. You're wasting your money. Buy a book because you love the
spec.
story, because you
Spec is
love the character. You know what spec means? Like a cool
spec is
spec.
a gamble. It's like buying a lottery ticket. That's what it
Mhm.
is,
Yeah.
basically.
But you're
And
not gonna
there's different
buying.
kinds
I'd
of
rather
spec.
There's
Like
different
buying
kinds.
a lottery ticket, bro. Is like
yeah,
the same thing,
It's a
bro.
gamble.
in the
But okay,
90s,
but one out of a what thousands or hundreds of thousands is gonna win. You're really buying like nothing,
Look,
right?
I mean, my spec is
Let's
different because
teach Rude this already.
yeah, because
I'm kidding, bro. that
like
shit in, bro. You know.
my spec isn't like whether or not they make it on the big screen or anything like that. My spec is like, hey, you better pick up this now before it gets big because it could become a thing, kind of
Yeah.
thing. You know, and like
Well,
that's
like
like
the
right.
original
I'm
spec was
buying
in
up
the
like
90s.
hold
Like
on.
the spec in the 90s was buy this book because like Superman #1 is worth X amount of money now. If you buy this book now, then 50, 60 years down the road, it could be worth money. Spec now
Okay.
is pretty much
So here we
based on
go.
the fact
Here
that
we
as
go.
big as we think that comic books have
Okay,
gotten. Oh, there you go.
we're in
That's a good
2020
book.
2020 something, right?
My
Who
spec
knows?
is like that.
So
My spec is
what? Okay,
for
so here I'm gonna put you guys in the spot.
for
I'm
a
gonna put
couple
you guys in the
dollars.
spot.
Look,
20, 50 years from now, what book is gonna be like? Damn.
I don't know if that's the thing. Anything. If I could go back, are you telling me
No. Let's think
words?
harder, bro. What would be it? You're not gonna be right. I'm not gonna be right. But what would be it? What would be it? What character right now is making a difference? It's not a right or wrong
Are
question.
you trying to
'Cause
tell me the
remember,
hold on. Let me lay out
The only
something.
thing
Let me
that I
lay,
know that
let me
immediately
lay out
comes to mind is Ultimate Fallout 4.
let me lay out some foundation. We're gonna get Miles way before then. But let me lay out foundation. Like how long did it take before we got a Batman movie or a Spider-Man movie or an X-Men movie? So I mean like you're talking about what could be the next big character, any character fool. We the next 20
no,
years,
not any character.
hopefully it
Because the
Spider
only characters that have
hopefully
been good and big has been Spider-Man or Batman or the Joker or Bane.
yeah, this is just like
Yeah.
popular.
But who is gonna be that? I'm not telling you you're gonna have it right, but it's like who is really gonna make that jump and make
Nobody's
that
going to
difference?
ever be able to know. You're in
Exactly. So
real
nobody ever is, right?
It depends
So
on
50
popularity.
years
You're
from
talking
now,
about world
50 years
event.
from now, Batman's still gonna be Bruce.
My the spec that I think that they're doing now is because as hot as we think comic books, we think it's really big and everybody's reading comic books. Basically, spec now is hey, there's a movie coming out, so people who like normal everyday
No,
people
I
who
get that
don't read
spec. That's
comics
the spec that I talk
are
shit
going to go to
about.
movies, and then they're going to see this character in the movie. They might get hooked on this
But
character,
that's no, bro.
and
That's
that's a
churchy.
big shot in the dark. Big shot in the dark.
I would agree. Harley Quinn.
Harley
It's really
exploded pretty well. Deadpool exploded pretty big. Deadpool didn't used to be
Deadpool will be another. But
98.
we're talking okay. Like let's like I would like to define that, but because he points on what characters will make big impressions, and I agree that Deadpool and both Harley Quinn, but for different reasons.
But
Deadpool
what
because
character is that? It's not old school. That it's not like a pioneer.
they weren't
Is
old
there
school.
one?
Yeah.
They were 90s.
Okay.
Did Harley come out
Yeah,
in the 90s?
yeah. Harley Quinn and Deadpool were newer. Who else?
They
Who else?
were 90s.
Okay, let's do a chart. Who else is in Harley Quinn and Deadpool's like
I mean, if
newer?
you went on that graph, like if you asked me around like from the 2000s or
Yeah,
2010,
Yeah.
2020s, I could give you characters from those time
Let's
frames.
do
But
it. Yeah,
like,
yeah.
of
Who's
course,
that?
it'd be like Miles, but on the DC side,
Miles. We got Miles. We got
it'd be
Miles.
Damon.
You know, we got Gwen coming in.
Damon.
Harley,
That
Deadpool.
well, at the same time, y'all got Miles on that side. On the DC side, it was Damian Wayne. It was Robin,
Damien. Yes. Hey,
That's a good
Damien
one. That's a
hasn't
and
good
popped off yet.
well, like further up, like
Damien
from
hasn't popped off yet, dude. When we get a Damien movie, if it hits
that was
good,
2000. So if you go to 2010s, it was Camila Khan. The most she was like the most popular
she's
character
not
from
that
that.
cool though. Come on.
But you're talking about popularity, bro. If you're gonna try and tell me that during the 2010s that Camila Khan wasn't the
No,
most
but like she's not no
look, and
Deadpool.
I'll prove,
Deadpool can't like if you do a Camilla Khan right now, you're like, all right.
but I'll
She's
prove
not
my
gonna be
point.
no Deadpool.
Out
Deadpool
of
was
all the
amazing.
new Avengers or all the new Marvel characters that have
And
popped up over the
Kamala,
years,
Kamala's your one. So there you go. That's your answer, Kamala.
that made it into the Avenger game. Which one? What'd you say,
No,
Rudy?
Kamala. We got one. We got one.
Camila
You just
Khan.
you just mentioned one. Camilla Khan.
Kamala Khan, Miss
There you go,
Marvel.
Miss Marvel. You are right. She's got
But it's
all,
on
you know.
DC side in the 2010s, it would have been
See,
like you could either say
Kamala is
you
the
could
next
say
one.
Crush,
You think she's the
you could
next
say
one?
Crush, you could say
And I'm talking about like her first. Well, her first appearance was already in the thousands, isn't it?
Oh, I got one that I think might, if they actually, because it's really weird because I started reading this book this year and I just gave it a shot off a whim, and I didn't think I was going to like it, but I ended up liking it, and that was Static. Static's been slowly rising over the years, and I think Static, if they
Static's
give it
dope,
a
man.
shot, you know,
Static and Icon and Robin, Icon and Rocket. I'm not reading Hardware, but both, dude. Icon and Rocket, that's. I mean, it's hard to say what my favorite DC book is, but Icon and Rocket and Static have been fire the whole way through.
yeah,
It,
Static's been really good read.
DC is a harder one to think
oh,
about.
the first
And
issue of
I would go for
Static.
Damien.
Some people will like cry when I say this or whatever. They'll be like, ha ha, ha, whatever. Bro, that first issue of Static, I had to put it down like 2, 3 times because they had touched on those real world issues about the race war and everything. Guess what? We were going through that shit, and I live in an area where they were writing and shit. So I mean, it was hard to like. I
Yeah,
mean,
I seen
it's
I seen a few YouTubers that like I can't remember who it was right now off the top of my head, who said that this book really got me because this is the way, like, when people think about uh, us, and I'm saying us as in the people who were speaking were African Americans. They said, they always think, oh, the whole stereotypes and stuff like that. They were like, dude, I remember this stuff, like family dinners with the whole family. Dad was there, mom was there, grandma was there, like, normal everyday, stuff. It really reminded them of how they grew up. They were like, it wasn't, a whole bunch of like, stereotypes or tropes or anything like that. It really, and I've been reading it and loving it. Like, I mean, it's even touching stuff for me, like where I'm just like, oh yeah, I remember, um, kind of the thing where like, okay, the guy who was his nemesis in the beginning ends up becoming an ally in the
yeah.
end. That literally happened to me when I was younger. Like, I mean, that's happened
All right, Tylox.
too.
Here's my question to you. You know, because as a comic book reader and as your own experience, you would choose, Static. Me, as my experience, now my experience is always like the newcomer, right? Even if as I come out as knowing what I'm talking about, I'm the new guy. I don't know shit. So here's your question, Tylox. Who do you think, if you were a movie director and you had all the means and all the money, who do you make a movie about?
Oh, definitely. There'd
Hold on.
definitely be a Static movie in the world.
Static. Hold on. Listen.
Definitely Static.
Static, Yara Floor,
Uh,
Damian Wayne, or Gay
to
Superman?
be, I hate to beat this guy, but I'm gonna pull out a B character out of the woodwork that I would love to see a movie made of Beta Ray Bill. I think Beta Ray Bill would take off. I think that could be like a
No, but
sci-fi
hold on. DC,
classic.
DC,
Wait,
DC,
wait, wait,
DC.
wait, wait. Hold on. Make this question genre spanning. Doesn't have to be Marvel, DC. If you could pick any character that you love,
Oh
like
man,
any
if you
character, doesn't
right,
even have to be a comic.
Yeah,
If
but
you could
my
pick any
question,
character
my
that
question
you're
is
not doing,
not
what would the
who you
movie that
want to be. Who do you think, according to the society?
popularity? Who
Hit,
gives a shit?
hit.
That depends on you. You can make it popular.
yeah,
You make
dude.
a good fucking
If,
movie.
if I
Well,
had the
no.
means,
If we're gonna talk about our
if
favorite,
I
I
had the
would choose the
means, I
Batman
had
Who
the money.
Laughs.
Bro, you
You
can't
know,
tell me that you can't take the lamest dude ever. If you're a G writer or a G movie person, I can make anybody popular. It just
yeah,
depends on,
yeah,
I
yeah.
mean,
Okay, so
so
let's
I
do that.
mean,
Let's do that.
can't put
Okay,
that in there.
let's do it quick.
Let's
I
just
pick
say you
first.
are a
I pick
G,
first.
you are a G director,
Okay, I'll
you
pick
are a
first.
G writer,
All
you
right.
already have whatever cast you want.
So,
What will be your
Yeah,
movie?
all right, I'll go first. The Batman Who Laughs.
Ooh, the Batman
oh,
Who.
You go
that'd be
next.
Wait, go back to that. Okay, so what would be your movie though? You got to sell us on the movie. The Batman Who Laughs. Would it be the whole DC metal? Would you just do the
Um,
Batman Who Laughs
oh, they're
miniseries?
doing
See,
that.
Sell
so
That's
us.
it,
gonna
it
happen.
so in a world where like DC has
In a world,
own
in a world
their,
where
their universe. If I was to bring another bad guy, of course the next bad guy would be Darkseid. But if I was to bring my next, like if I was to be watching a trailer, I would go like, "Heh, heh, heh, heh." And you think it was a Joker, but it wasn't. It was a Batman who laughs. But in an imaginary world where it would never work, that would be
I
my.
gotta. All right, Tyler. So what would yours be?
Well, there's Beta Ray Bill. Let's see.
Better
Honestly,
ability.
I think they're about to do this already. I think they're about to do this already. The whole Sentry character. I think Sentry would be a dope movie. You gotta have some Sentry in there. But that's just
Don't
because I think those characters that I like.
now. Don't quote me, but I don't think they're gonna do Sentry. And you want to know why? Like, he's so confusing on how to explain his power set and like his like when he flips to like good and bad because he is his own like arch enemy.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I think that's a.
Wait,
It's
hold on.
not. I'm
So
not.
that'd be your ultimate character,
That's
Tylox?
like Sentry fans out there, but I think that now we could get like maybe. I mean, it's
Well,
movies,
hold
so I
on,
think
though. Hold on. Would
like
that be your ultimate character,
DC.
Tylox? Sentry.
Huh?
Oh, as far as me, my ultimate character's always been Spider-Man. That's it, hands down. Like my favorite
Well,
all
no,
time.
no, no. But we're talking about like who would come in new and like destroy
Oh,
it.
new. Okay, new. Would
If you did your Spider-Man movie, who would be its villains and why? What would be the storyline?
yeah, it'd be okay. So I definitely do one with Hobgoblin. I love Hobgoblin. Hobgoblin's my dude. Like, I mean, he's just way sinister. The whole pumpkin bombs, the
I love,
whole orange and green and stuff like purple and stuff like that.
I love
And
Goblin. Especially over Green Goblin. So
Craven's
good.
Last Hunt. If they don't make Craven's Last Hunt a movie,
Get out of here.
man, Craven's Last Hunt is a movie. So good. You could totally. I mean, it's already perfectly done. You just gotta make the movie. I mean, it's a great story. Everybody loves it. It's a huge story arc in his mythos. You know, and then they've already done one, Morbius. I love
Morbius is coming. Well, John Stout said he'd do a Justice League Dark movie. And Glenn
That
was saying
was
he'd do it.
dark, bro.
Glenn was saying he'd do it, and that's pretty dope. He say he'd do the first DC versus Marvel pinup movie.
They're talking
Like,
about doing the whole. They're hinting at doing the whole A versus X movie. To be honest, I would like to see them do the Teen Titans versus X-Men movie, like they did the George Perez, Walt Simonson
That
one.
would be a while, bro.
That would be like
be
New
more
Teen
easier to be a
Titans versus X-Men.
cartoon.
That would be phenomenal because that would be a cross. I mean, that would be DC versus Marvel, and you got X-Men, you've got New Teen Titans. You could just have a heyday with all those characters. I mean, it would just be phenomenal if they'd ever do that. But you'd never get Marvel and DC to agree. Never.
Yeah.
Never.
I mean, you
Well,
could.
dude, like Marvel's way ahead of like DC when it comes to like cinematic shit. You know.
I think it
I
just
mean,
depends. I think they just have different visions.
we're not ever gonna, like I think
Marvel's
Spider-Man,
in.
like the Spider-Man movie was barely like the first time that actually like try to satisfy us. Because everybody has spec and what they would wish that would happen.
I sent Empire my spec question that I asked. Who did I ask? I can't remember who I asked, but I sent him a picture today, and I was like, first Spider-Man Spider-Verse group, and I sent him a picture, and he was like, dude, it might be. Oh my god,
Who was
no,
that?
I've never seen this book.
Yeah,
Why have I never seen it?
from the
It was
Wizard
a
hat.
Wizard half.
Yeah.
And he was like, I need to look into this. He was like, dude, this might be a thing. You might have found something that nobody else. And I was like, dude, it's just because I found it like for $1 on eBay. And I remember the Wizard magazines, and I bought it off of eBay like years and years ago just because I thought the cover looked cool. It had all the Spider-Man characters in it: the black suit Spider-Man, Peter Parker, Spider-Man 2099, and then the multi-armed Spider-Man. I thought all those characters were cool. I seen it and I was like, oh, I need to get this, and it was like $1. And it was like $5 to ship it. So like I was like, deal. And I got it and I read it and I liked it and I've just been keeping it for years. It's just been sitting there. Like
And
Nobody,
that's where
nobody,
like
and
that's where like
all
my
the spec about Spider
that's
Verse
where
that
my
I see
spec
people
goes,
talking,
bro.
not seen that book,
Like
not
I
one.
think that we should like delete all this bullshit spec that's going on. See, that's why I like Empire, bro. You know, and like we should delete like the community that's coming in looking for like, okay, what are comic people doing? Because people when they like a hobby, they go on YouTube. So we should take them away from all that bullshit spec that like the famous channels are doing, and we should get them into like, hey, you know, pick out your favorite things and spec on those things because you're never gonna know what's gonna pop off. You're never gonna know.
To be
But
honest, to me, all this is spec because one day I'm going to get older, and some of my books are probably going to be worth money,
yeah,
and eventually I'll just let somebody else enjoy them. Like I'll get to the
yeah,
point where I'm not not going to get to read them all anymore. That
yeah.
there's some I might not mind letting go, and so I'll just
Yeah,
let them
because
out.
like say you're
But
like, oh,
there's
like
no way I could ever
I'm specking on this character, you know, I like him, and all of a sudden he comes to a movie. That is the best feeling,
like
you
like
know.
it to me it's I'm buying what I like and I'm keeping
Yeah,
what I like.
yeah,
And then if
yeah.
it
And that's the beauty
eventually
of it.
does
And that's the
make me
beauty.
money in the long run, A plus. If it
Yeah,
doesn't, I
yeah,
still got it and I still enjoy it.
yeah,
I could give a crap less if I sell it 60 years from now or 50 years from now
yeah,
to some kid for $1, or if I sell it to some you know grown up for 50,000. I mean, that's just all just depending on what the I guess book is. But there's no way I can go to any one of these boxes and pull out a book and be like, this is going to be the one.
yeah,
Like who knows? There's no way you're gonna know.
yeah.
It's
But there is
ridiculous.
people that are saying, hurry up and get this one, hurry
Yeah.
up, hurry up.
Well, some of that does turn out to be a thing. If a character pops and the book starts rising, then you'll never get it for that price that it was. Like the first
Yeah, yeah. If you're trying to buy everything,
I'll tell you what. Here you
let's
go. Here's
say
one
I
right
like
here.
Spider-Man
I've got this
2099.
one. I've got this one on my bookcase, and I literally pulled it out and put it on my bookcase because of how hot it's getting. But to me, it's the dollar that I paid for it when I pulled it out of a dollar bin.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
But the people that are gonna buy this book, the people that are
First
gonna
one
buy this book
it's
before it gets hot,
still in the poly bag.
they're buying it. Damn, on the poly
Still in the
bag,
poly
bro?
bag.
On the poly bag? See,
First
that's dope.
2099 still in a poly bag. And I bought
But
this
see,
years
people are
ago.
gonna buy that today
I
off
didn't
of
read it. I haven't cracked it open because
people are gonna buy that off of a spec game, not because they actually love the character, not because they actually know the character. They're gonna buy it because some dumbass motherfucker told them buy this shit for $30, motherfucker, for 30, $60.
yeah.
And that's the spec game that I'm saying, like, fuck you
First,
guys.
first anarchy right there. This was like $3, and that's the
Then you got
first
books.
appearance
Then
of
you
the
got
villain.
books like this. Then you got books like this that I bought just because I like the cover.
First
There
Mr.
you go.
Bloom
There you go.
and his origin. That's my kind of spec books is like that.
Here you go. Here's another good one. It's right here on the wall too. I just pulled this one out and put this one up. I love this cover. That's the only reason I bought it. I didn't buy it because I got lucky and bought it when it was cheap, but that's just because of timing. Like I didn't go out and actively seek this because it's cheap and now I'm gonna flip it. I'm gonna keep it because I love this cover. So
What's up, Rosko? Get in
Hi,
here, Rosko.
Rasky. Hey, you know what? And you know, that's why I come and hang out with y'all, bro. First of all, I come and hang out with y'all because y'all let me hang out with y'all. First of all. You know, and second of all, bro, like
I'm inspired.
you guys are liking
this?
what you guys like, and we're having fun and we're chilling.
Do you see
You know,
this?
we're not selling anything.
Did I see what, Rosko? I saw Rosko.
No, Carlito says that he's growing. He's got a mustache now.
Yeah, I
But
posted.
he's growing out a mullet too, but that takes time. I'm inspiring people with my facial hair and my hair. That's amazing. That's a beautiful thing. Yeah, get in here, Rosko.
Right, get in here, Rosko. What you doing? I got a nice spot, like right over there, right next to Tylox. Roscoe's like, wait, I gotta fix my hair.
Shit.
I gotta fix my stuff and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
He was
but
on
yeah,
cover.
yeah, because I'm probably about to jump off here in a little bit. I gotta get up early in the morning. I gotta go meet South Paul Brad and Brian LCS for breakfast, and then we're gonna go digging at Heroes and Hell Holes, whatever it's called, or some comic book store in Columbia. I've never been to. I don't know. It's Heroes and Dungeons or Heroes and Dragons or something. It's something like that. I don't know. But here's the kicker. He was like, so it's not just a comic book store. I was like, really? He was like, they have records and they have sports cards. And I was like, oh my God. Oh, why are you doing this to me? Like,
a bunch of our comic shops, they have vinyl, like in the same place.
so yeah, I mean, to me, you buy whatever you like. You remember when I did my whole comic clearance sale in December, and I sold all this stuff that people were like, "Why are you selling this stuff? Why are you arguing with me? Shut up and buy it. If you want it, shut up and buy it. Take my stuff." Like, I mean, to me, I didn't like it. I'm not going to keep it sitting here. There's already enough here. I'm not just going to keep it sitting here, you know.
No, I mean, if you don't want it in your collection, I mean, that's the whole thing about PC. I mean, I see. I mean, that's where it gets weird in the definition of like selling your comics. I think it's only wrong when you're. I mean, I don't even see it then, because if you're doing it then it's just a business. If you're just buying comics to sell comics, then what's wrong with that? That's where we buy comics from. You know, I mean, I think it's all about like, you know, I mean, I don't think those type of people should have like, you know, YouTube channels and stuff if they have no passion for, you know, that kind of thing. But
Nice. If two mullets meet on the street, they both have to get in the Trans Am and go have a drink together.
it's a different Roscoe, Carlitos. I don't know. And this is our boy Roscoe. He's in my crew.
Yeah.
We all know and love Roscoe. Everybody knows. If you don't know Roscoe, Carlitos, and that's why we're trying to get Roscoe on here. He's a crazy motherfucker.
What are you doing up there? Get down there. You're gonna fall. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That was the best one I think that he's done so far. Is the rod.
Check your shorts.
Check your shorts. That was so great. Like the look on his face where he was just like, hey, when he fell. But yeah, I mean, like, you know,
Night Glenn.
Yeah, like, I mean, spec is just like stock market. It's just like I'm specking with my 401k right now.
I mean, it's like specking as far as like, you know, the Marvel stuff or art or covers, and there's nothing wrong with it. So I mean, like we say that, right? Buy what you like, right? Well, that implies into that too. You know, I mean, you spend your money on whatever you want. I mean, technically, if you told me you went out and you were buying trash every day, literally trash, I would look at you and I'd be like, okay, you're weird, but hey, guess what? It's your money. You know, you do with whatever. You know, I mean, like.
And then the next thing you know, American Picker shows up at your house and they hand you like $100,000 for the trash that's in your front yard. Like, so I mean, well, I got you a weird one. I got you one that's flip flopped. Okay, you remember how the big spec book in the '90s was Spawn #1? Everybody and their mother had a copy of Spawn #1. It was supposed to be worth $1 million someday, right? Right. And then the bubble popped. And then everybody's like, this will never be worth anything. It's trash. And they either sold them all, threw them all away, gave them to their kids, and they got destroyed, whatever. Now, that book is slowly starting to creep back up in price. And it's because, A, it's not as common as it used to be. And B, like, it was actually a thing. Like, people thought, okay, well, this company's going to go under, you know, comics are going to go under, you know, all this other stuff. And they haven't. Like, Image is still here. Todd McFarlane's still doing his thing. Like, he's killing it with Spawn right now. So, I mean, it's slowly starting to creep back up. So now it's kind of like, it's kind of weird how you can watch it happen. I just wanted it because I love Spawn and I wanted the book.
Yeah.
I mean, so, you know, if it ends up being worth $10,000, yay for me. I mean, one day I might look at it and be like, you know what? $10,000 would be a whole lot better than this book that I'm not reading right now. You know?
Honestly, in all opinion, Walking Dead would have been like the first Image book that got spec. Like Like
Yeah, it really was.
then after that you can say like Invincible, and now it's like it's a bunch of other books that have popped
Anything
up.
Robert Kirkman does.
Well, yeah, but no, not everything, because I have like Outcast hasn't done anything
Oh,
like
yeah, that's true. Firepower is losing steam too.
kind of, um no, but technically, growing up through it, Image was not a very spec on book. Even back then, it was never popular, and it kind of goes into your whole point. Like people didn't even think it was going to stick around. Now, if you had to ask me back in the day, if like my opinion, I probably would have said that I didn't think Image was going to stick around. I didn't think they were going to make it over the years. So lo and behold, they did. Like, more congrats to them. But the kind like back in the day, that wasn't one of them books people were saying they were going to make like $1 million off of. It was that Death of the Superman, and
Everybody,
that was really like the book that I can remember that everybody was like, "Oh, you need to buy this." I remember there was commercials. I have like an advertisement where it was like, newspaper clippings of people saying, "Oh, you have to buy this because this book is going to it's going to break the market and this and that." Like, but none of that, comic book wise, none of that really changed. Variants never stopped. They didn't stop any of those runs. If anything, we have a million more runs than we did back then. No, the only thing it did affect is the shops. Shops were just over ordering because they were trying to meet the demands of all these kind of crazy. Hey, what's up, Fosca? Up late. I think the movie was. Yeah, but okay, but that doesn't mean that Image can become a spec. Like right now, it has. Like I said, with Walking Dead, with Invincible, with sagas picking up steam. Like there has been some Image titles that are like Paper Girls. My book. I'm playing my book isn't on there, but
I would have never thought Paper Girls would get any traction. Never. I'll be honest with you. I read it. I had it. I sold it, and was like, this is a good read, but it's never going to be. It's never, it's not worth keeping it in my collection. And at the same time, I don't think it's ever going to really be worth anything. And I've literally let it go. And now years later, now it's starting to pick up.
I think that
it's ridiculous, like how that happens.
I think that as comic book people that we are, people that enjoy it, we should take that spec out of our like system, throw it out, and finish it. I think we should like spit it out and get it out of ourselves, because we're buying on that shit, bro. People are buying on it. People are like, okay, it's a lottery ticket, so buy every book for the next 10 years and have 10,000 boxes because one of them might hit.
Because okay, let me ask you something. Like, out of your boxes that you have, how many are actually like runs of stuff that you want to read, or how many cover buys? Because out of all my stuff, it's all like runs that I want to read. I don't have cover buys. If I do have cover buys, it was already a comic that I was gonna buy, and I just like that cover versus the other cover kind of thing.
As a new comic guy,
we got somebody popping in,
Oh no,
no way. Who?
Definitely not. Next best up, it's Brother Rosko. What's up?
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
What's up, guys? How y'all doing?
Hey, you guys want me to share my screen?
Hell yeah, bro. Hey, I'll put it up. I don't have any. And
Beef was made my night, bro. Oh,
fun movie. It was a TV show last I heard.
Look at my little hair sticking out here.
And I don't know if it's really winning. He needs to put it out. He needs to put it out 100% because
what's up, Rudy?
Popping right now. Like if Harlan doesn't make that TV show now, I don't know when he's planning on doing it, but Spawn's popping right now. Like
at this point, I don't even know why we don't have an Image like production company that's pumping out Image movies. Like how many Image
comics? It's because, bro. It's because, dude. Marvel
moved-
took over the game, bro. Like dude, Disney, like they're smart, bro. Nobody liked Disney. Nobody like they were smart. They made their own thing. Star Wars, Disney, and Marvel. They're the powerhouse right now. They're the powerhouse, and they're doing a great job. No,
Killing it.
Todd lost hope is on us, bro. On the comic book people. No, he needs to make money. He needs to make money before he goes into TV. Because nobody even watches TV right now. Like, dude, he's fighting against the norm, bro.
I'll give you some other spec. Oh, sports card
Yeah.
spec.
Heck
Which
yeah.
is really weird. Which is really weird because I'm digging into this now, and this is really weird because it's like, okay,
That's a whole different
the
thing.
season's over, so now things aren't as hot, but they're kind of still hot because people are thinking, well, if he does as good next year as he did this year, then if I can get it now during the off season, then it's best to
Dude,
get it.
Tylox, dude, that's what a good buddy of mine told me, bro. Cards are the same way as like, okay, so you got your hot book of the week. You also got your hot player. You know, you got your rookies that are doing good, and you got that card. You know, it's all like up and down, bro. It's all
Yeah,
up and
it's
down.
all over the place. Like I literally just like if people tell
But
me,
you know, if you're a cover buyer, you're better off doing cards. Just what I've learned.
to be honest, I wouldn't. Oh my god, what?
Look, if you had, there's Randy. Look, if you have, if you have any ability to pick out spec, whether it's comics,
I
cards, or
don't
whatever,
have no
hop on.
ability to do it. My only
But it's all
ability, my only ability is to like. Dude, my only ability
come
in
on.
this game.
Look.
My
Answer me
only
this.
ability in this game is like noticing a desperate salesman. That's my only ability. That's it. About the hobby, I have no. I'm new, bro.
Where's
I don't know
Phil?
shit.
Where the heck is
Uh,
Phil? Why is Phil here?
I don't know. He don't want to hop on. He's being stingy.
Phil's working.
He's watching. Look, okay,
What are
riddle
you
me
watching?
this. The more you know about anything, the better you can spec at. It's like comics. The more you read,
Yeah.
I mean, that's like reading 25 to 40 books. You know which kind of book is going to be hot.
Yeah.
You know, that's like reading Animal House or Animal Castle or whatever. I mean, reading that, by the end of that book, I kind of knew, like, yep, this is going to be like the next kind of thing, you know. Like in the beginning, I can say when I first got into comics, like a whole year ago before I started the YouTube thing and stuff, I was taking gambles. But now it's kind of like you can almost like kind of feel which ones are going to be hot. Like, you know,
When I look for spec information, I go look at people that are reading. 100%.
Oh yeah.
If
Well,
I
it's
want to
the
know
same-
something that I don't know about, I go look
I
at
don't
people that
know
are actually reading.
I don't know sports, so I mean, like, how am I supposed to know, like,
Or in sports,
like
watching.
better than another? Like, just be like the way I look at it is like, I got a rookie card, and look, I got another rookie card, and look, I got another rookie card. Look, there's Randy's rookie card. You know,
Yeah.
look at that. We got
this thing where I have people be like, oh, you know that's selling for like $100. Well, I'm gonna put it on eBay for I'm gonna start it out at 99 cents, but you can sell it for $100. Can I? Am I? I mean, like because like you know,
up there and get somebody to buy it.
it just depends on what it's worth to somebody else. If I start it at 99 cents and it sells for $100, then it's a $100 card. But if I start it at 99 cents and it sells for 60, then guess what? Nobody was willing to pay more than 60 for it. So it's a $60 card. And next week it could be $1,000 card. Or next month it could be a $2 card. You know what I'm saying? That's good.
That's my spec book.
There you go.
That's my spec book right there, man. She's gonna be so big. That's gonna be like $1 billion comic.
Who was that? Who was that?
Amazon. Yeah.
See?
And you know,
That's
the
the shot, I
funny
didn't know
part
who-
is the best part is like those are like wrong. You can
Here's
find
my
wrong
spec.
in dollar bins all day long.
Who's
Look
that?
at
Batman.
Look at that. Mad Magazine Batman. Look at that.
This is my spec right here. This is
That's your Halloween costume for 2022,
What's up,
isn't it?
Bookworm?
huh?
Yeah.
How about the it's the OJ trials in this book?
Wait, what?
What was it? I was watching.
I agree, John Stout. Look, John Stout was the thing with Image is they all have their own respective properties, so there's no Image universe that tie them all together. I agree up until this year, and then they started doing crossover, and crossover kind of started finally.
Yeah.
And some comics have tied over because I can say Hellcop, it ties over with Spawn. Some
And
other.
who's to say that these creators aren't trying to option their stuff right now?
Yeah.
So, I mean, who's to say that Bitterroot, the people who do Bitterroot's not trying to option it into a show, or who's to say that all these different creators are not trying to option their stuff? It might just not be getting picked up because people who are in the know in Hollywood are like, oh, well, why would this be popular, or something?
Hey guys,
Hey,
What's up, No?
man.
what's
Hey.
up, brother?
Tyler,
Yo, here's the next Wonder Woman.
hey
Dude,
Tyler,
you know who would be
I
the
want to
badass?
show you.
Oh, you got it?
Yeah, I got it.
Good.
What is that?
Commandy #1.
Oh
Oh,
man,
that's dope.
Man,
I got it for $30.
I told you.
$30.
And that's what I paid for it 7 years ago. Like, when I bought my copy, and your copy looks way nicer than mine.
Yeah,
So-
it's
Okay.
only defect I see is one right there by 20 cents.
the spine
Yeah.
tip.
There's a little scratch right
Oh, okay. This is gonna freak you out. This is gonna
That's the
freak
next
you
channel,
out.
brother. Color rubs. Color.
Color.
This is
Color
gonna freak you
That's
out.
the color road.
I tried
That should be,
to
that should be our next fucking segment.
on
So-
eBay they were selling for $45, not including shipping, right?
Yeah.
So I tried to, bring him
Yeah,
down.
hang him down.
He won't come down. And I went to Mercati's and they had this guy. He was selling for $30, including shipping. And I said, I take that. I take that.
The only defect mine has.
School us on this.
The
bitch.
only defect mine has is a crease that starts like up here.
Okay.
And creases like all the way down. So that's the only defect mine has too, is a crease in the same spot where you have a thing. And you bought it for literally what I paid for it 7 years ago. This
So
book-
what is this?
I'm happy.
yeah. And the art, Jack Kirby artwork and the story, I love this story. I love this story. Y'all have never read this.
I got like a issue number 4.
Yeah, I got 4.
I got a whole bunch of other issues. So
I got 1 through 4, and then I start getting weird issues where it's like 30 something, 20 something, stuff like whoa.
Oh,
So yeah, I mean, dude, like here's your spec right here. This is a
So what is
great,
it?
Hey,
So tell us.
Rosko,
really great artwork.
I'm gonna start
Ooh.
doing my own covers.
there you go, man. That's awesome. That's awesome. Is that the Hulk one? Is that the
you
Hulk?
know
Yes.
what? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna try to do 181.
Oh,
And,
I can't wait. I can't wait.
I'm gonna try to put up 181 right there.
Perfect. I love it. That's awesome. Oh,
there you go.
look at you changing
Oh,
the background.
fancy background.
You just walking in the park. Oh, what is happening here?
That's mine right there.
What the hell is happening here?
Evil's Den?
Yeah.
Yo, Mike, have you read all of Soul Plumbers?
I've read the first 2. I haven't read the third one. Man, I'm so far behind on reading.
Well, don't tell me that's good. Is that good?
I like Soul.
I haven't read it yet, but I'm hearing good things. But they just came out with a black light cover that just looks super dope.
I'm sure it is. That I dropped Soul
I
Plumbers
think
after
they have
this.
to like
Tell you the premise is kind of cool because the first issue I wasn't a big fan of, but then
Yeah, I dropped it after the first one.
Yeah, I heard the
Because-
second issue, everyone just went, oh man, this is awesome.
What was
Yeah,
it?
because the first issue they catfish you, right? Because it kind of has like that Ghostbuster look, right? And like what it's really about, it's about this guy that wants to be a preacher, and for some reason or other, and like he's banned from being a preacher, and like he finds, like by fate, he finds this gas station that has a church within the gas station, and they let him work at the gas station, and it's called like Holy Gas or something like that. So he feels like it's like part of his calling, and like, what's up, Empire? We were just talking about you.
Yeah,
Um,
about you.
Yeah,
What do you
I-
got?
If it, hey,
Um,
Mike, Real Rude 6. I just want to say hi.
I know, bro. I never
Oh.
been. I never been to chat with you. This is the first time.
Yeah, this is my same here. Yeah, same here.
The
Y'all
Rosko
don't know
on
the
your
comic
channel,
book
so
worm?
I feel like I know you already.
This is the
I know,
this
right?
is the comic book worm.
I know
No,
comic book. Yeah, comic book worm is. Yeah, I'm always saying what's up to him. Like in almost every chat, I feel like I'm
I
like,
just seen Nam in the chat. Where was it? Where were you last?
Hmm?
I just seen
he
you.
was on my show. He was on my show.
I go to a
Yeah.
lot of live shows. I go to a lot of
He was
live.
on Tylox's. He
I
shows
go
up
to
seen
at
you
comic book,
recently.
what's his
Yeah.
name channel?
Comic
Comic or
Junkie.
something.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Chris,
Chris.
the comic band.
Yeah, comic
Nice.
bed. I want a comic book slab.
That's awesome. That is so awesome. Yo, I love your homemade slabs and stands, bro.
Oh, yeah,
I
yeah.
love those, man.
So you got some homemade slabs. Let me see that.
Yeah, check this out.
Yo,
So it's like a
these are
stand.
fire, bro. And then they stand up, man.
Yeah.
I'm like, dude, those are
I
so dope.
I steal this back from my niece. It was her Christmas present. What I'm trying to do is to put a UV film onto it. So,
I'm all caught.
Oh,
Oh man.
Dude, that's perfect. All right, let me jump back.
Rude.
You,
You
Nam,
gotta
but first, Phil.
go to his channel and you'll see he has a video that he shows of what he uses
Okay,
and
so
stuff.
just like
Dude.
real quick, like Nam, like I have my books that I love, and I would not send them to get slabbed,
It's Mike.
but I would like to like preserve them.
what
Yeah.
I'm doing is what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to figure out a different way to slab them, acid free, UV protection, all that
Yeah.
stuff. Different way of doing it. I'm experimenting with them, and I put it on to UV lights so that they will get degraded and see how they degrade. I'm spending my money on not the slab, but how to do the slab.
Yeah, experience. Yeah.
Well,
Because I love what he's doing, Rude, because bro, he's making the slab, but then also like if you show the bottom real quick, bro, like he actually has it's actually like an actual stand.
yeah, it looks presentable. It looks
Yeah,
beautiful.
that's
man. It
freaking
looks
awesome.
good. It looks
Yeah, I love that. And then you can do like different color borders and stuff to match the book.
I just need them to last. Well, like
And
I'm
these are
30 years
just
old. I
these
need
are
them
just
to last me, like 20.
paper
and I'm good.
binds.
Yeah, those are dope.
Provides.
I mean, it looks classy as hell. That's so awesome. I love it. I love it, man. That was cool. When I saw that video.
If I want to preserve books that I'm not gonna sell,
Yeah.
I'd rather preserve them myself. I'm not gonna send them to get fucking graded and tell me how much my book is worth. Fuck you. I know how much my book is worth to me.
Learn how to grade yourself. I mean, that's what I'm going to learn how to grade myself.
It's like this one.
Oh.
Phil, let me tell you something.
What? Stop
I
that!
hate you. I hate you. You know
I
what?
know, especially that black one. I've got the first one.
Do that to
Dude.
comic books.
Why
Phil,
not?
You're a
I don't want to
hater, bro,
spec on
'cause
them.
you know how
Who cares
much I
what they're
like
worth?
that book. You know how much I like that book.
How
Yeah,
do
but
I
it's not
kick
worth
people?
anything.
How do I
That's
kick people
bad.
off the
No,
show?
my way.
I bought,
Phil's cat's
Phil.
defecating on it now in the background.
I bought that book twice. I bought that book twice. It came in chipped. Lord
Hercules
Chubbs
back
bought
there
it
is-
3 times and it was chipped. I guarantee you that book you just threw is not even chipped anyway.
No, Phil's books are prestige,
Phil did
just
that for me.
pristine,
I
like
hate you, Phil.
beautiful
Now you gotta
books.
send me that book.
Hold on, I gotta
No, that book had
See
to.
if I
Let's go
killed it or-
see. Yeah, let's
Yo,
say that.
that book,
I guess-
that
that
book
book
definitely
It's
just.
not chipped at all.
Nope, this one's still good.
You know,
See?
Oh,
Asshole. I hate you. I hate you, Phil.
I know.
Really great that this book is finally.
Phil, what do you think you're on?
This one I
Spine
might
Tech?
have killed a little.
don't do
I want the
that.
black hologram.
Phil, wait, tell me it's not newsstand.
Right? Whack Comics wouldn't even do that. You see that? You see what they're saying?
I don't think that's newsstand, is it?
No, you're good. That's direct.
Okay, good.
I'd even take
Different.
it to
What
rap.
does it
I don't
mean,
have
newsstand
that.
direct?
This guy.
Make it bigger screen. Make it bigger screen.
Look, you're gonna kill.
Can we do
You're
it
gonna
again?
kill.
Do it again,
Yeah,
big screen? All right.
yeah.
Phil.
Oh no, Phil, no. Oh
Here,
gosh.
here you go.
Yeah, here we go. Ready?
Here you go. Here's the.
Oh my gosh.
You're an asshole, Phil.
Gee, God.
It's you can still read it like it came off yesterday.
Yeah.
It reads
That
just the
is
same.
true. That is true.
Yeah.
Hey,
If you're gonna put me to my values, it's
There's
still
gonna
a
be
good
some
book,
kid
right?
that watches this. Thanks,
Now I
that's
know what's
real.
come. Phil says he's sending me a box. Now I know what's going to be in it. No.
Cheers,
Yeah,
Bill. Cheers.
people are unsubbing as
Look at
A whole bunch
Empire.
of, a whole bunch of dented ASM 365s.
It's okay.
Yeah,
I have two. I have
Hey,
two
Phil.
newsstands.
Want to see my ASM 300?
No,
Yeah.
no, I do not.
beef. It's like there's probably like 50 more back there anyways. He's like, that.
I got that from Robert. He's my idol.
I hate when Robert does that, but at least there's the bed back there. He don't have no bed back there. He's
I got a
just throwing
cat.
them
He
against-
catches them.
Yeah, the cat's like, I got it.
Yeah, right. The cat's back.
Yeah, I catch all of them.
I hate to cut this. I hate to cut
Scooby, get it.
this, but I gotta step off. I gotta get up early in the morning and go hang out with Brian LCS and South Park Brad. Which, I mean, it's not like I'm dreading doing it. I'm just saying I gotta get up early with Tylox States.
Uh-huh.
But
No, Tyler.
Man, Tylox, you just drink some damn coffee. Just pretend like it's
trust me,
Spintex, bro.
I'm like a
Just-
big mug.
Just pretend it's Spintex. It's all good,
Hey,
bro. You
Tyler,
can keep
what time you
going.
gotta work in the morning, bro?
Keep me up on
I
my.
don't have to work tomorrow. I'm actually off.
What time?
tomorrow. So
Wait, what? Wait,
I'm actually off tomorrow. Yeah. We're gonna go grab some lunch. I'll hang out. Then we're gonna go hit a local comic book store in Columbia, and we're gonna dig, see if we find anything that we like. There's also records and sports cards at the store, so I'm probably gonna die a little on the inside. And
Rude's
then,
like, Rude's like, yo, wait, you got work tomorrow? It's like, no, I'm off. He's like,
No,
wait,
I'm
what?
off.
Like,
Like at first it sounded like he said he had to work. He was like, no, I'm off all day.
like they want to meet at 11,
Hold on.
right?
How many
So
kids do
they
you
meet
have?
for lunch at 11.
How many
No,
kids do you have?
And Brad's like, well, just meet me at my house and then we'll drive in my car. And I was like, okay, so I've got to drive an hour to get to Brad's house.
oh,
And
damn,
then-
Brad. Where's Brad at? Brad, wake up.
Hey, I'm gonna be
Right.
Brad.
somebody
And
text
then,
Brad.
I'm gonna call Brad right now.
Go,
Oh, no.
Brad.
Look, Rude.
I got everybody else.
and then on top of that, like I'm probably gonna go catch Spider-Man tomorrow finally, so I can like,
Oh,
yeah, because I haven't seen it yet. Still, I'm still like,
I haven't either.
and the
Me neither.
best part is no one spoiled it for me yet. All these people are like, dude, you're never gonna make it to New Year's.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm totally gonna make it to New Year's.
Our theater's closed down, so we don't
I
have the
spoiled
option.
it for myself.
he's calling Brad.
Don't call
Look, he's calling
Brad.
Brad. Look, let me hold on. Let me put in.
It's not gonna
He's gonna go
answer.
straight to his voicemail. Everything goes to his voicemail after 11.
I don't have anybody's phone number. It's probably a good thing.
Oh, he's
I
calling on
think he's
Instagram.
calling Instagram.
Yeah,
Instagram.
it's nice. Phone numbers.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got all our phone numbers now.
Yeah, technically.
But,
Brad's gonna be like, "What the hell is Rude calling me at
Rude,
2
Let's
o'clock?"
all call Brad. Ready? Let's
Dude,
all call
I
Brad.
called hella people today.
Yeah,
Nobody answered.
everybody.
Oh,
Let's ask him to call you.
the best part is
He'll
Brad will probably be like, you know why Rude called me at 2 o'clock in the morning? I mean, like, he was probably looking for advice on spec.
Okay, Rude. Okay, this is Rude. You hang up. Rude, you hang up, and then somebody else call him.
That's what he was doing at 2 o'clock in the morning.
Perfect. Real Rule 6 calling Brad at 2
He's
o'clock.
not answering.
Rude,
bro.
hang up. Rude,
He's
hang up. Okay, now
not answering.
Tylox, you call Brad. No, wait, not Tylox, not Rosko, you call Brad.
You don't like me, bro.
Somebody random.
I don't have my phone. My phone's charging over there. I don't have.
Nah,
it.
don't call Brad. Don't let that man sleep.
I'm gonna call right now everybody that tags me
Call
on their
Comic
live videos. Everybody
Call
that tags me on their
Tom.
live videos is getting
We'll be calling
called
Tom.
right now.
Oh, please call Comic Tom.
Everybody
Please
that's
call
tagged
Tom.
me on a live video.
Ask him
I'm
if he wants
calling
to be on
them.
the live stream.
Let's play Dear Mike for real.
Oh
Nah.
snap!
Pull up Comic Tom and see if he picks up. He's like, and be like, hey, this is your boy, Real Rude.
Yo, I got some spec news for you.
Dude, I was on Comic Tom's channel the other day, bro.
Oh, my
Really?
God.
Hey, yo.
He wakes up.
Hey, yo.
Hey, actually, have you guys ever seen or read this book before?
Yeah,
Have
the
you-
Bill said.
No, I've never even seen that.
Okay, so it's X Factor,
Yeah.
issue number 87, right?
You know,
Yeah.
Made no.
$3.99.
Make me real quick here. I just want to show you what the first page is. I just have to show you this. I'm a big Ren and Stimpy fan.
Oh my
Hold
god.
on, guys.
Is that them in the Marvel universe?
Yes,
What?
Heck,
dude.
Hey, highlight me real quick, bro. Hold on. Dude, Comic Tom just entered, bro.
What?
Did he really?
Budget.
Hey, Comic Tom, bro. No disrespect, bro. It's COVID.
What?
Oh my god, he's
Hey,
actually.
dude, hold on.
that's Phil. That's Phil.
Okay.
That's definitely
I recognize
Phil.
that.
Recognize my prison cell.
Bro, say I don't call Comic Tom. I'll call that motherfucker right now.
Yeah, that's totally like they didn't get sued by Nickelodeon.
For the longest time, I had Ren and Stimpy 1 and 2.
This is
One of the
but
ones I've been for.
this is the X Factor version of Ren and Stimpy, though.
I know a bunch of Ren and Stimpy.
Oh.
None of it is 1 and 2, but are they worth anything?
Which
No,
ones?
they're like $2
Was it an
books.
ad or were they really in X Factor?
No, it's an actual. That's how the actual book starts off with
Oh,
those
wow.
two. It says, "Hey kids, you know what time it is? It's time for Rene and Simpy. Like that's their names, yo.
Oh,
Look at their names and they're used almost the same font.
Yep.
I mean, and then like homeboy Simpy looks just like freaking Stimpy here.
Oh yeah.
Dude,
Okay.
highlight
I mean,
me
that's
again, bro.
strange. I don't know why they're parodying
Highlight
it.
me.
They had the license. Maybe they didn't have it at the time.
Maybe.
Highlight me, bro.
Maybe that's how they got the license.
I was gonna say I have a log over here in my closet,
Does it roll downstairs?
I bet you do.
alone or in pairs.
Yeah, I was about to
Yo,
say.
That's 100% Ren and Stimpy
That is
as
Yeah, it is.
freaking X Factor
the
characters.
shiny
Yeah.
red button.
That's
Oh,
crazy.
my
Oh, is that
God.
Legion?
The Space
Stimpy is
Madness
Legion?
episode's still the
Or
best.
Yeah, pretty well. It's like I see. That's so weird because like
Yeah, what
That's how the-
happens?
okay, so they basically put a record on. Like they basically throw this record on. Like it's like I don't understand it at all. What the hell's going on here? He's like, "Don't do it, Stimpy," and then he throws it on, and then it's happy, happy, joy, joy.
Not
Green
good.
Pill?
It says here, it's
Green Pill.
Gonna enter the
I was
Matrix.
about to say, Phil's
It says-
not red pill or blue pill. He's green pill.
Yeah.
Do you see this, Mike?
Green Pill.
It's instead of happy, happy, joy, joy, it's mutant, mutiny, angst. Mutant, angst. Instead of
Oh,
happy,
God.
happy, joy, joy, happy, joy, it's
How did they not
mutant,
get
mutant.
sued?
Yeah, tell me about it. I don't know. And then it cuts right into the freaking story, which is like, what? So anyway, I didn't know if anyone saw
Yeah,
that.
Phil's looking at it like, did I break it?
You'll take it.
I saw Phil.
It's still good. It's still good.
It's still good. I can throw it again.
All right, well, I'll see y'all
I'm
later.
not gonna.
That's
Have a good one.
Hey,
Peace.
Tylox, take care, brother. Have fun tomorrow, man.
I'm going to try.
It's a good video.
I was thinking of the
Yo,
cartoon.
I thought
that they
I just
have.
disappeared. That was so weird
Oh.
because I moved up. I thought I disappeared. I was like, oh,
You're
what?
just moving up the ladder.
Oh,
heck
it's called like
no.
Comic Tom. Oh my god.
Oh my
I'm
God.
gonna.
Is he in California? If he's
No.
in California, he should be okay.
He's in Seattle.
Oh, that's okay.
Same thing.
Yeah. He's gonna be like, why is this guy
It's
calling me?
real rude 6. Yeah. He probably has it like disabled.
Yeah, he does. He's like, follow.
probably
He says,
Phil is-
help Instagram a supported place. Remember to follow community guidelines and
Nah,
respect
that pops up.
and be
That pops up
respectful
for
when
anybody that you
mentioning.
don't talk to. That pops up for anybody that you don't like regularly talk to on Instagram. But like, I mean, he might have it disabled
Nobody.
on because there's that option where you can disable like
Yeah,
people.
if I had like a shitload of haters, I would disable my shit too.
Real rude. What's
What are you
what
trying to
go
say?
by? What you
Real
go by?
rude.
Nickname.
Rude.
Rude.
Real rude. Matt, those are two
Sad.
letters I cannot pronounce.
Sad.
Oh.
Just call him Sack.
Real rude. Real rude.
Sack.
Real rude sack.
Yeah. It's,
The generic Hallmark actor.
All,
You can call
Yeah.
all our six.
You can just call him Beanbag Brother. No.
I'm
That's
your
right.
I'm your number one troll.
John said text him, mood.
Anyway,
I don't have John
Real
stat,
rude.
bro.
Good to meet you.
He's already a
Phil,
fatty.
good to meet you, Phil.
You too, sir. I was glad to see you on the show when I hopped in.
So I'm gonna go. I'm gonna have to finish up my editing here. So I got one more video to edit. So
Don't
All right,
forget to
now,
throw
let
some
me-
comics
you
around.
guys-
I gotta find
Happy
him,
New Year
man.
if I don't see you guys. Happy New
Absolutely,
Year.
brother. It's Happy New Year, man. Thank you.
Yes.
Take care, brother.
Are we warming up for tomorrow night? Is that what we're doing? Is it tomorrow
Uh-huh.
night or no? Tomorrow, not tomorrow night.
No,
That's,
it's Saturday.
Yeah. Tomorrow
No,
night
don't.
on my playbook is the
Dude, honestly, bro, like I was just like trolling,
Robert
you
Freak
know,
channel.
trolling the community, and then Mike, followed me, and then I'm glad you guys came in, bro.
Send him a
Like the fact that Phil and Rosko came in, bro, like
Send him a link. Send him a link to the show and see. No, I'm just playing.
Call him a
Oh,
dirty
man.
flipper.
Did you guys watch? Did you watch The Hunt tonight, Mike?
Yeah, I was there.
Dude,
I shouted you out. Where were you? You were
I
just
I totally-
backstage.
what?
Or-
Hunt?
Hunt being on a freaking Thursday.
Mm.
I'm not used to that, so
Holiday screwed my days of the week all up.
yeah. But again, still, I was like, wait a second, why is this on? And then I didn't. I was watching something, so I was just like, I don't think this is right. So I didn't go on it. And then all of a sudden later, I checked it. I was like, damn, it's like an hour and a half. I was like, there was a show, and sure enough, I was on there, but I didn't get nominated for anything.
No,
And I was like,
and I
You
didn't
were
see
there.
why, because you almost won the heavyweight title.
well,
Like
I was. I actually was heavyweight champion this year.
Yeah,
Well,
it
And I
was.
and I was also the TV champion. I was the first TV champion. And I'm like, man, I'm not getting any love here. And then they show me getting beat in all the freaking matches. I'm like,
So
Yeah.
are they trying to tell you something?
yeah, right.
No disrespect to anybody on the Tony Sanders show, because I enjoy the
COVID.
hunt. Or but they kind of disrespected my boy Rosko at the end. Somebody was like saying they were talking about how you were dressed, and I made the comment in the chat. I was like, it was part of his outfit. Like I was like, well, what kind of blow was that? But they didn't. I mean, I shouted you out, but I was like, well, where's my boy Rosko? I was all like, he went up against the town. Are you kidding me? I was like, no.
I've gone against a bunch of people. I mean, like I said, I was on that show for months, and I was like, I was the first TV champion, and then I lost that, and then I became and I had to go for the number one contender, and then I ended up winning the heavyweight championship, and then immediately had to defend it that same night. Someone, that Ric Flair guy,
I remember.
he came, and he came back, and he was like, yo, I challenge you one book. And I was like,
Yeah.
what? One book? I'm like, damn.
You
I was
were out
like,
of
man,
books.
What do you guys competing with best cover, best book, just best book
It's
period?
it's
cover
it's
versus
based,
cover.
yeah, it's a cover versus cover, but sometimes people vote what the book is too. But I mean,
It's supposed
to be honest
like
with you, the same book wins all the freaking time, which is Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles issue number 1.
one,
They're going to see the shark comic.
one 3 times.
No, that
one.
won, but
So why don't they have Golden Age, Bronze Age, things like
They do.
I
They
mean,
bring
you
all
can
slabs, raw.
you can bring whatever you want to. It's it's
that? No,
a
I
lot
know,
of
but
you mean certain categories.
I got a way cooler cover than a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. But the only reason why Teenage Ninja Turtle is gonna win because of the very first Eastman.
But
and if you
depends-
ask me,
it's-
Eastman that art is weird.
Well, that's the fun of the show, is it doesn't depend on the people on the show. It depends on the chat, and the chat gets to vote on who wins. So you might have a night where all the people that are watching might love that Ninja Turtle #1 versus everything else that's shown. Or you could have a night like Roscoe, because Roscoe, I mean, we've been on shows where
Yeah,
Roscoe was
Roscoe
shown.
will always win, bro. Roscoe will always win, bro.
I was gonna say it has nothing to do with the book. It has to do with how many people you brought.
Well,
Yeah,
yeah,
or
that's
who
also-
loves you or your character or whatever. Because honestly, homeboy Jeffrey, you know Jeffrey, he's HBK.
Yeah, the
He's the only person to ever win on that show without showing a book.
Yeah, yeah.
He didn't.
Yeah.
He did not show a book, and he actually won. And that's that's an ongoing thing with them. But that's why they were saying that when I was on there that night when I was at Hustlemania, and I just honestly was just like, "Are you kidding me? I'm out of books. Like you only told me to bring so many books, and then here I am trying to just pull whatever's next to me." You know, but I mean, I have some other
bro,
killer
like,
books, man.
bro, like, I
mean,
can like cheat if it was about books, because I know like I don't know, like 2-3 collectors that have
you
some
can't
serious
see, but it's
shit.
kind of like Phil. It's kind of like I will say, we would like okay, like it is like Phil said because it depends on who's in the chat and if like say Roscoe has more fans than everybody else in the show. I mean, just odd speaking, if all his friends vote for him, then Roscoe's going to guarantee. That was kind of the point in Roscoe's show was he just
Dude, Roscoe's got more solid fans than anybody on the fucking community. Anybody.
But
bro.
there are times where like I came there
Anybody,
for
bro.
Roscoe. I was there for Moonlit. I was there for
Bleeker.
Hyper. No, Hyper.
Oh,
I
Hyper.
was there. That was the
Bleeker.
first time I ever saw Bleeker was on that show, though.
yeah, me
yeah.
too.
But I was going to say, even though I was there for those people, sometimes their opponents on any given show held up books that I just couldn't not vote for, even though I was
Oh,
there
yeah.
for someone else, right? It was like,
Oh, yeah,
this
You
is
voted
a
for-
book. I got
you
to.
I've
voted
done the
for
same.
them?
Cover Slingers, I voted against Roscoe a couple different times. The Roscoe's
I would
been like,
never,
"What's
bro.
up, Mike?
I
I
would
see
never.
that." Like,
I know. I'll be like, oh yeah, thanks, Mike. No, I'll lose like by one vote, and it's because Mike votes
Hey,
for
I
Cap,
got a question.
and that's
So-
okay. Cap's
So my
great.
phone says that we have 7 people on the chat.
That's
Does
what I
that
show too.
include us?
Yes. I'm
Really?
one of them in there. Yes, it counts you if you're in the room.
it doesn't count me, like, because
Or
I'm not.
if you're like on a separate screen, but not if you're like on StreamYard.
Whoever's in the YouTube.
Whoever's watching on YouTube is who it's counting.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So if you are watching on YouTube and
So
in
who's watching
StreamYard,
right now? Like if you guys are listening, who is?
I am.
Like make a message. Let's play cover slingers.
So
right
there's
now.
really a lot less of us in here. Than
Let's
we
play
Oh.
cover slingers right now. All
Oh, you
4
want
of
to play
us.
cover slingers right now?
Just one
Oh,
time.
Yeah,
let's
thought.
go.
One time.
What's the category? Are there categories for that? I don't
Anything.
recall.
Yeah,
Everything goes.
Wait. Before we do that,
Comics
do
with
that,
2 staples in them. Ready? Go.
No, everything.
before we do
The
that,
ones you just
go.
threw.
You know
honest
why?
opinion,
Because
anybody watch my trivia, and I'm not judging. Did anybody watch my trivia?
Some
Yeah.
of it.
Yeah,
I
some
watched
of
the
it.
trivia.
Yeah, with
watched the
Nick
trivia.
and stuff.
Watch the cartoon part of it.
I don't recall. I'm not good on
I watched all
cartoons.
your trivia. Why?
You want to do the cartoon? That's why I was. Well, I know
No.
Phil's already
No, let's
said.
do everything. Everything goes right now.
I never really watched cartoons because I was out in the real world when all the cool cartoons were on.
Like,
'Cause I had
if
some
I want to
questions.
go on my favorite, let's do modern.
Because all my
everything
questions were
goes.
handcrafted. If y'all watched some of the trivia, but like they were kind of like basic, but you had to at least watch the shows or whatever. But I had some
Let's
that
do
were like,
cover slingers right now.
I can do cover singers. What?
Let's do
And
cover
cover
slingers.
covering? There has to be a rule though. What's the rule?
Most violent cover.
Most violent cover?
Oh man,
I say
what
that
is it?
because the key I ordered hasn't arrived yet.
Oh, the key, huh?
I ordered a key. I'll interrupt real quick while we decide on it. So okay, I bought this. I wasn't going to get this, but then I saw it was on the last page.
Oh
This is-
yeah.
Here's what's on the last page. Just there's so much in this book, and this is not really a spoiler to anything, I would guess. But,
You read this, right? You read it, right? Oh yeah, I know. Isn't that insane?
yeah, so
Yeah.
Miracle Man.
Yeah.
Miracle Man is coming to the Marvel Universe, evidently.
Yeah, I heard about that. They
Who's
got the
Miracle
right.
I also heard Superman too.
Oh well, I would say that
That was
Miracle
hella
Man-
funny. That's hella
Miracle
funny.
Man is like OP. Miracle Man could tear Null in half, or
That's
Sentry
hella funny.
in
Phil,
half.
like when you posted that picture, and you posted on the description something about timeless, and I'm like, I've been waiting for that,
Oh,
but I hadn't had that title, and I was like, wait, was fucking Phil even talking about that book?
I was talking
I
about
felt stupid, but you were. Later, I find out that you were talking about that.
But
All right.
Miracle Man, he's a god. I mean, he recreates our world.
Is he stronger than that
in
Beyonder?
his
Can he
yeah.
beat up the Beyonder?
Well, maybe. He's a god. I mean, he's godlike, I'll say. I can't say he's a god. He's godlike. I'll say the basic premise of the story though, because who's know what they're going to do with the character. So Alan Moore took this character that had been popular in the UK for a long time. He was just kind of a campy stereotypical kid.
Is that the first appearance that everybody's talking about in that book?
No.
Talking about
The first appearance was in Warrior. Well,
You're talking about
okay,
Miracle Man.
No. Everybody's talking about. Oh, okay. Never mind. Yeah, go ahead.
Talking
Continue.
about
My bad.
Miracle Man, right?
yeah. Well, Miracle Man. Miracle Man began as a character called Marvel Man.
Marvel.
And this was overseas. And Alan Moore took a character called Marvel Man that was really popular in the UK. And he was like your typical tropey, campy, hey kids, superhero kind of thing. But what Alan Moore did was totally turned the origin of Marvel Man on its head. And he basically said all that stuff you know of that came before, that didn't really happen. All those were scientifically induced visions that we put in those superheroes so that they could deal with what we really did to their DNA. And really what they did, it's kind of like Captain Marvel, you know how when he says Shazam, boom, a super being appears, right?
Yeah.
Well, Alan Moore plays with that concept and he goes, okay, well, where does that super being come from? And in Alan Moore's world, when Billy Bates, I think is his name, maybe Johnny Bates, when Billy Bates says his secret word, Kid Miracle Man, or whatever it is, he quite literally swaps places with another being who is ultra powerful. And that's how Alan Moore plays with that Captain Marvel concept of saying a code word, in which this case it's in Marvel Man, it's Komota, which is atomic backwards. So whenever he says his code word, behind the scenes, Mike Moran is really swapping places with an ultra powerful being.
Where does he go?
Miracle Man.
I mean, is it the same thing like Shazam? He just
Well, no, it's not the same thing. No, he does not become it.
Swaps.
They trade places.
So that's what I'm saying.
And a lot of the Alan Moore story is about the origin of that. The scientists who had discovered that they could do that and they could tap into this other realm and anchor that creature into a person on this side and kind of trigger that response. And one of those scenes I love in this book, which came out in the early 80s, was all the failed experiments. Here are humans that bonded with something that really wasn't compatible. And so Marvel Man and the two other people like him, his two sidekicks, who are really just experiments, ultimately. In Alan Moore's version, they discover what they really are. They discover that they aren't really Miracle Man who was having adventures with Kid Miracle Man and whoever. They discover that they are experiments. And Marvel Man doesn't take that very well, and he flips out and kind of takes his revenge and then goes on and tries to live his best life. And that's really the story. And just FYI, Neil Gaiman took over the story arc when Alan Moore left. So that book has been in great hands from the beginning. Again, the character was originally called Marvel Man when he was in the UK, and when he came over here because of licensing, they had to change it. Came to Eclipse Comics, they had to change it to Miracle Man, but that was the only thing that changed.
I know he had shown up on IG, and I didn't know the significance.
I'm sorry. I missed the beginning. What was his powerful? What was his power?
Well, his power is just that he's all powerful. But when Mike Moran says Komodo, that's his secret word, he all of a sudden swaps places with this ultra powerful being that we call Marvel Man or Miracle Man.
Was Marvel's Man like ultimate power?
That he's a god.
Just a powerful guy.
Well, I guess so. I don't. I'm not even sure. That's a good question. I'll Google it now.
Can he fly?
What are? Yes. Oh yeah. Miracle.
Okay, so he can fly. He's got super strength,
flight strength. Okay, superhuman strength, invulnerability, superhuman stamina, superhuman speed, self-propelled flight, superhuman senses, longevity, force fields. I'm getting this from the Marvel website. Concussive energy blasts, telepathy, and telekinesis.
Shit, so he almost has like all the Avengers' powers on deck.
Well, he could probably kill the Avengers with both hands tied.
Well, he's got them all. He's got all their powers. Yeah.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm really kind of concerned.
One of the things he said he could take out the Sentry, and if he could take out the Sentry, that means it's pretty powerful.
Yeah. Well, I would say the Sentry is also the other.
I'll tell you guys who can take out Null real quick.
Sentry.
Faster. Yeah. No, Sentry died faster than that. And I'm gonna give the credit to my brother-in-law.
Is it Chuck Norris?
No. Who's Medusa? Who's Medusa's husband?
Oh, so Medusa.
Oh, Black Bolt.
Black Bolt. So Black Bolt talks.
Yeah. He would take out
Venom symbiote. Goes like crazy.
Yeah, but Null didn't. That didn't bother. Like the Sonic thing doesn't bother. That they have like different levels in Symbiom. Like if you've been reading Venom, they talk about it too. But there's different levels of like symbiotes, and some aren't infected by that.
Null is like immune to like what the
he
hates, to that sound, to that like loud sound. He's immune to that.
The only reason that Venom has those traits are specific to his symbiote, and all the other symbiotes that we've seen in the Marvel cinema.
Black Bolt like yelled.
They're all they're all offspring of what do you call it? Of damn it!
So if Black Bolt yelled and no, they wouldn't do anything.
Yeah, I believe it would, because like the force that comes from Black Bolt would damn it. That's crazy looking.
That's a creepy cover.
That's the number one key. No, that's number 15, and it's probably the most expensive one out there because of this cover. This cover for its day was pretty violent, and some stores wouldn't carry it.
What's the key? Is that why? Because it's just a violent.
I would say historical.
Let me ask you a question. What Marvel character, Phil, can beat Miracle Man?
Well, I would say none. That's why I have issues with him coming to. That's why I have issues with him coming to the MCU. I'm serious. He literally If you read the Neil Gaiman run of this, he literally reforms the planet Earth. Life becomes different as we know it. Seriously.
Is he like?
He's godlike.
It sounds like Dr. Manhattan. Is he like that?
But we're talking about Marvel right now, though. Hold on, we're talking about Marvel.
But don't forget though, didn't start as a Marvel book. This was never a Marvel book. This began as a book, this began as an Alan Moore book overseas in the UK.
Charles, what was the publisher?
Warrior Magazine was the magazine where he was first appeared. Also shares the same first appearance as V for Vendetta. Is also in that magazine, which I have.
Oh, that's cool.
But his existence right now is in the Marvel book.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. Is that okay? So this book has so much history. McFarlane owned this at one point. So Eclipse Comics, when they procured the rights to Alan Moore's Miracle Man from Warrior from the UK. This was back when Alan Moore was real popular. Had just come over to overseas and was starting to write Swamp Thing for DC and V for Vendetta for DC, which was really a reprint. V for Vendetta. And so Eclipse Comics bought Marvel Man, but because it's Marvel, they had to change the name to Miracle Man, so that's why it was called Miracle Man. But it's Alan Moore, and Alan Moore is deconstructing superheroes, which is what Alan Moore was kind of known for. He wanted to explore what would happen if a superhero became ultra powerful and godlike. Is that good or bad? He wanted to also make evil characters sympathetic, which is why this is a little kid getting killed on this cover here, actually, although he's evil. I don't want to give that. I really want to give that away, but I'm not.
This is what I mean, man.
Well,
This is
anyway,
what
so
people
then,
need, man.
so Alan Moore said no more of that, and Gaiman took over for Eclipse Comics. Again, this is still for Eclipse Comics.
Neil Gaiman?
Yeah, Neil Gaiman took
Wow.
over writing of Miracle Man.
Wait, okay, I'm sorry, Phil. I don't mean to cut you off. So it was Alan Moore, and then it went to Neil Gaiman?
Mhm.
Yeah, you didn't hear that before.
Mhm. And then
Holy
Eclipse
mackerel.
Comics had a flood and went bankrupt.
Wow.
Okay.
And never came back. That was the end of Eclipse Comics. But a lot of their properties were then auctioned off, et cetera, et cetera. And I'm not going to get, I probably won't get this right. But, and believe me, there's articles to be read about this, the history of Miracle Man. But at some point, Todd McFarlane bought the license to Miracle Man and owned it for a while, or at least thought he did, because Neil Gaiman also thought he owned the license. And they went to court. And Gaiman won. But again, even that was like 10 or 15 years ago.
Because that's when he took Angelica from Spawn.
Yes, that was going on at the same time. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah,
This
good
is
point.
crazy.
Good point.
Wow.
Then Miracle Man sat lifeless. No one was doing anything with him.
Yeah, with Lifeless
Marvel
too.
bought them. And if you recall, about 3 or 4 years ago, Marvel reprinted the first 16 of 24 Miracle Man issues.
Yeah, they did. I thought that was weird when they did that. I didn't understand. It didn't make any sense because there was no explanation either. But they did facsimiles.
Yes, they were all reprints.
Yeah.
What a big
reprints. And so very horribly overpriced too. So sad that those are overpriced.
I don't know much about Miracle Man. You know, I'm still rookie, so I'm still learning a lot of like characters and where they come from, and so I just want to make sure I have this right. So Miracle Man was not in Marvel at all. They were bought the rights. So Marvel owns the rights to Miracle Man, but Miracle Man we have not seen in any Marvel books. We have not seen in any DC books. Is that correct?
No,
with one exception, Marvel reprinted the first 16 Alan Moore Miracle Mans. And by the way, Alan Moore is not credited in those. If you open any of those covers, it says written by the original writer. That's what it says.
Marvel reprinted.
Really?
Yeah.
So Marvel reprinted books that weren't Marvel.
No, Marvel bought the license and then reprinted the first 16 issues. So they owned it then, and they still own it. But I don't know what the details were. But while they were reprinting them, they ran into legal troubles again with the license. Because Neil Gaiman and Mark Buckingham, the people who had taken over for Alan Moore, were working to finish the story and have been for 20 years. Like they have the first 4 issues done into the remainder of the story. And they've just been sitting there waiting to release it this whole time. Well, finally, Marvel says after reprinting it and having a roadblock because it was reprinted, they were just going to keep on finishing it. Right. But then they didn't. Well, now with the appearance of Miracle Man in here, and I've read articles. It's not the appearance of Miracle Man. It's just his logo. It is on the last page. That's his logo.
Why though?
Well, because it's coming.
I gotta read this book.
And I forget who the rumor is now who's going to be writing it after Gaiman finishes his run. But I forget now. There was a picture of a famous writer, currently a hot writer, who bought the cover to Miracle Man at a con.
It's Liefeld. No, I thought it was Liefeld that just bought it.
Not Liefeld.
Somebody was showing it on IG. I swear I just saw this. But
who is writing the furthest place from here? What's the furthest place from here? Who writes that?
Ooh, I can't remember.
Rosenberg, I think. Well,
it could be.
So anyway, I'm just saying. So Marvel has been working on and circling for the rights to Miracle Man for a long time now, and with this Timeless issue, it finally seems like they've finally gotten their legal issues settled. In an interview I read, Gaiman and Buckingham have already finished the next 4 issues.
Who's this old man? Who's this guy?
I have no idea. I know the only mention of Miracle Man is that very last page. I don't think you're going to see any other reference.
So I just want to make sure I got this right, Phil. So you're saying Neil Gaiman is going to write Miracle Man?
He'll finish the story that he was set out to finish,
which was with Eclipse. Is that what you said?
Yeah, originally with Eclipse. Yes.
Okay, so he's going to finish that Eclipse run with Marvel.
Marvel.
Yeah.
Well,
and you said there's.
And then the rumor is that I think is it Rosenberg? I can't remember. It's a writer that's real hot at Marvel, but he's also really popular on Substack. And everybody's saying, "Why are you sticking around at Marvel? You're a popular image. You got this Substack thing going. Why are you still at Marvel?" And the rumor is because he's going to be writing Miracle Man. That's why he's staying. He wants to write Miracle Man. But if he's going to write Miracle Man, my fear is that Miracle Man, especially now with appearance in Timeless, that Miracle Man will be part of the MCU. Which I have issue with. If they wrote stories that were completely outside of the MCU, that'd be great. Those would be great. My fear is that they'll mix the two, and I don't want that to happen because they'll either have to dumb down Miracle Man.
That's kind of what they did with the Doomsday Clock thing,
or he'll be OP
because they brought in, Dr. Manhattan, and he's kind of like that character, and it was like, how do you explain that he exists within? And it was just like, it didn't kind of make any sense. Like, I agree, if they keep it separate and but they could do that. They might do it because he is so OP. Because that's kind of like Sentry. They haven't really yes, he's included in the Marvel universe and he has shown up in some events, but for the main part, they keep his ass separate. And
he's dead at the moment.
Wasn't he in the? Wasn't he just in the new crossover?
Let me ask you guys something.
Oh,
the Reborn stuff. Wasn't he in the Reborn stuff?
We know what Thanos' ultimate goal was. What's What's Kang's ultimate goal?
Kang?
Kang?
What's his goal?
Which one?
Right now, he said he's all over today's. What's his main goal right now? Actually, what was his main goal in the beginning?
To love.
I'm not familiar with Kang.
Are you talking about the new series that's been going on?
In what
overall, it doesn't matter. Overall, it's the same thing. It's love. It's the one thing because he's a master of time. He's mastered everything along the path, and the one thing that even in the new comic, it's like the one thing that keeps eluding him is he can manipulate stuff, but he can't control the outcome of certain stuff, and he keeps even though he keeps finding his love along the path, he keeps getting reincarnated. He still can't, he can't. And he, even in the new Kang, which I thought that was dope, he even tries to flip the script, trying to change who he is to try and trick love, and it still doesn't work. But Kang's whole thing is like love. But that's why, like with Kang, he goes back and forth of being like a hero and like a villain, I mean, a bunch of villains. It goes either way. It depends on how you look at the villain, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Unless they're just running around shooting people, they're just like pow, pow, pow.
He should be called LL Kang J, and then he can go. I need love. Yeah,
right. Kang J. What was Biggie
I need
saying?
love.
Biggie was like, I think that one time 3D won a match was better than the 10 months me and Doc did. Just had to think about it. I don't remember the match he's talking about with him in 3D. I know Biggie always fire though. He's talking about on the Tony Sanders show, I assume.
There's also a Miracle Man reference in crossover.
Him and Doc, they were the longest tag champions. Mm-hmm. They were the longest tag champions on that show. They were tag champions. Like there was a point.
Iron.
There was a point at one point I think when they finally lost the bounty, I think, like if you were to beat them, I think you won $200.
Yeah, I remember that on an Amazon gift card. I remember that.
Well, that's what Tony Sanders does, though, He's awesome, bro. Like honestly, if you win a match or something, he sends you like an eBay card or something like to buy new comic books, and I love it. I think that's I love that show. That's one of the cool things is that you can replenish to come back on the show. I think it's ingenious. Like what he does. He's like, hey, here's a gift card. Go buy more books. Come on my show in 2 weeks. It's dope. Yeah.
Tonight
Who
they
would
did that.
win? Who would win from first to fifth place?
I thought we were doing our
Miracle
list.
Man,
Okay, I went and grabbed a comic.
Say
Beyonder,
the first. What was the first
No.
one?
Miracle Man.
Oh, Miracle Man.
Galactus,
No.
and the new god of like that Venom book. What's his name?
No.
No, the new.
Oh, you mean the new?
What's his name on the new Venom book?
Shoot.
Anyway, who would win? Okay, fourth. The Beyonder, Galactus, Miracle Man. No.
Well, first of all, who would win between Beyonder and Galactus? I would
You say
Galactus.
Beyonder? I would say Galactus, but I mean that's only because I think I'm partial towards Galactus more. But I don't know.
I think
I'm
Beyonder is
still
sports. I'm trying to remember. Because what was Beyonder?
I don't know much about those guys, so I wouldn't know.
Yeah, I don't either.
See, I like Galactus.
I read
Galactus
less than
is
this
always
many
cool.
Marvel books right now.
If we went DC, I'd be able to say that, but that even gets tricky because there's a lot of big powerhouse. Because you're talking about gods. Like, I mean,
Well, yeah, that's what we're talking about right now.
there's like level of
We're
gods.
talking about like the Miracle Man could fuck up.
Well,
No.
okay. Well, ask yourselves this: how many of those characters can rebuild the Earth into something completely different?
How many of them can eat
Thanos was my other day with the gauntlet.
eat a whole Earth, a planet?
In Marvel, like we do know one obvious, and there's Odin or King Thor or whatever, like because that's the whole like concept of like Odin in general.
They weren't on that list though. They weren't on.
No,
Well, from what I'm
like-
hearing, Dan or Thor and Odin are like not even in the picture, bro.
I've
King
never
Thor, no?
considered. I've never considered them a list.
Yeah, from what I'm hearing right now, Thor
Great-
and Odin.
Great Odin's right.
Well, you were talking about somebody that can recreate, like, well, I mean, not to say that he
I'm
ever
talking
had,
about the most all powerful, bro.
and I would say that like Odin or whoever is in charge of Valhalla, they can.
That's crazy.
I don't know.
That freaks me out seeing.
Am I going too far? Who is the most all powerful?
Then you change it and make it, and have both of y'all. Like, where's your wig? Well, he's got it right there.
It's over here.
I don't know. I mean, because that conversation you could go on for days. Like, I mean, because technically it's like who could beat the Hulk? It's
Well,
like
back in the old day, we would just whip out our copy of the Marvel Universe Handbook, and
Yeah, and they
would
would-
just compare their, I air quotes, their character sheets, for lack of a better
Well,
word.
who
In
was the
fact,
most
some of them are
old?
in there. I'm sure Beyonder's in there. He's
Yeah.
not that new.
no,
Galactus,
he's
I'm sure, would be in there.
no one.
I mean, yeah,
You
yeah.
One of my favorite Galactus covers is that Fantastic Four cover with they're all heads are floating and then his face is half a skull. Have you guys seen that Galactus cover?
That's a classic one, right?
Yeah, it's an
Yeah.
old one. Yeah, I love that cover. That's like one of my favorite covers of Galactus, hands down. But again, I don't know much about
Can we end this stream with who is the most all baddest motherfucker in the Marvel universe?
Howard the Duck, man.
Is that possible? Is that possible?
Yes. Yo,
Squirrel.
it's Lockjaw.
It's more. It's more.
What's Katie? Not Katie Pride. What's
It's more.
Squirrel Girl.
The whole,
Squirrel Girl.
yeah,
Yo, it's definitely
What's
Mike
Magic's
is right.
dragon's name?
Squirrel
Does
Girl.
Magic still have her dragon?
Oh, it's
Lockheed.
Lockheed. Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, she sells the dragon, but that's not even her dragon. That's Katie Pride's. It was Katie Pride's dragon.
Google it. Let us Google it. Let's just see what Google says.
It's in Excalibur 1, and Lockheed comes from Excalibur.
What's the most powerful character in the Marvel?
You know what they're gonna say? They're gonna say homeboy, Richards.
Mickey Mouse. Mickey
Franklin
Mouse.
Richards.
Well, all you get is lists.
Mickey Mouse is the most powerful Disney character.
Oh,
Get
well,
that
here's
straight.
from Marvel, though.
That-
The one
that's-
above all.
That's Marvel now, baby.
Marvel lists it.
List what? Franklin
Well,
Richards.
as of 2014, here, I'm going to put this link in the private chat. According to Marvel, in 2014, here are the most powerful characters in the Marvel Universe, right there. And the first one is the one above all.
I can't go to it. It'll take me out of
Who?
The one above all. The second one is Heart of the Universe. The third one is Living Tribunal. The fourth one are the Infinites. The fifth one is the Phoenix Force. The sixth one is the Enigma Force.
So what did you send me? Where am I? No.
7 is Abraxas.
Abraxas, yeah.
8 is Monkey.
Cosmic Pantheon.
Dude, that's Abraxas. Abraxas, I thought was who was behind that damn door in Shang-Chi. And I thought that was like a missed opportunity right there. I really thought that was like the other dimension. I thought that was dope.
Franklin Richards is number 9. And
that's what I was saying. I think
are number 10.
I think Franklin Richards is up there because he's in Go.
Yeah, he's not, because when you think of main threats, like he's reading right there, like Thanos is not on that list of top 10 or like top. I don't know. He might not even be like top 20. Like I don't see him as a. I mean, it was a cool like story arc back in the day, but that's like no, I'm not gonna. I don't really see him as like that overall major threat.
Galactus is ranked 3 or 4 above the Watchers.
Above Watu.
What about you said Living Tribunal, right?
They're like number 2.
Yes, they're number 3.
Yeah, I've heard of that character.
Those are the gods, man. Those are like
I went to it and it's not opening it.
That's the power scale.
Yeah, the Living Tribunal and like
you know what I'm noticing in the
it doesn't. It just says most powerful, and then that's it. It doesn't even give me the list.
Oh, I wonder if you're filtering out adware that I'm not.
Oh,
Rosko has a more secure browser.
What's Sam doing on here?
Franklin Richards, the son of Reed Richards. Which one is Franklin?
Franklin Richards is Reed Richards.
Son.
Okay. What's
Reed? It's and Sue. It's Sue's kid. Reed and Sue.
It's Kang.
What's it?
Kang. Nathaniel? Is it Nathaniel Richards?
Yes, Nathaniel Richards is Kang.
Oh, I had forgotten that.
Franklin Richards. Man, there's too many damn Richards. No. Too many dicks. No.
That's one of the theories that he's supposed to be one of the descendants of like Mr. Fantastic or whatever. And like, but it's like he even mentions it in Kang #1 that like supposedly was lost in the time whether he really was a descendant, like meddling with like DNA and stuff like that. But like that's where he gets the name from is Richards.
And John Stell's saying that he heard Franklin lost his powers. I'm not sure. I don't know.
See, I haven't read much of the Hickman, but I think that I think he was introduced in House of X or. I know that he was mentioned in like their, like because Hickman likes to do all the damn charts and all like those.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So but I remember one of the charts that he did, people were going crazy because it was like, it says Franklin Richards on there, and it was like he was an Omega something or whatever, and he was like above some people that were like, yo, he's higher than so-and-so and this and that. And so I don't know if he was introduced into the X-Men or not. Hopefully, I think John can let us know. Oh, I heard that last week.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And I also like, it kind of reminds me of, it's not the most powerful, but like smartest. Like, I think that like Reed Richards being beat out by the
Agreed.
girl.
Because
she's smarter than Reed Richards.
So I think there needs to be like more defining, because just because a hero is able to beat another hero in that circumstance, it's like Spider-Man. Spider-Man's been beat by so many people, but how many actually like beat him in a real like battle type thing, where he wasn't already beat up by a million other villains or no, but I kind of agree with that it depends. because that's where it gets so weird. If it hasn't happened in the comics, like it's like, the imagination can go crazy, and as fans, especially when you have like oh, we got this guy. Look at that. Hello, guys. I would like to ask a question. Which Mike in the room where full screen each other things, bro? I am not standing up, but I am wearing a Dragon Ball Z t-shirt.
Yeah, you better show it, Mike. He's asking.
I will show my bulge when I get a super chat of $10. Okay, if you could just click that super chat.
I wish I was wearing a Dragon Ball Z shirt with you, bro. I'm wearing the same shirt I was wearing last time I Phil's fucking show.
John, you tell him.
Oh, he loves that Hulk shirt. See, I knew you love that Hulk shirt.
You're not supposed to stand up. You're appeasing this. Well, there you go. Pete's been sending. Is that you, Phil? You coming up with some crafty names? Look, Beat section. What's up, Beats?
Yeah.
Is that an Easter egg?
Playing cover slingers or what?
Yeah, I would still play cover slingers. We just need to come up with categories.
Wait, John, what he says he doesn't read Marvel. What do you read? DC or indie, bro?
He reads DC, motherfucker.
That's it. Only DC, no indie.
I think
man, you're missing out, dude. I'm telling you. And if you're not, and I can understand you're not reading Marvel. But if you're not reading Strange Academy, then you guys, there's something wrong with you.
I just dropped Strange Academy.
All right, Phil, you can drop Phil, Mike. No,
it's budgetary. That's all.
He's reading DC.
I love it. Well, I love Strange Academy so much. This last issue was so awesome.
So after I go so long with a number of unread books in a stack, I say, okay, stop buying those. If you want to keep buying those, you have to read them first, and then you're allowed to buy them again.
Did you get the last episode? I'm sorry, or last issue? I didn't mean to cut you off, Mike. My bad, brother.
Me?
No, it's good tip.
I did get it. I got the character cover. I forget what it's called, the Neil Adams character spotlight or something like that. But I haven't read it yet.
With the close up of the robot with the bow tie.
I don't have it right in front of me. Maybe.
Oh, because that issue is I know Rude wants to hear this, but it's spec. I think it's a major spec for me only because in this issue, man, I don't want to ruin it for people, but
if you bought it with hopes that it might increase in value, that's spec.
Well, no,
so
I
if
love the book.
And not caring if it went up in value, then that's not spec.
See, that's the thing. I bought it because I just love the run. And then after I read it, I went, oh crap, there's a first appearance of this guy and a first appearance of this guy. And then there's a first appearance of a lot of the characters, the kids, as adults, which is freaking, it blew my mind when I read it, bro. Because you can time jump, and Dr. Voodoo's teaching them how to do it and stuff. It's freaking awesome. But like I said, I think this book is going to be a major spec book. No one's talking about, but I bought it because I just love the series. But this, like I said, it's the first appearance of these two villains. One's called Gaslamp. Yeah, Gaslamp, which
Glenn would like that.
He's super. Yeah, right. He's
Sounds
super.
Like Glenn's favorite character.
Yeah.
That's what he just said, Phil. No. And then he has a little buddy, I forgot what his name was, but he's a little puppet master thing, and he talks. This little creepy guy. He's like hunched, and he has this little puppet, like a creepy, the puppeteer ones on the strings, where they're like, he uses that to talk to people, and it's super creep, but I love it. But dude, I'm telling you, man, I just think it's a big book. I think it's going to be a big book that no one's talking about. But again, it's my favorite Marvel title besides Beta Ray Bill this year.
All right, so we're going with cover slingers, right? We're doing cover battle.
What's the theme?
Brutal covering. That was y'all were supposed to already grab it.
What do you mean I was supposed to grab it?
What was the theme?
Brutal.
You said. What the?
Brutal.
Oh, you went with mine.
I said, yeah. That was like 20 minutes ago.
Well, you didn't. Yeah.
I didn't know that's. what we chose. All right.
Rosko Worm.
Then I'm showing the one I showed already,
It was brutal, man.
which I ordered. I can show you my receipt from eBay.
Well, how do you?
Weird.
How do
I
you,
ordered that on, I'll say, like Tuesday, and then the very next day the whole timeless thing dropped.
The very next day, you gave
Which
it
makes
away.
me wonder if that Miracle Man key went up another.
And give it to someone
So you
special.
got Miracle Man's first appearance?
Not his first appearance. I got that violent cover, which happens to be the most expensive book in the Miracle Man run, simply because of its historical value and violent cover. But I've been trying to replace my run on that, so I've been going back and getting those books slowly, and that was the most expensive one, and I finally decided to pull the trigger. And then the very next day, that came out.
The very next day, you gave it away.
See, that's
He thought,
when you
yeah,
put the value on things, bro. That's
There-
when you put the value on things.
there's my
When
brutal
you
cover.
I was
when you
playing.
own
Wouldn't grab that
show-
book.
choose what you like and why you like it.
I bought those back. I'm all about the story,
Me too.
honestly.
Dude, that's
And-
where the value is. That's it, man.
It's like I know what books I'm ordering out of the previews catalog. I don't even look at them first. I like that description. I like that plot idea or that
I
Mhm.
just
set
got
up for a
this
story.
week's previews.
Number 400. That's the 400th issue. That's you have to throw that away when you're done, Rude, because that's spec.
I always do.
Right. I
Yeah,
don't.
Like
Recycle.
the way that I spec is like, I got a low budget. I got
You
a low
spec-
budget. I don't got the money to be buying like all the good. So I gotta dissect everything.
Well,
I do my research on people that know more than me, people that are reading more than me. I do my research, and when I was on the Hero Fat Guy, I told him pick 3 books every week because not everybody could buy everything. Not
That's for
everybody
sure.
could buy everything.
well, you raise a interesting point. You should never have to pay more than cover price for spec. I mean,
Yeah,
if
if you
you're
could pay
reading,
less,
if you are on the ball
Really,
every new
yeah.
comic book day or every FOC, the real spec is, how do I say this? It's not buying what everybody else wants. It's buying what everybody else is going to want.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's like, so if you're reading, you got the previews right now. You have 2 months heads up, advance notice for anybody who didn't buy previews. That book is full of, I'm sure, first appearances, blah 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 blah, and that's all.
But another tip is when you buy early, like from previews, all those books, like, well, I don't know about every place, but a lot of places they sell them like half off a cover.
here,
Like I've been
here
buying
is to like
instead of going to an
agreeing
LC.
with what Phil said.
Yeah,
Okay.
I mean, yeah. Look at that.
Okay.
That-
She was
Holy
dope.
hell, you have that, Rude. That's
She
the
was
hot
dope.
book of the
Hold on.
week.
Watch, check it out. Check it out. Watch. I'm gonna tell you, Phil, right now. She was dope. The Loki thing was dope. She's not my favorite character at all. She
Yeah.
was cool,
Mhm.
but I knew 3 weeks or 3 months or a month ago, I knew this was gonna be the hot book.
And sometimes you're wrong, but so what? I accidentally spent $3.99 on something that failed.
But I
Oops. Yeah, but
I
I didn't
didn't
spend
buy-
$20. I didn't go chasing. I hate chasing
plus
books.
shipping.
It's plus shipping. Yeah, that's what pisses me off about my LCS. I ordered a copy of what you just held up, and they didn't order any. And if they had simply told me that they didn't order any, they knew they didn't order any.
That is
I would have been.
That is my story. I have like 3 LCSs, and I've told them about this once, and they're like, "Yeah, I got it." Nope. And I told them on FOC day,
Yeah.
but they're like, "Oh
And
no, we
still,
didn't have them."
I like- In that case, I always do the opposite. I do it like Empire's talking about. I always order online to make sure I get that specific cover because I've done the same damn thing where like I've emailed, I've gone to the store, I've shown them pictures, made sure it's all like, set aside in my file on the and still when time comes, it's not in your box and everything. And you're like, what the fuck? Either that or it's already behind the counter because now it's the hot book. That's what happened to Iron Man 112. They were like, "Oh, we didn't get any. We only got like 2 copies," and they were behind the counter selling them for like 25. Okay, I see what's going on.
Through my subservice, ordering 2 months in advance, I am paying on average $2.49 cover price.
I've been paying $2.36, something, or $2, maybe around there. But like from
Right, can I tell you guys something? Can I tell you guys something?
On the Instagram.
Every channel on YouTube that has an FOC, the first FOC knowledge that came out every week was Phil's FOC on spine ticks.
No, it wasn't.
Who was before you? Who?
Well,
who?
I watched an FOC. I watched AR Comics before us.
Team Nerd Herd occasionally was.
Team Nerd Herd was, but not the full one. Not the full one.
Well, we didn't.
The thing on spine ticks. The thing on spine ticks is that everybody was picking their own, but the date, the second spine ticks ones, we were picking the ones that were like available after New Comic Book Day that Wednesday after.
Yeah, it's weird with FOC with spine ticks because you were right on the cusp. Either you had to here we are all late at 2 a.m, and it's like the books we were highlighting. You have to. It was not, Saturday was not an ideal day for an FOC.
No, but after the last FOC on spine ticks wasn't the ones that were due that Sunday. They were the ones that due next Sunday. And those were before Ultra, and those were before
for DC. For DC, it was the ones that were due the next morning, but for Marvel, it was a week out. I was one sending you lists every week.
I know. That's why I'm saying this, because I'm only following like Ultra and Economics and Comics, and they throw their shit on Wednesday, but Spine Ticks were throwing it on Sunday.
Yeah, I mean, we had a lot of firsts with Spine Ticks, but I don't know if FOC if we were first, because I've been watching FOC for a while.
But the problem really is that the stores are not compliant to that new FOC.
Yeah. Sorry,
I mean, it's changed depending on, because the distribution things changed, and I mean, I think that's just, we've changed depending on how they've changed, kind of thing.
Well,
so
I would have zero patience with an LCS. There are just too many ways to instantly go spend $2.39 on any new comic. And if your LCS doesn't appreciate that you're coming to them you don't have to go to them.
Yeah.
You don't have to go to them. And the fact that they treat you or take you for granted, or when you go on FOC day and you say, I want this book in 3 weeks, and they don't have it for you and haven't told you they're not going to get it for you, bye. I'm sorry, but I can go a million different places that treat me a million times better than that. And and you, just because you're my local comic shop doesn't make you rare or special.
I agree.
Unless you are rare and special. So, sorry, no patience for that.
I mean, because that's like ordering.
That sucks because
early. You don't even have to pay shipping.
If my LCS took care of me, I wouldn't have to go to like 5 different places.
Yeah. Well,
because
I would still say you don't have to go to 5 different places.
The second print of this one, this is online. This is online. It's online.
Yeah, everything's online.
This one.
Show me a book that we've shown today that hasn't been online.
This one. This one. Now, when I ordered this one, they didn't show the picture. So I was like, oh, Gleason one. I was like, fuck it. I'll risk it. It's just whack. But it wasn't showing. It wasn't sure that I paid $2-3 for this. But if my LCS took care of me,
excuse for missing books.
If my LCS took care of me, they would make more money. But why? Why?
Well, yeah, it's kind of I want to say it's in the same bucket as I'm too lazy to know what I have in my inventory and price my books. So I'm going to wait for you to bring them up to me, and then I will price my book.
Well, that's why, because, dude, I ordered this from 3 LCSs, and they didn't give it to me.
That's the one I'm looking for.
And that's why I went online.
Hey, what's up, Brandon? Yeah, that's the one I'm looking for. I like that one. The timeless that variant with the little timekeeper little clock. Yeah, my
And
LCS.
You have a
my,
pull list?
my LCS they were shorted on them, so they said
weren't
they're
short,
getting
bro.
more.
They're on eBay right now.
They're going. How much are they on eBay?
$9.
20,
Yeah,
20, $30. Plus
Ew.
shipping.
It's not even a ratio.
No,
Yeah,
I
it was
know.
20
Yeah,
bucks.
it was an even print run right down the whole thing. It's the
It's,
popularity of that
it's,
character.
that's why a lot of people were complaining about it because it was sold as a regular cover at first, and then
Actually, there
What's
was a
gonna
ratio
happen?
variant for that. I forget. It was
I think it
probably
was
gay.
both.
it had Kang on the cover.
Uh-huh.
I forget what it was.
Because I think Empire has the Kang one, if I'm not mistaken. If I saw somebody on YouTube posted, I do know there was a ratio.
What's gonna happen?
All right, are we
what's
playing
gonna-
cover slingers? Because I went and got these. I don't know. I just grabbed random books. I have no idea.
All right, let's
Brutal. I don't know.
I just got one book, but I can go grab
only
other ones.
one.
Well, I
Damn
mean,
it.
we can do more. My books are right there, so I can go grab more.
No. All right. If we're doing one, I got one here. That's one of my favorites.
Right?
We could do
Look,
one, and then we
Yeah.
could do like 2 more.
It'd be moral to sell them on the wall the same day for too much. So we'll just put them on eBay instead so no one can tell.
All right, so we're doing most brutal books, and we're doing like voting in the chat. Vote for like who's got the most brutal cover. All right, I guess we'll
What do
start
you
with
guys mean by brutal?
we
Whatever
just
your
left-
interpretation is, that's what cover slingers is.
All right,
They
let's
just
go.
said.
Let's go.
All
I
right,
don't
you
know
got.
who's gonna be the judge, but there you go, Rude. Let's see what you got. There you go.
All
Your
right.
most brutal cover.
This is the cover that I paid the most money for,
Damn.
and
That's brutal.
it was
That's
pretty
brutal.
But I had to do it. I had to do it.
Oh, that's a good one.
Oh,
I love
what
that.
is
I didn't
it?
get that one.
That's
That's
fine.
But
That's,
this is the
Is that the Boss Logic?
Boss Logic 1 in 25 for the God. What is it? It was the death metal
What's his name?
Rise
Is
of the New God.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, that's the
I
one in
need-
25. That's
This
gorgeous.
is Batman.
Even though they did variants
This
at the
is
time.
Batman. This is Batman, Joker,
And Dr. Manhattan.
and Dr. Manhattan fused together.
Yeah, that's
Damn,
dope.
that's wild.
And I got
Alright.
it slabbed.
There's Rude. All right, Rosko, what you got?
All right, so my cover is actually one of my favorite covers in my collection. That's why I knew when you said brutal, this book came to my mind. Immortal Hulk, issue number 3, Alex Ross with that hole going through Hulk and him looking through it.
That's
Just
dope.
just blasted right through. But this is an Alex Ross, beautiful Immortal Hulk issue number 3.
Yeah, that's dope. I've
but-
seen that.
Look at Homeboy. I mean, look at Hulk looking like what the
He's looking through the hole. Yeah, that's dope.
yeah. So when I saw this is what I thought of brutal. I mean, there's a bunch of Immortal Hulk covers that are pretty brutal. Like, have you seen the one with all the different body parts in jars?
No.
All right,
Oh,
I didn't
Yeah,
grab
I
that
have.
one.
You could show it, but might
I don't
to
have
get
it with me. It's
Oh,
over.
that's-
Damn it! It's in my Immortal Hulk box.
Phil, what you got? And Phil's got a nosebleed or something.
no, I just have a allergy attack that won't stop.
He was snorting
I'm a-
too much. Dust, on the side.
Snorting too much soylent.
He's just Soylent Green. So he drinks Soylent.
All right, I could show you the graphic childbirth cover.
Oh my gosh!
That's not.
As long as it's brutal.
It's brutal. You want to see it? It is a depiction of graphic childbirth. It was never on the cover, so it doesn't really qualify for this show.
Are you in your giant Miracle Man book?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, he is. I can hear him flipping.
I can hear those giant ass pages flip around.
Roscoe,
Yeah,
Here, I'll
You
show
gotta-
you the
you gotta
graphic scene of
draw.
childbirth. You ready?
Phil's brutal cover.
see it. Oh, it's in black and white too. Oh, I see it already. Oh, goodness gracious.
Oh no!
This
look at
uh,
that baby too.
that
Look
got
at that baby.
that also got this book pulled from store shelves back in its day.
I
Yo,
can imagine.
Just too honest.
Look at that face up there. That face up
Right.
there is hilarious. Like,
Whose baby was that?
That's Miracle Man's baby.
Look at Miracle Man.
right?
Look at him holding the baby.
He's
He's
like,
like,
oh, I hate this. Most powerful, my ass. Look at him.
Miracle Man has a baby.
Here though is
Who's the girl?
there's my most violent cover though, but it's a proxy. It's on its way in the mail.
I do like that one. What is that? Is he like just
That doesn't
carrying
count.
So
Yeah. Ref?
I would love to describe this scene because it's
Is
so
that
poignant
evil
to the
Ernie?
story, but it really is spoiling if I tell you this scene.
That's evil
Spoiler
Ernie
alert,
right there.
I don't think anybody's gonna read it for me.
You know how? Well, okay. So I'll explain it then. So okay, think of the concept again of Captain Marvel. You say your secret word and you swap places with a powerful being. So Kid Miracle Man, aka Dickie Dauntless. Dickie Dauntless, I think was his name. When he said his power, his magic word, and he switches into Kid Miracle Man, well, Kid Miracle Man actually ended up being rather evil because he never said his secret word and switched back, ever.
Oh.
And instead, he was Kid Miracle Man pretending he was Dickie Dauntless, when instead he was just Kid Miracle Man being evil.
That son of a bitch.
That's pretty dope.
And in this issue 15, that is the issue where Miracle Man deals with his evil sidekick. I remember the title, but I remember seeing it on the stands, but it was not ever one I picked up, John.
Razor? I don't remember.
I just found a brutal cover. Mom, issue number 1. It was brutal to read.
Yeah, it was. That didn't Empire. Okay, so mine.
Ooh.
Dude, next segment should be like all the indies that we dropped this year.
Mine is the Robin King issue with all the dead and like heroes just all over the place after he's killed them all, you know. Long live the king, you know. I don't know.
Oh, I have that cover down here. I could have showed that one. Damn it. No. I like Robin King. I think Robin King's pretty dope.
Yeah, I like him too.
He's savage. Yo, he's savage in that book though. Like he's like straight up like you're like, oh damn, this little jerk. Damn, like don't mess with him. Like he's just don't like he doesn't give two. But
my favorite Robin King scene was where like he killed both his parents and the guy that killed his parents was supposed to kill his parents. Oh, wait, did he?
All right, so I'll drop the line.
He killed the guy that. So he's Bruce, right? Right.
Who?
Robin King is Bruce, right?
Yeah.
Oh yes, I'm sorry.
So he killed the killer. Did he kill his parents too?
Well, for your favorite, he killed everybody in his universe. Killed everybody.
And then he wanted to kill everyone else. He just wanted to kill everything.
Yeah, and in his universe, he does kill everything until he gets picked up by Batman Who Laughs.
And Batman Who Laughs is even like, man, this guy's crazy.
Yeah, he leaves him. He strands him, and Robin King still finds him. Come on, I got no votes. We got to get somebody voting. There's no fun. Y'all got beef it, John, and by something you got to vote.
He's gonna vote for DC. That's why. Oh, never mind. Yeah, thanks, John.
One Rosko vote. Damn it, John. Damn it. Look, you got to vote. That counts.
No, wait a second. Wait a second.
I know that guy.
Phil.
I forgot you could see me doing that. Oh darn!
Oops. Look. Okay,
oh,
we got
rude.
Oh, we got 2 for Rude.
Oh
wait
shit!
a second. Damn it! I don't have my phone. Damn it! I'm gonna pull it up here on my computer. I mean, I gotta show this book. Hey, vote for me. myself here. I love this cover though. You guys have never seen this?
There we go. Do
Ah, damn it, Mike! I knew you'd vote against me, you jerk. I never count on your votes for cover slingers, even when I'm not even on cover slingers. I can't front Rude's book. Rude's book is fire though. Like I can't front. Rude's book is freaking dope. I was actually I had pulled this out too.
Honestly,
this
Rosko.
is for Phil.
Let me see. Hold on.
Homegirl going through his chest.
Yeah.
Oh, that's dope.
Nice.
Took me a sec. Look, see? Lockheed's right there. And that's
is that Kitty?
Cat.
Yeah, that's Kitty. Yeah.
See?
Yep.
See?
Yep. I love those covers.
If we're going
These
about
covers were
brutal, if we're talking about brutal,
Oh, that's
wins
time.
because digging a hole through Hulk is like as brutal as you can get.
Here's a brutal cover. The Miles is just destroyed.
He's dead.
Pretty much, almost. Do you know what book this is, by the way?
King in Black.
Nope. But you're on the right track.
Ooh.
Hold on.
It's Spidey.
What book is that?
That's Miles.
It's Miles. Miles's ass is just destroyed. And
it's no getting a little bit too rapey.
Is it a Carnage book?
Almost. No, this is Venom. This is actually first appearance in Null. This is Venom issue number 3.
What?
The second printing Virgin cover.
Wow.
I never even seen that, bro.
Yeah.
Claim.
Yeah, I got lucky getting that one because the guy who sold it had no idea what he had.
He can heal.
And you know what? Neither did I. Oh, yeah, that's true.
Where did you get that, Rosko? Like on?
I got it on an Instagram.
He beat up a guy.
No,
like, if you look at the null covers on eBay, you got like very few. I never seen that one.
Yeah, that one. You see more of that one in a trade dress. But like I said, I got it on an Instagram auction. The guy was selling it, and I was like, "Yo, that's a dope cover." And I was like, "Man, do I really want to spend $15 on it?" And then I was like, "All right." So I got it for 15. I got it for $15, and then all of a sudden, it was Null's first appearance. Like the guy had no idea. Like he was just, "What's up, JT? How you doing, brother?" And then here's my other brutal cover. I know you don't like this book, but I love.
Oh, I like that.
This is one of my favorite covers in my whole collection.
Who doesn't like that book? Rude?
Rude, yeah. I know Rude's not a big
Which
fan.
book is that one?
It's your favorite.
No, but which one? What number?
This is issue number 1. This is the sixth print. Very rare. Very, very rare book.
How many 6 prints were there?
Is it rarer than the?
I think it's under.
You said that's the sixth print.
This is the 6th print of issue number 1, and I think there's under 800 of these. It's like 800 and something or something like that. Yeah.
I got 2 copies of the 8th printing of number 1.
Oh, I have 5 of those. No, I thought those were gonna. I thought those were gonna be like
the
big thing because I
small.
Like a local comic book
Story
shop.
time with Phil. Hello.
Yeah, right.
What about a local comic book shop for such skills for children?
Oh, the foil one. I have a couple of those too.
That one's rarer than that.
Let's
Oh,
see.
it's way more rare than that one.
Wow.
This book is this book. You know what, Rude? You want to know something crazy? This book sells on eBay raw for like around $700.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yep. If you get it graded in 9.8, which I've never opened this book, I've never. As soon as I got it, I put it in a top loader. It's in beautiful condition. If I got it graded at a 9.8, I could probably sell it for $1,200.
How much is the?
You go change the banner.
A cover of the very first print.
The A cover of issue number 1 that goes for over $1,000.
That's actually hard to do.
What's the closest one? The one you have is the closest one to that one.
That one and issue number 4, the second print.
Why 4?
because issue number 4 is the first appearance of Octo, the little octopus character, as well as the second print was, I think, only 700 or not even. Maybe I think it was like maybe 400 in the 400s only printed. Something stupid low. I can't remember, but it was something ridiculously low print run, and that book goes for. Actually, I sold mine. To be honest with you, I got it for $3.99, and I ended up selling mine for a couple $100.
Not bad. That's
Yeah,
good.
for a raw, it was a raw, but yeah, I ended up selling it for a couple $100 because I was like, what am I going to do with this book?
What issue was it?
Issue number 4.
Oh, number 4.
Yeah.
Is that like from a reader's perspective? What is the most like bestest story in an indie book? Is this Subsequent Truth?
What's the best indie?
What's the question? What? From what, this year or all time? Or
Ever?
Oh,
Well,
ever?
best
Well,
read?
that's got to probably be. I'm going to say Spawn.
Let me Google that.
Spawn's
Watch.
not indie.
I mean,
Watchmen.
Tintin.
Watchmen. Yeah, Watchmen's not a bad one.
I mean, it's voted like best graphic novel of all time. Like, I think it's
Yeah.
one that I like so many times.
Saga. What about Saga?
I vote Tintin
Tintin.
by Hergé. I think
Yeah,
that's his name.
I never
I
read
don't know
it.
much. I don't know much about Tintin.
I only read it in
What is
Highlights
Tintin?
magazine.
Is that movie?
Me too.
Well, he was a movie, but
Highlights magazine. This guy.
really though.
It's true, beef it. Yeah, I got that freaking off the freaking rack for $2.99, and then all of a sudden I just had it in a box for the longest time. I didn't even read that one. I read the first print, and that one I just. Huh?
How much do you think the new comic or the local comic book shop foil variant of Subsequent Children be worth?
Graded at a 9.8, I think goes for around $100 or $120.
I was gonna say I can tell you I got
It's not
cover price
enough.
open.
Look at that 2-hour rating. Beefit and John, they were like the Dark Knight Returns.
Because I would be willing to trade my Subsequent Children
That's not
foil
indie.
for a
That's not.
first appearance of Dylan
First appearance of Dylan.
Brock.
You don't have
Yeah.
the first appearance of Dylan, issue number 9 of
No,
Venom.
no.
I have 2 of them. I have the variant and
What do you want?
I have
What
both
do I have
variants.
that you want? What's your
For
favorite
sale
character?
right now for $100 on Whatnot.
I don't have
Start.
I don't have the first I don't have the original cover A with the dog, which I thought was like when I first saw it I was like, why do I want that one? So I got the variant
Which
because it
one?
had it's oh man. I have my
Is it
my Venom
Venom?
my Venom box is literally like my Venom
Here.
box is right there. Look, this is my Venom box. I have a
Is
whole
it
box of Venom.
Something Killing the Children foil free comic book day is or local comic shop day is $37.
Yeah,
Raw?
it's not that much.
Number 1.
Yeah, that one is. I mean, it still goes for a lot more
but
than.
find 2. Look up just cover A for number 2. It's like a.
You want to
Dude,
see it?
I only have one first appearance that I'm missing. Of course, I have a lot, but they're more expensive. But I have one, and it's Dylan's.
You don't have Dylan Brock. I may have.
Dude, I started
2.
last September, bro. When I started
Yeah.
on Venom, they were like already like in 20.
What you showing?
Something is
That's,
Killing the Children.
What's issue number 2 go for? I have issue number 2.
Venom?
$97. $97
Yeah.
something.
I sold my issue number. My issue number 3 for a couple $100 too. Can you believe that?
What is number 3 at?
Number 3, I don't know. Phil, what? Yeah, I like that. I have that Venom book right there.
Which one? These are the ones I have.
The issue number, what's that? 7, the black, red and black one.
Here?
No, the red and black.
Oh,
To the left.
number 22.
Oh, okay, yeah. I was just saying number 7 on your list, but I was just curious. I wonder what that goes for. I like that cover, but I have that cover. Oh, it's just $10. That's not bad.
Yeah, Venom really dropped
Oh,
Yeah.
tremendously.
Yeah. So people who expect heavy on Venom lost heavy on Venom, with the exception
I have-
maybe of the Null first appearance, which doesn't really count. That was a long time before.
Yeah, I got the whole run. I have all of them. I have his origin issue number 4, which is really cool. I like that cover because it's like a Shakespeare.
Yeah.
You know But
Well, like
if I find I think, like I said, I think I have 2 of them. So we can talk, Rude.
Yeah.
But do you have issue number 7 as cameo?
No.
Oh,
I started Venom at 19 or 18, which was nothing anymore. But I like Venom. But I like dealing. I like dealing a lot. Noel's cool. Noel's dope. I respect. You know, if they were to make a movie, it would be amazing. You know.
Yeah. Talked about.
But I like dealing. You know. And when everybody was talking,
cool.
when Venom finished, and everybody's like, "Oh, Danny Cage sucks. You don't know how to like." Well, give me your first appearances then. If you don't like it.
yeah. I'll take those off your hands.
Talk
right?
shit,
I love people talk shit and then they have like 10 of them.
You specker motherfucker. Give it to me then. You know,
that's why, like, honestly, just because that's why, like, okay, like you just mentioned how Venom has dropped because of the popularity of the second film, but that just take that as like on a collector's note, take that as a high moment, like be able to collect the stuff, like get it for cheap while you can, because when they do bring back Venom, you know, it's even if that one doesn't sell, I mean, the trailers and teasers, as long as they get people excited, that's what that hype is all about. Like, you know, and it's sad to say that it doesn't apply to DC, but with Marvel it does. You know, no one gets up on DC.
I started like Venom when dealing became Codex, and when I understood that Codex was dealing.
That's like issue universe, 27?
I was like, holy shit, this motherfucker is a dope. I want his first appearance. And at that time it was like $80.
I want Sleeper.
And when King in Black continued, it became like $200.
Really?
Now it's back to
is it really?
Yeah, now it's back to like 100 and something, 9.8.
Rude, are you a big Venom fan? Like, do you have okay, all right. So, hey Phil, can you do me a favor, brother? Can you pull up, because I if I go to my Venom box, I'm gonna have to pull all this shit down, and I really don't feel like doing it. But I was just wondering if you could pull up Venom First Host issue number 4. Has one of the most amazing Venom covers that I've ever seen. It's probably my favorite Venom cover of all time. That's a new age, modern, like newer, like, because I like the old ones, you know, like with the Eric Larson with the Spider-Man in the eyes. That one's gold.
What's it called? Venom First Host.
Yeah, Venom First Host issue number 4.
I still have my first print trade of Dark Knight. Mine's all beat up. I don't have
Dark Knight.
Dark Knight Returns.
Yeah, that was a 3 issue, right? 3 issue series, 3 books.
Either 3 or 4. I can't remember.
Okay.
And that's why, like,
I do.
Is that it?
That's why.
Oh wait, issue. All right, maybe it's issue number 5. I'm sorry, Phil. It's the one where it's like a
series.
It's like a skull.
That's number 5.
Oh, it must. You know, I think it's a variant. Oh, I'm gonna have to pull it up. I may have to.
There it is. Maybe.
Oh, does it?
Right there?
Oh, yeah, there it is. Check this out, Rude. Hands down, one of my most favorite Venom covers.
Very
of all
affordable
time.
too. Very affordable.
Oh, absolutely. Because there's nothing really like significant about it. But how dope is that cover, bro?
Yeah.
Mine is pull up Spirits.
I'm gonna show you guys my Venom box. I have to.
My favorite Venom cover is Spirits of Vengeance, like Spirits of Web, issue number 4 or issue number 3.
Oh man, all those covers are fire, bro.
The one where Venom is upside down with the Ghost Rider skull.
Oh, dude, who does that? Isn't that a Teixeira?
I don't know who does that. I never knew, but that's always one of my, like, it's specifically series. I love that series because it's like him, Venom. It's like Ghost Rider, Spidey, like I think Wolverine goes in there.
Well, Wolverine's in the one story on the one side, and then isn't it Venom on the other? Isn't that the Spirit of Vengeance? Don't they have like the dual like stories on each side?
Yeah, they do. Because they also have like Donnie Ketch or whatever. You know, the other Ghost Rider. He's doing some story or something. I don't remember the whole. It's been a while since I read that, but that was a good like crossover. I love all those covers with Ghost Rider and Venom. But then
Marvel Comics presents.
Mm-hmm. On that cover, it's like Venom is upside down. Then he has Ghost Rider's skull, and Ghost Rider's skull is like right side up or whatever, but he's upside down in the sewers or whatever.
And he's got the chain. He's got the chain that's on fire in the other hand. Yeah, that's a dope cover. That is one dope cover. Yeah, that's affordable too, bro. Those actually, I can't say that because those are starting to go up. Like all the Sam Keiths. All those like Sam Keith, like Wolverine.
The Marvel Comics presents. I got those.
Those are going up. You know? Oh, yo, check this out. You guys, I was talking to Empire. I sent this to Empire the other day. I got this book in a Comic Tom box, right? Do you guys know this? Since we're talking about Marvel Comics Presents Wolverine, do you guys know about this book at all?
No, I never seen that one.
Okay. So the significance to this book is now it was funny because I told Empire about it and he was like, "Oh my god, I totally forgot about that book. I'm gonna have to look it up." Now, mind you, it's also affordable, but if you're a wrestling fan, this book is.
Oh, I do know that book. I have seen it before. Yeah, it's because they fight each other in the ring or whatever.
Right, for the rights to the name of the Hulk. Hulk Hogan fights Incredible Hulk in this book for the rights to the dude. The significance of this book blew me away, and I absolutely am now. I'm like tickled pink that
where'd you find it?
I got it in a Comic Tom box, bro. This is one of the books that they sent me.
Fuck.
Right?
Like random.
Yep.
Did you make it? Like, you know that Freaky Louie's got that comic shop that had the $100 books for $20. Did you make it over there?
No, I wish. That would be freaking amazing. Yeah, Louie's over in Tampa, which is like quite a few hours away from me. So
I thought it was an hour.
Nah, he's probably like 2.5 hours away from me. But you know who is by him is frickin' Empire, and maybe that's where Empire's getting all these. Did you see that he had the Labyrinth today? He put the Labyrinth up.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I've seen that, but that's for me, this one's kind of common. I see that one comes up a lot now. I feel stupid now about picking in my dollar bins,
if you find that, you please grab me that.
Like this past year, I want to say nostalgic stuff, and the dollar bins have gotten hard. So now it's like, because I used to find that's how I found. I have my Kroll series. I have those A-Team, stuff like that. Because for some reason people weren't buying that stuff. That's I don't know how often I found that. What's the football? The Marvel
Super Pro, man.
I used to find that all day in dollar bins, and now I can't find them. Now they're gone.
One of my favorites. That's a movie that they should do, like Space Jam, but with all Super Bowl Tom Brady, dude.
I'm not sure.
It will go bonkers.
I think that book came about as a attempt of Marvel to capitalize upon the sports card craze that had just started happening around that time.
Yes, because they made a card. It made him into a card, and but the cool thing is that also, what's up?
No, I was answering because he was like, Nicole's hunting Labyrinth, and I was like, I think we all hunting Labyrinth now. Anybody that has that, because nostalgic has been a very popular thing recently.
Sarah, friend. I love that movie.
Yeah.
Well, it's not that hard to hunt, though, is it?
Dance magic dance.
It's not really a hunt, though, is it? I mean, it's like an internet search and a purchase away.
Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, but it's it's fun to hunt in the dollar bins. You know,
I
That's
see.
kind of my
Okay.
thing. I've been looking for dollar bins because I have looked it up on eBay. It's like a $4 book to get it. Like, I mean, it's
I
not.
guess I don't hunt. I mean, I check out dollar bins, but when I want a book, I just type in ebay.com and go ka-ching.
No,
Yeah.
There's my hunt.
I like
Yeah. Yeah.
Like I'm like that with Spider-Man 2099. I could have easily went online, like, because I got mine I think at the beginning of this year, and I could have easily at the time it wasn't like spec worthy or anything, so it was still pretty cheap. So I could have went and bought mine like on no, but I was like, man, I know I can find this. Like I mean, and if I still have that feeling,
Was the first appearance of Venom, Spider-Man 300?
yes.
How much is that?
No,
for?
No.
actually, technically, if you
$2.99.
ask, if you ask Todd McFarlane,
It's $2.99.
it's $2.99.
It's $2.99. $2.99 is
Yeah.
probably cheaper.
I have $2.99 and $2.98.
It's I mean, it's cheaper than 300, that's for sure, but
How
it's
much is
not
the
it's not a
$2.99?
cheap book.
How much
Not
is
bad.
$2.99?
No, it's not a cheap book.
No,
It's cheaper.
How
it's
much is
cheaper.
$2.99 though? How
how
much?
much?
I'll tell you.
How
Hold
much-
on.
Like a raw one, average.
If I mean, depending on grade, I think the average price of that book is now like, I don't know, about $100. I think $100 now. I think that's
Wow.
$100 key, but it could be more. I mean, to be honest with you, because after an interview with Todd McFarlane said, no, to me, his first appearance is in $2.99. So then all of a sudden, people started going, "What?
Yeah.
I need $2.99." It's just not the appealing cover. You could say the same thing for Incredible Hulk 180 and 181. 180 is not the more appealing cover than the next cover. You know,
I'd rather go with Tom McFarlane's, and I've never heard this before,
$95 raw.
and I would like to
market
hear
value.
why.
Yep. See, that's what I was
he
saying.
says
It's like around $100. That's
because
perfect.
I know another comic store that would recall the first time a symbiote came in the comics. But that's besides the point. That's technical.
No,
No,
I'm trying.
This is my favorite.
Oh, Lethal
cover.
Protector, dog. Heck
You
yeah, man.
April 1st,
You know.
88.
Gotta love that.
I would love to complete this run.
You don't have all 4 of those?
6. I don't.
There's 6. Is there really 6 of those? Damn, I thought there was 4.
I have this one, which in my knowledge I thought it was that one, but it's not. It's part of a different run. But Venom is my number 1 guy. This is not part of that run. This is later on.
Have you ever seen Venom versus
favorite.
Juggernaut?
No, this is my favorite one right here. But
Yeah, I like that one. I never was able to get that cover. That's a nice cover. It's like a collage, right, of all the tons of Venoms.
yeah, I forget
Yeah,
this
Venom's.
guy's name, but he does this. He does this for a lot of books.
Yeah. He
I
did that
have,
for Spider-Man 700.
Yep, he did that. No, 200. He did it for Spider-Man. He did it for Wolverine recently. Coming up, he did it
Oh,
for
he did it for
Hulk.
Wolverine? I didn't
He
see
did
the
for-
Wolverine.
No,
one.
coming up. It's not.
Okay, cool. I gotta check that out.
He did it for Wolverine. He did it for Hulk. He recently did it for. Back in the day, he did it for Thor, and recently did it for whatever. I like these. For me,
Yeah,
as a
those are
new
cool.
guy,
Yeah, I like those. Those are neat.
I like Venom. To me, the most coolest shit that came out of Venom was stealing. To me,
Dude, I got a book I'm gonna send you.
Well,
If you're a
we
big Dylan fan, here, hold
we'll
on.
trade, bro. We got to trade.
Well,
I don't have.
I have this book here that I actually have
I
2
gotta have
copies of.
something. I gotta have something that you don't have, Rosko. Is that the $2.99?
You feel?
Phil, is that
Hold
the
on.
$2.99? Phil, is that the
Yeah.
$2.99?
Yeah, there's $2.99.
Why does
wanna-
McFarlane say that's the first one?
Because it is.
It is. Yeah, it's very because I've read that whole run.
I take McFarlane's word.
Here's the
I mean,
last page that Beefit just talked about.
And they're all probably all old school nostalgic.
Right. Yeah, there he is right there. Look.
Yep.
And home.
See, that's what I'm saying. It's just like the 180 and the 181, right?
Yeah, and you're right, Roscoe. And I think you were the one that I don't remember who said it first, but that's right. Like, it's all based on
No.
the income.
Yeah, it's definitely based on the cover, man. I mean, like, to be honest with you,
I've seen that. I read 180 and 181, and there's without a doubt, that no, that wouldn't. Then look, there's the cat
Yeah,
back
Phil.
there. He already
Don't
had
do
the cat to go. Look, there are.
do you have this one, Rude?
Oh, what the hell is that?
It's the unknown Lashley. How do they know?
Yeah.
How do they know that's what it is?
No, not at all. What is that?
This is Dylan blasting a hole through someone. I think it's Venom, but I don't know.
Take your time.
25.
Yeah. So if you want, dude, I can send you this one.
I have Venom 25.
All right,
Yeah.
John.
Oh no, this is Venom issue 29. It's issue 29. It was valued at $25. But I won. You ready for this? How about this? I won this book, right, as a giveaway for this guy's thing. Like he was doing a rat like I bought books from him, and then he's like, okay, you get put onto the wheel and you win a book, right? So I won this book, right? I won this exact book. 2 weeks later, I win the same exact freaking book. The only two times I win, and I win the same damn book twice. I go, come on, man. I was like, damn. But so yeah, if you want to, bro, I don't know, because you said you're a big Dylan fan. This is Dylan here.
No, I have that one. I won
Okay.
I'll take it.
Venom number 3, bro.
All right, Mike.
I won Venom number 3.
I don't know.
Venom.
I love
I'm gonna tell you what.
Venom books.
I won a lot of books.
I used to have a lot of them. Like I used to have all the sector, and I was a
Do
big
you
Venom.
have are you big on Bad Idea or no?
Me,
I'm
I have
holding one in my hand.
I have quite a few bad idea books. What are you looking for?
Do you like
What's that, Phil? Show me.
what
This
was
is
that
Odin's
big
Eye,
one?
number 3.
What was
Oh, I didn't
Bad
get-
Idea's big one?
Tankers?
First no,
Ooh.
before that.
Are you reading that, Phil?
Yeah, I've got all the Bad Idea books. In fact,
What
I
was
have
the
2
first one?
of all the Bad Idea books.
I didn't get a chance to get Odin's Eye. Is it any good?
Oh, I love the art. I haven't read the story yet. I let these pile up.
And it was with the E.
Yeah,
Where's
I
the-
know what you mean.
You stack them.
Mike, what was the first bad idea book that went crazy? ENIAC, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you big in those?
I would say technically,
I
the
have
Hero
them.
Trade Ash Can
You
is
have
what
them?
went crazy.
Yeah, I have them all.
I'm looking to see what I could trade you for that deal, because you say you have more than one deal in, right?
I think I got, like I said, I got to look at my Venom box, but I think I have 2 different issue number 9s. So
Oh wow!
No,
Is that a
number
reindeer?
3. No, wait.
Ooh, that's dope.
that is dope.
No, number 3 is Dylan. Number 3 is Noel. My bad. It's
Yeah,
9.
number 3 is
I want 9.
number 3 is Null. 9 is Dylan.
My retailer, who is a Bad Idea retailer, told me this week that they got an email. I mean, I know Bad Idea said, we're done. We're not doing any more Bad Idea books, kind of thing,
Okay.
right? Well, they got an email kind of confirming that. There are no Bad Idea books more coming out after the final 5. And there's actually a mystery 6th. Have you heard about the 6th Bad Idea book? The 6th
The
final 5 book?
Is it the invisible one?
The invisible cover?
The invisible cover that's
Here's what
going to
they
be
did.
graded?
It is graded. They took an acetate cover with nothing inside it. It's just an acetate cover with staples in it
Yeah.
in a slab.
I was like, man,
You know, I'm going to buy that.
I had to look at.
I
I
really am.
said, are you
I
gonna
really
get it?
am. Yeah, if I can.
Uh.
Here's the thing: you got to be up. You got to be watching your email. They're going to email you, and there's only like 5 available. And if you don't pounce, you'll be out. So if
I'm on the
I
email,
can,
but
I'm going to get it.
This-
Just because it's
this
so
was-
stupid,
this-
I have to
this
get
was
it.
my first Venom book.
Is that Venom
20.
21?
Dude,
Venom
Bad
Island?
Idea suck my balls, bro. Fuck Bad Idea.
Bad Idea has some good books, man.
Yeah, wait,
What do they do?
all bad ideas.
Look,
Oh,
watch,
I was going to say, well,
watch,
here's the thing.
watch. When Bad Idea was hitting and it was hot, I was like, "Fuck, I'm never gonna get it."
Name when it was bad. All of them were good.
Yeah, I know.
No,
I'm
no,
thinking
no,
right
no.
now. I'm thinking.
When it
I'm
was-
like,
no,
wait a
not when it
second.
was bad. When it was
The only
hitting,
issue you have is with their business
when it
model.
was
It has
hitting,
nothing that you have
when
no issue
everybody
with their
wants it,
comics.
you know. When I heard people, hold on. When I heard people reviewing ENIAC and Tinkers, now I only listen to readers. I don't listen to anybody else. When readers were saying that ENIAC and Tinkers were good reading books, I was like, hell yeah.
I think one of them is on like
And
Seth's top
I
for the
kept
year.
trying to get them, but I couldn't get them. I couldn't. But I
Yeah.
want them. I want them.
Oh, that's what's
And
up.
I have them. But I have no value to them.
Well,
Did you
Midtown.
read them?
Midtown, you
I
can get from
didn't.
Midtown.
See, you got to read them, bro. You got to
read them, bro.
Yeah,
read 'em.
because
You
ENIAC
don't
was
have
good.
it in. You don't.
ENIAC was good.
Your opinion is not an informed one
Yes.
unless
yes.
you read it.
If you
True.
have not read a book, you cannot talk about it. 100%.
Well, like I said, if you have Tankers,
But you know
Tankers
what?
is a
But you know
cool.
what?
Yeah,
The
Tankers.
hype-
That's everything in one
hype-
cover.
The hype
Yeah.
put me down. The
Yeah,
hype
like
put me down.
I can see that. You know, people hype it up so
But you know
much.
what? You know what? I know the premise. I know what it's about. Sounds dope. But if it was like a book that was like reachable for my LCS, and my LCS had like 1 million copies of it, I wouldn't get it.
In
But I have
my
I have
experience,
it.
and
Weirdly, I have it.
in my
I'm
experience,
looking for somebody that loves that book so I can trade it for a dealing.
What do you got to trade for it? I have 2 of all of them.
right?
I have 2 of all of them.
I only have
You have
one.
you have all Bad Idea, don't you?
Yeah.
Mhm.
See,
2
I
of
okay.
all of them. Yeah.
I have all of them up until like the Pirate Queen. and
Pirate
after
Queen?
that- yeah, and that's when I
Well, that's the
stopped.
thing, bro. Like I have
That's-
nothing. I have nothing to trade for anything.
You always have some to trade, so
You always have something to trade. You gotta have something.
I'll take
let
your
me-
soul.
Okay, what do I? What I
Okay.
think about it? What do I have? Because I know a couple of people that have dealings like first appearance 2 or 3. Like, what do I
You might
that
have
could
stuff.
sell for
You
me?
might have stuff that you don't value, but somebody else might value. You never
See,
know.
And I would think of all publishers, Bad Idea would be your hero, Rude, because they are so
Really?
anti-spec.
Should I read
Yes.
it?
Right?
Yeah, because here's the thing.
Yes.
They said no variants. We're not playing that stupid game, said
Yep.
Bad Idea. Not
Yeah.
a single variant.
They only did second prints.
Hey, speculators, you're not allowed to buy more than 1 copy.
Yep.
Sorry. If a
And-
retailer sells you more than 1 copy, they're off our list. They don't get to
Yep.
carry any more
Yep.
Bad Idea books.
And they did.
So right there,
So-
they're anti-spec.
So the fault
And their
is not-
prices.
The fault
Yeah.
is not to them. The fault is because Reno,
No, the fall
where I
was
live,
it.
no,
The fault
Reno
is the
where I
fan
live has
The fall.
no
No,
real,
Well, yeah. See,
real readers.
Yeah,
Because
well,
my anger was like, I can't buy it at my local comic
that's
shop.
the
Right.
problem was distribution. The problem
Yeah.
was
And I
Their
told my
business
publisher,
model.
like, why can't you buy it? And he's like, oh, because we can't get it from Diamond or whatever. And I was like,
I only had one shop out of like 200 and some shops we got here in Houston that had Bad Idea. And
well,
you
and I
could
would say
get it.
again-
Your shop could get it because all they have to do is technically ask Bad Idea, and Bad Idea would
no,
be
but they,
more
they
than
said
happy.
that
well,
they didn't want to spend the money.
yeah, but that's on your store. That's on
yeah,
your
that's
store.
yeah, that's on
None
your store.
of that. None of that has to do with Bad Idea. Zero.
Yeah.
Of that
No, that's
has
what
to do
that's what I
with-
said.
Yeah.
I used to say fuck my store, but it wasn't them. It wasn't because they never had enough people that were actually readers or like speckers, you know.
I agree, Empire. But
Yeah,
if those,
Empire.
But
That's
if,
funny.
but if those spectators, if those speculators are going to be trolled, then they deserve every worthless cent of that comic that they get.
Yes, absolutely, Phil. 100%
Buyer
guarantee.
beware,
yes.
you fools.
Yep.
Right.
And more
That's-
power to you. Bad idea.
But Rude, I highly recommend you read those books, man. Read it.
Oh, they are.
Read it. At least
come
read
with
Tankers, man.
stories. They all come in 2 stories.
if I may,
I would be so short because I only have one of each.
the founders
Oh,
of Bad
okay.
Idea, they had inroads. They had their fingers into all kind of talent pools, and they
Yeah.
make. And I would say, I don't think there's a book of theirs that isn't quality written. You may not like a story, but that's just more a matter of taste, I guess. But the production quality, they all got spot gloss, hard cardstock covers,
Dude.
Great paper quality.
Hands down, one of my favorite books by Bad Idea.
Yeah,
is
Whalesville
freaking Whalesville. Whalesville is so awesome. The artwork blew me away, but the second story sucked ass.
Is it by Tony?
I like.
Whalesville's by Tony Sandoval, right?
I didn't like the artwork. I mean, you know me, but I guess it was goofy. It was really goofy. But the second story, but the artwork was just like too kiddish for me. But Bad Idea right here, and also another Bad Idea is the one I'm giving away for my 250 subscriber.
Oh, yeah.
Is freaking Sleigh Bells.
Did you guys? That was kind of fun. Yeah,
Sleigh Bells was surprised the hell out of me, dude.
And that was a one shot, right? It was.
Yeah. What'd you say, Mike? I'm sorry, bro.
Sleigh Balls was fun. It was good.
Dude, that was I honestly wish it was longer because you could have made that story. Yeah, you could have made that story way more like badass if like
kept it going.
Yes, there's no doubt. If Santa like turned bad, which he kind of did, but you could have like stretched that out to 3 or maybe even just 2 books. If you stretch it out to 2 books, dude, that could have been an amazing like 2-book miniseries. Don't get me wrong, it was really cool, fun read. Didn't expect that. It was really cool. I also like the second story in it too, by the way.
They all have second stories, which is fun.
Yeah. I did like that one in that one though. So, but I mean, Bad Idea is not bad, man. The lot.
I still think that they are coming back. That their name will change. This doesn't make light of them. I think they're going away as Bad Idea, and I bet they're coming back, and they're going to be distributed just like everybody else in Diamond or Lunar or somewhere. And that will cure a lot of their public image problems. I think the reason people don't like them is because they're kind of butthurt that they're harder to get. Yeah, but I would say right there is a selling point because they said, like so many of us do, screw you, Diamond.
Yeah,
well, they did. So
it's so weird, bro. So weird, like it's so weird because I was like talking shit, on like different chats, and I was like, "Fuck those guys," you can't get them. And then right as I was talking shit, I win those books. So that was pretty ironic, right? So I finally I had to fight for those books.
You still didn't read
a while, and I was like, "What the fuck? Where are those books at?" And it's a long story, but I got them. Somehow the comic gods said you have to have them. So when I got them, I didn't read them.
Rude.
I kept them in their Mylarts. They sent them to me in Mylarts.
Yeah.
And I was
That's
like,
pretty cool.
And then like I was taking a shower with my brother-in-law, the guy that got me into comics, like my main guy. Like if you guys knew him, you guys would love him because he actually knows about comics. I was taking a shower and he read them, right? And I was like, what? And he came outside and he was like, no, he liked them. He said, no, they're good. And I was a little bit like, but like, you opened them. I was like thinking of selling them untouched. But he read them and he said they were good. And
was it just you just have? I'm sorry, I don't mean to cut you off, brother, but you have issue number 1 of Tankers and issue number 1 of ENIAC, and that's it.
And 2 of ENIAC and Tankers.
Is the ENIAC white logo? Are the ENIACs both white logo?
Yes.
So they're both first print.
Oh, so you got first print. Yeah, the first print.
I fought for them, bro. I fought for them because the guy, when he gave them to me, he didn't like. No, it was the main guy, one of the writers. One of the writers. No, it was that English guy. Mishi, what's the name?
Dinesh.
And he didn't give it, so I was blowing him up on his Instagram.
He's the publisher.
Where the fuck are my books, motherfucker?
Oh,
and they finally gave them to me.
He's the publisher, by the way.
Let me tell you guys something. I was brought into comics because of the story.
Let me tell you something.
And because of the art.
No.
And then when I went onto YouTube, I got caught up with the spec and whatnot. I got rid of a lot of spec books, but look, let me show you guys something. And it's not in a box, because the only thing that I hold in the box is what I hold dearly for the rest of my life.
Is that your spec book?
This is my spec fucking stack.
I knew it. Look, that's as near and
Oh
dear.
my gosh.
You are just a
1 year.
conundrum wrapped inside a
This is
mystery,
1
Rude.
year of spec books, of first appearances.
Let's see some of those spec books.
Yeah, let's see. Let's see what's the fourth book in that list, in that pile. What's the
So is it really those books' fault, Rude?
No,
Or-
no.
Okay.
It's me.
It's definitely a rude problem.
Me falling. It's me falling for people's like perspective instead of my own.
Well, and that's, and I've said this before, brother, that honestly, collecting, there is a learning curve. Like, you have to learn to collect the way you want to. And the thing is that when you first go into it, you want to listen to, hey, this guy has so many followers, he must know what he's talking about. But the thing is that it's all a learning, experience is collecting. And that's the thing I've noticed. I've been collecting now for the last 3 years, going on 4 years now, like solid. Like, actually, I should say the last 3 years, I've actually really started like buckling down and collecting and learning more. But the thing is that, getting back into it after so many years, like I mean, I was on a hiatus of over 15 years. I didn't collect, so going and learning what variants are, grading your books, I mean, like, this is stuff that I had no idea. Like, I was just like, what, so it's everything that goes into to collecting is learning. I don't care, what it is, if it's learning what artists you like, what books are, what indies are, you know what I mean? There's so many different things about learning how to collect that I know it sucks that you're like, man, I went and I got this book because, Billy Joe just said it's going to be the hottest book in the whole world. But then it's like, you're like, no, that's a cold key. I don't know who Billy Joe is, but don't listen to him. No.
I learned, after like, a couple months, I learned.
It's a rite of passage. Buying the comics you don't want is a rite of passage, and paying too much for them.
Let me tell you guys something, though. When people that don't know, their first research is the net.
Yeah.
And the famous channels are not talking about what they like. The famous channels are not
Billy
talking
Joe.
about what they love. They're talking about that bullshit. And I learned very quick. The stack is small. But there's a lot
How
of
many of
people.
those channels popped up because of COVID?
The algorithm.
And how many of those channels aren't here anymore?
They're all
Right.
still here, bro. They're all still here.
I know a
and they're
bunch
all
of
still
channels
popping.
that are on
And they're all still strong. And that's my fight. And that is my fight.
Let's
That is my
fight 'em.
hatred. And that is my,
Let's fight Billy Joe.
Yeah, but I look at the audience of those channels as, okay, those are the people who haven't learned those lessons yet.
That's a lot of people, though. I feel bad for them.
Hey,
But they all got to learn that lesson.
It's
I would
true,
feel
though.
Good for them. I would feel good for them. Oh, look at all those people learning how to not waste their money a year from now.
Dude, let me tell you, when I first got back to Intuit Rude, I was an idiot. I honestly was like, oh my gosh, look at that variant and that variant and that book and that book. And then all of a sudden I'm like, yo, I'm spending like a ton of money getting all these stupid books because I either liked the cover and wasn't even reading the book. And then I was just like, are you serious? I'm dropping $30 on when I could have took that $30 and bought like a 1 in 25 key or like a key of a character that I like, you know what I mean? Like that I could have put in, and that's the thing. That's why I'm saying this whole learning thing is just like, man.
Well, I learned my lesson. And that's why every time I'm faded, I'm on Spine Ticks. I'm on, any of you guys' shows. I'm over
Mike
saying,
Ticks.
the decoys. What was your show, Rosko? What did you call it?
Rosko's Late Night Addiction.
Late Night Addiction. All you guys. We're
all
just
the
hanging
addicts
out with homies and all of us.
What was Tylox's?
What's Tylox's? I don't know if he
Dude,
gave us
like,
his name
dude,
as proof, did he?
I had a homie.
With your
Tylox
Hangout?
and the mullets.
I have a
Oh yeah, hang out with your Hangout.
I have a homie
Yes.
that has all the money, you know. And I was like, when I came in, I was like, buy Joker War. He bought the whole Joker War. He was loving it, but he bought everything else.
It's because DC's fire, baby.
But it was whack.
Not all DC. No.
You know.
Well,
Hey,
Either way.
see,
you know,
I think
learn as you
I
go.
think you're
Collect the
skirting
way you
on an
want
issue too. First of all, not only should you be very careful when buying books that other people are telling you to buy,
Billy Joe.
you also need to learn how to decipher and understand the solicits that the companies themselves give you to describe their books. I mean, if you listen to like Marvel solicitation, every freaking Marvel comic is just going to be spectacular. Oh my
big.
gosh.
Yeah.
How will they get out of this
Yeah.
one? Oh, this is going to change the Marvel universe forever.
Yeah.
Every book, for crying
Psych.
out loud. Name an event that mattered. Can you? See? Okay, nothing instantly came to mind.
Wait, so Null didn't matter?
Well, I don't know.
Well, not after Null. Well, actually, maybe because now since Null's dead, now Eddie's king of the.
Well, I
Did
said,
anything
I was
anything
saying
hugely significant
But-
come out of
But
Vex of Swords?
if Null mattered, the only thing
Not-
that matters about Null is
I'll
like
say
the
it.
one first appearance, and every
So-
other tie-in and hundreds of those
Yeah,
tie-ins and
right,
books
right.
did not matter.
Yeah, don't
One,
do that. Here's some
or
spec
two.
advice. Don't buy Marvel.
Yeah,
I could
that's for
say
damn
with
sure.
I could
Go
say
buy
with Marvel.
DC.
Well, I could say with Marvel, if it's a storyline, and if I'm looking at previews and it has like 30 something tie-ins to read the whole story, I'm not passing it up.
Yeah.
Like,
See,
They're doing that too much.
If it's a 6-issue event and that's all it is that 6-issue event, I'll do that. But I mean now, because it's getting to the point where it's like, because even this Star Wars book, War of the Bounty Hunters, it even started out as just a 6-issue series, and there was no tie-ins. And then after the second issue,
They're all tied in.
all these tie-ins, and I was like, wait a minute, it was just supposed to be a solo series, and now it's this whole.
See, I look at that as an insult. That's a publisher that does not respect me.
And also
that publisher does not respect my wallet. They don't respect my
right.
income. They're marketing to me.
Exactly, Phil.
You bastards. Go
Because
away.
well, I was going to say, I'm sorry, Mike, but I was just going to say, on what you were saying with Bounty Hunters, they did a book, the same book from just someone else's perspective. It was the same freaking book. Same
They
thing
did that
happened from someone else's. Like, what?
Orson Scott Card did that with Ender's Game.
Boxy was like that, and they did IG-88 was like that. What do you call it? But it's almost like worse than a filler book because you're reading an issue that you already read, but just from a different perspective.
That's a waste of money to me. That is a waste of money.
I think that we should be like.
No, but Phil's right though.
Like,
it's like
teaching
all
this
the
shit, bro. Like not
war,
literally like
right?
taking the whole segment out of it, but we should be like saying it, like don't fall for that shit.
Well,
like at all the events that Marvel did over the past year, which ones mattered? King and Black, I could say maybe a little.
Dark
like-
Ages is pretty freaking cool. I'm not gonna lie. I'm really digging Dark Ages.
Is like
That's not a
another universe, and it doesn't matter.
so here's another way to
No,
look
I
at that
know.
question.
That
Here's
shit is
another way to
dope,
look at a
bro.
question. Name all the hot Marvel books that are older than 10 years old that come from an event.
Infinity
Wars.
Infinity
Secret Wars is
Gauntlet.
one.
Secret
Infinity
Wars,
Okay.
Infinity Gauntlet. Yep.
Okay.
And then what about
Infinity Crusade.
Secret or no? What's that damn one that they're doing? Secret Invasion. Secret Invasion is
Okay.
that's another one.
But that's what I mean, bro. Like most channels are like, oh, that book was cool. Here's your review. It's okay if you like it. Go ahead. No, tell them the truth. That shit sucks. Go read
Well-
that shit. That shit is better. That shit is more original. Like, stop reading this bullshit.
Well,
and
if I
maybe
if I
they'll
may,
get it.
also Marvel has been doing the same thing since Marvel began, and so
Yeah.
has DC. There will always be a Marvel engine. There will always be a DC engine. You can hop into that today. You can hop into that 15 years from now, just like you could 20 years ago. that will
Yeah.
always be there. It will always be doing Spider-Man, Iron Man, Fantastic Four. It will always be happening. So
Yeah.
if you step away from that, you're not missing a thing. You can always come back to it. It will always be there doing what it does.
It's
Yeah.
like every 3 or 4 years they kind of regurgitate who these heroes or whatever are. It's not
For
for
another
us.
generation.
Yeah.
If you stick around long enough, you'll see it, and it will be
Yeah.
transparent to you. And,
Yeah.
and Marvel and DC will lose their appeal, with the exception of a few highlights, because they have good talent. It's not like they're a waste of your time.
Yeah.
Like these new young generation characters.
Yeah,
Well, that's what I was about to point out. That's been every 3 years, and it's not just been this last generation. Like I said, that's been on. Like if you go back every 3 years, they've actually tried to do this. Like this, I think is the third time they've tried to bring out like a new set of heroes, and I don't know if it's like they didn't. All these new heroes that they brought out are all popular on Marvel side and DC side. Like all the new ones that they've given us. But I don't know why like they haven't used them. That's like, people brought up like Miles being the next Spider-Man or like the next Batman being Batman. I don't think they're ever going to do that because it's like you're losing the real estate. When you can make money with Miles and Spider-Man, why get rid of Spider-Man when you can?
Yeah. It's true. Yep. I can see that for sure.
So it's like a whole.
I mean, it's not to say that on a story sense, that's easy, right? It's easy to just like kill off Spider-Man. That's easy. But
the
money.
Don't forget that Spider-Man, that Peter Parker did die off, and Miles did take his place. But again,
but like what you were saying though, Mike, like how you're saying, like, how, like, why not have Spider-Man and Miles Morales? Well, of course, that's the money grab. But at the same time, you also have these people that have been around in comic books for, since they were a kid and they grew up loving Spider-Man. So of course they want to keep with Spider-Man, and some people, I know people that are like, oh, I love, Spider-Man, but Miles Morales, he's not my Spider-Man. But I know that's an older generation. But again, what's up?
So think about it this way, because I have the same thinking. I grew up where Peter Parker is mine and Miles was new, Ben's new, all that. Okay, so like, for even people like that, that's not to say that there can't be another Peter Parker, but you're looking at it in a story sense, right? And you started that as a story. Now, if you're trying to tell me that in the originality, which can't even be a possibility, but in the originality, that if that was always the plan, if Miles was always supposed to be, Spider-Man and Peter was supposed to die, then I could, as a Spider-Man fan, I could take that as a believability. But now over the years, since it's just other writers kind of adding stuff in and throwing stuff in there to see what sticks, and
look at the Spider-Verse now. I mean, the Spider-Man character has blown up into a whole like Spider-Verse. What's up? Speaking of Spider-Man, what up, Mad Spidey? How you doing, brother? Dude, Spider-Verse now, Spider-Verse. I mean, there's a Spider-Verse. Is there a Thor-verse? Is there a, you know what I mean? Is there like, is there like, people that are like, oh man, I want to see. I mean, there's Spider-Man characters that intrigue the hell out of me. Like, I mean,
the answer to that, and there could be. It just depends on writers. Just wait for it.
But I mean, but who's the best Marvel character? I mean, you know what I mean. But who's the number one Marvel?
You can't ask questions like that. Yeah,
you can't ask that because we'll say Captain America, Spider-Man.
There is no right answer.
Okay, well, but I mean, but it'd be. But to be honest with you, a lot of people are Spider-Man fans.
I will agree.
Spider-Man is the best one.
I got to say Spider-Man, and DC is Batman, right?
Yeah.
I got to say though, I'm a bit turned off from the whole Spider-Man franchise in a way, because it's too diluted. There's too damn many spiders, every one of them grabbing for my wallet.
You can
tell me about it.
Sorry.
Yo, you should, man. Come on in. I know you know a lot of Spider-Man stuff. So, but I said, but I mean, I just want to say, like I said, I'm as a Spider-Man fan myself, finding like there's so many cool Spider-Man. So like, I mean, like the creative, I love it.
But I'm where Phil's at, where like because like I've mentioned, I've been a comic book reader my whole life, but like I've taken breaks on characters, and like I took a break from Superior Spider-Man to like kind of like now, and like getting back into Spider-Man. You're trying to tell me that as a kid, this is what I've been reading up to my whole life, is this is Spider-Man?
There's
Like,
no plan.
no,
They
like
don't plan that far ahead. A year or two most.
no, I know, but I'm talking about like that's not like
They're not
this
even
is
going to have the same staff in 2 years.
No,
well, I
that-
mean, I mean, like, come on. There's certain things that I thought by now they would have fixed in Spider-Man's continuity. Like, I mean, like, and it's like they're still playing around with stuff, and I don't know. I don't even get that. Like, why haven't they established who he's gonna be with, or, why it's like, I mean. I don't know. There's too many ifs but
A
it's
lot
like
of those unanswered questions, though, is what keep you coming back.
yeah.
I mean,
yeah, like
sometimes the
how
thing that
long?
kills a romantic comedy is that the romance finally comes to fruition, and now there's nothing to keep you watching anymore.
Yeah, but if I'm waiting 40 years to find out who Spider-Man's going to marry, like, no, I'm going to stop watching that novella. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Miracle Man kicks
Hey,
his ass.
Phil,
Right.
did you read the new ASM? Because I know you got the one
No,
with the
I'm-
blinds.
That was
Yo,
a cover by.
I
Well,
read everything
actually-
up until this point.
Oh, I was gonna say, people are saying that was a very like cool read because
I
there's
got
like
the A cover too. I had a feeling about that, but I haven't read it. But I got the A cover
Well,
and the blinds cover.
he's in the hospital.
Yes.
Yeah.
But the thing is that I guess there's so many things that are happening in the hospital around him that makes the story super intriguing.
Okay.
I didn't read it. I want to read it now because it's a new creative team, right?
Well,
Oh, I got to knock
it's a rotating creative team.
Got to knock at the
Okay.
damn door with this.
Oh shoot!
Did someone say
Hey,
Spider-Man?
Talking about Spider. We got spiders and spider
Make you
bugs.
mad.
Yeah, right.
Oh,
What's up, man,
God.
Spider?
What's
What's
cracking,
up, brother?
boys?
How you doing, man?
I think maybe something or potentially significant happens to Mary Jane in the latest ASM too. Do you know Mad Spidey? Did you read the latest ASM?
Unfortunately, as I've said on a lot of streams and to a lot of people, I have not read a lot in the last couple of years. I've become more of a collector, unfortunately. I probably haven't read a comic in probably 3 to 4 years, maybe even a bit more. I still obviously have Spidey on my pull list and everything like that, but
you're just collecting.
Yeah, I'm just collecting.
Do you have Dylan's first appearance? Do you have Venom number 9?
Yeah, I'm pretty much down to an entire amazing run except for about 4 issues.
Ooh, okay.
Wow.
And they're all the very expensive ones.
Do you have a favorite creative team? A favorite era? Creative team?
I've always been a Silver and Bronze Age guy. I'd say it's hard to say. Like I can't go past the classics. Like I'm a big Romita Senior and Ditko fan. Obviously, sort of slightly more recent. Probably, I've always been a massive Mark Bagley fan as well, especially the '90s Bagley amazing sort of run.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, Todd McFarlane as well. Even though he didn't do a massive amount of Spider-Man, he still did a significant chunk in the '90s.
Like 40 issues.
I was gonna say, what was his last issue of ASM?
It was like, because I know he did up until 30, and that's where he gets fuzzy. I want to say he did.
He didn't do much amazing. It was mainly just that, that just plain Spider-Man run that was done in the '90s.
That's right.
Which
I think
amazing art. But,
I think in ASM he only did like 10, and then they gave him Spider-Man. Like I think that's one of his stories. Is he got mad at Marvel, and they were like, "Well, how would you like to,
have your own Spider-Man?
Have your own?" And he was like, "Fine, I do that," and that's what got him to do his own. But I think that was
it was around 30 to 35, somewhere around that sort of thing, and then that's when they started doing the Image.
3-4 years.
Sort of thing. So
no, it wasn't that long.
And it's actually like the funny story when you talk about, like, I always talk about artists because I'm a big original art guy, and I know a lot about writers, but I don't really follow them as much as I do artists. But I always loved telling the story that that was around the time that Peter Parker was actually killed off, and then you had, Doc Ock taking over his body and things like that. And we actually had Dan Slott come over here to Melbourne, and I was talking to. We also had Derek Robinson of The Boys fame. If you don't know, if anybody doesn't know who Derek Robinson is. And I was picking up a commission and chatting to him, and I heard somebody say to Dan Slott, "Oh, you're killing off Spider-Man," and I just turned around to Dan Slott and I said, "Yeah, because you're a dickhead," and I walked off. So that was my claim. That was my claim to fame.
Is there an official first appearance of Superior?
So I delved into a little bit of the Superior stuff, and that's the thing. Like, I have to
cool covers.
I have to scan. I have to scan my books in because I can't remember what I have now. Okay. Obviously, Amazing. I always remember because that was always the bread and butter. And then when I got down to the sticky end, I started collecting all Spectacular and then Web. The only thing I never went into was Ultimate. I didn't see any sort of real point of the Ultimate series.
I've never really read Ultimate.
And that was actually kind of the only Spider-Man I was reading for a long time. Was the Bendis Ultimate?
Hey,
that's Bendis, right?
That's some real info right there, man. If anybody's listening to this replay, that is real info. Ain't no fucking Ben Riley, Spider-Man 283, and none of that bullshit.
I won't Ben Riley.
I forgot too when he was with Marvel. McFarlane did the Hulk.
I like Ben Riley. Yeah, McFarlane did Hulk too. Yeah.
I really like his real wicked covers and stuff for Hulk.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah, for sure.
He did Hulk. He did. He did. I think 1 or 2 issues of the Marvel Presents. He did. He was all over Marvel for a little bit. I think the only one he didn't really do was Fantastic Four that I can remember.
That's the reason why I raise the questions that I do. It's just to know and dig your guys' brain and knowledge into the past. However it is 10 years ago, 20, 30.
I just make shit up.
Nobody's talking about that right now. Everybody's like that modern.
Yeah.
So I love collecting the old books.
Yeah, I like to collect honestly whatever catches my eye, to be honest with you. I have some Web of Spider-Man. I have Spider Hulk, of course. I have Spider Hulk, Web of Spider-Man. That is like one of the coolest Alex Suviak covers. I love that. I met him. He's actually a pretty cool guy. Real nice. But yeah, I have an old Spider-Man. What's it? Spider-Man and what's the wolf? What's that guy? Wolf.
Man Wolf. Or
Man Wolf. Yep.
Which is J. Jonah Jameson's son.
Yep. I have like that cover and stuff. I don't have like the full runs, but when I see it and I can afford it, I'm like, I'm putting that in my PC.
Jameson's son becomes like a villain.
Well, mine is all mine's all Batman, but I pick up Spider-Man.
Jameson's son becomes a villain.
Yeah, he becomes Man Wolf.
Yeah, Man Wolf. It was even in the cartoon and stuff in the animated series.
Yeah, it was because he came back from space, and
I was going to say the same one. Yeah.
The real start of the Venom story is with Man Wolf and everything when he comes back from space and he brings the Venom.
Do you know what book is heating up right now? Is that Spider-Man and Man-Thing book that
first
is it a Marvel team up book?
Yeah, it's a Marvel team up. It's like Spider-Man looks like he's like rafting down like a river, and he's like.
Hang on, I picked up some books on my Nerds Day Out with Simple Simon and Captain Sarah, and I think I actually picked up that book. Hang on, let me have a look.
Okay, that book is heating up.
While everybody's speaking on that modern shit, you guys are keeping the secrets, huh? You guys are keeping them real.
Well, everything was modern when it came out, Rude.
Yeah, everything was dollar.
There's no such thing as a not modern book.
Well, in my time, the modern shit is coming out. That shit is whack, bro. talking as far as Marvel, you got like Dark Ages is pretty dope.
Marvel, Beta Ray.
Yo, Beta Ray Bill.
You got to pick and I'm not gonna. It's rough to say that like all Marvel's bad. It's not. There's some good Marvel, but it's like that's like and all DC's bad. It's not. Then I mean,
it's what you like, huh?
But there's just 38,000 Batman titles. It's just
that's right, and they're all good. So you hush your mouth. Like
you better calm down over there, Mike. No one can afford 48 Batman titles a week. Yo, but actually, we're talking about Spider-Man. Did you guys see the new Spider-Man book, Savage Spider-Man, that's coming out?
That looks cool.
That does look cool. He's actually a spider. Like, he's a creepy monster, mutated spider again.
Yeah, he has been a spider before. They called it man spider. I think this one's just a little bit extra over the top.
Yeah, he's got like sharp ass like teeth, and he's trying to like eat people.
Yeah.
But
I picked up just a couple of books.
Damn, just a couple.
Now I'm gonna try and find
that looks like me when I see dollar bins. That's what I do.
dollar bin.
Is it that one?
No, but I love that cover though.
That's dope.
Okay, I thought it might have been. So I remembered I picked up one. So
shoot, I got it. Hold on. I gotta go to my Spider-Man box. I'll be right back.
I don't have Spider-Man.
This was probably the best book I picked up.
Let's do a cover slinger on Spider-Man.
Yeah, that's nice. What is that? 12 center? Oh, yep.
Yeah, let's do a cover slinger on Spider-Man.
Second appearance of Hawkeye.
Damn.
Wow. That's crazy how he looked back in the early days.
Yeah.
He's a villain. He's a villain, right? And when he first debuted?
Yeah, that's right. Because pretty much all the Tales of Suspense was pretty much just Cap and Iron Man. And everybody they fought, whether it was Black Widow or Hawkeye or whatever, were all bad guys. And then they obviously all started becoming Avengers and becoming good guys. So
those sons of bitches. They always turn. You know what happened to the good old days when villains would stay villains? No.
Yeah, it was funny actually because I was just watching Super Russ's. He's done his want list for 2022. And I'm looking at it and going, I'm too scared to release what I want because my list is absolutely ginormous. Because I'm going after first appearances now, which I should have done it earlier. I've done it at the wrong time where everything's just super expensive now, and it's just ridiculous. I love going after villain first appearances are always a favorite of mine too.
My list would be a Google document. It'd probably be like 5 or 10 pages long of stuff that I want for 2020.
So I'm always asking people, like especially people that obviously know a lot more than me. Like my knowledge is decent, but it's not as good as a lot of the guys in the YouTube community. I'm always asking, what's a book you think I should add to my list and things like that, and I'm always adding books. It just keeps getting longer and longer.
I like looking at people's spec books and hearing the reason behind them, and sometimes depending on merit and stuff like that, I might get into it, and I don't mind picking up a book like that. But as far as like the books that I buy, and I know each one of us are different, but it's like, when I go to a shop or when I am dollar bin, sometimes there are no books that it just depends on what I come across. Some things, what I find in the bins. But like if I'm specifically hunting, like Phil said, on eBay or something, it's usually going to be like first appearances or maybe a second appearance or something like that. I don't know. It's so it just depends. There's so many variables that go into it. Even when I'm hunting, I like the other day I went hunting and just dollar bin diving, and I went saying that I was only going to be picking up like Batman 52 and if I found any Spider-Man 2099, what no matter what issues in that run, that's what I was going for. But what I came home with is a different story. I did find some books in both sets, but I ended up picking up books, random books here and there and stuff like that. But that's like, I can say, can any of y'all walk into an LCS with $10 and not walk out with something? It's
also hard too because over here we don't have dollar bins. Like probably the cheapest bins you'll find will probably be maybe $4 or $5 at the most. So you can't sort of go in and go, oh, look, I've only got $20. I'll go buy 20 books. I'll be lucky to walk out with 3, maybe 4 if you're lucky, sort of thing. So it was the same with all those books that I bought then, because we did the. Oh yeah, I know the cover now.
What do you recite at, Matt Spidey?
Look at this tiny little barcode.
Right.
But look, he's on like this little like weird like
spider raft. Yeah. And why is that spec?
Because it's the first appearance of
the man ship. The man.
No, they just made no, they just made him into a Marvel legend.
Oh, the figure.
Yeah, he's like black and white. He's like it starts with a D. What the hell is this? Damn it! All right, hold on.
It's like the knockoff Swamp Thing.
Man Thing, don't knock me. Man Thing's my dude. Oh, and this is
he is not.
When I grabbed the same box. Here's Man Wolf, by the way. Rude, if you're wondering.
Yeah, Man Wolf's pretty cool.
He hasn't got his the yellow and blue get up. He looks like more like Silk when she started with the wrap.
Yeah, right. All right, Marvel team up, Spider-Man and Man Thing. Oh shoot, I forgot. I was gonna look it up, and I don't have my phone here. I don't want to open it. Because
what do you? Oh,
it's a Marvel team up, Spider-Man and Man Thing.
Here, let's do a quick cover slingers on Spider-Man.
Spider-Man. Okay, best Spider-Man book.
Yeah, really? Okay.
Best Spider-Man cover. Okay.
Let's go.
I was just in my Spider-Man box. Are you kidding me, bro?
You got it out. You got it out.
No, that's not the best one.
I think
that's not my
best Spidey book I picked up.
Let's go.
Damn, y'all. Right, you want to go? All right, hold on.
We're going.
Holy shit, I ain't got nothing.
And there's some great YouTube where everyone leaves.
This is my best. This is my best Spider-Man.
Just looking through a bag full of mixed comics.
Thanks for sticking around and filling in for us. Cheers. What's that, Brood?
I'll go first. This is my best Spider-Man cover.
Wait.
Oopsie. We'll go some old school. I've only got like 2 Spider-Man books in here.
Now, I'm putting you guys on the spot because every single one of you guys needs to beat me. Because
I'm not going to beat you because that's all I have on me. Just an old team-up book.
Spider-Man.
Spider-Man and Nighthawk.
Who's Nighthawk?
Nighthawk, really?
I knew it like as fuck.
Nighthawk 1 recently kind of broke, which made a lot of people laugh because Nighthawk 1 has kind of been joke spec for a long time.
He's a bit like Darkhawk as well. Darkhawk has always been the butt of a lot of people's jokes, but I reckon it's actually a cool character.
Yes.
Especially when he was in New Warriors.
And the new run is getting some good reviews.
So that's Spider-Man cover?
Well, that's all I've got. Oh. Besides the Man Thing one that I already showed.
Is that the best one? Pull that
one? Was odd. If I was at home, I could have pulled out like ASM 2 or something.
Oh, yeah?
Pop quiz. How many Spider-Man have that cover? Which cover?
Right. With a huge.
Actually, I do have some. Actually, I think I've still got some new books here, but that'd be too hard to go through.
All right, we're waiting on Rosko.
Roscoe's really going deep.
Roscoe's really, right. He's really deep.
Let's see what you got, Red. Oh, yeah?
Talking about McFarlane.
Oh, yeah? Okay.
If it had been one of the rarer variants, it might have been a bit better.
Right.
Has everyone showed theirs?
Yeah.
No,
Oh, I have.
Mine's
you got?
I just grabbed a newer one. I love this variant.
Oh, I
This
like
is-
that one.
This is one of my favorite. Centipede. See, like,
That eyeball looks like it moves.
Kindred.
yeah, it's what Kindred's choking him to death. I love this cover, but I mean, I have so many freaking Spider-Man books. I didn't know which one to grab, but this one I don't show often enough. I love this cover, so it's like
That
Homeboys.
eyeball is really creeping me out. Stop showing
Yeah.
the eyeball.
But
What
yeah,
you got?
I don't-
Well, this is one of my favorites because of the colors.
oh, get the hell out of here,
252.
Phil. You
Yeah,
son
that's
of a
what
bitch.
I used to have them.
This is not a great copy. The spine's good, but I really need to press it. There's a lot of wrinkles on the cover. if you
This
look
is just
close.
like Comigories. Comigories, it's always the key issues that get the votes.
Yeah, right.
But I think I'm probably kind of like Rosko
So
said. I have so
my-
much
my-
ASM spec.
favorite cover is kind of cheap, but I love this cover just because it has that prison cell that pops out. But just in case, I got that one right behind it. Like,
Yeah, I
I
love
love
that. I've always loved that cover. Weber Spider-Man 1. Yeah, I'd have to go for the 252, I think.
all right, so 3 people up in the chat. I can put the line. It's probably us.
If I was at home, you guys would all be screwed.
Yeah, right.
Who
That's
you
true.
vote for? Okay, there's the line. Everybody vote. Who's in. I'm going mine.
Can I change mine?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna change mine. Phil, you want to battle, Phil? Let's battle, Phil.
All right. Well, I'll change mine then. I'll change
I
mine
actually
then.
still need that book.
Oh,
Oh, you son of a bitch! All right, Phil, then I'm gonna change mine.
I'm gonna change
All right, hold
mine.
on.
I
Hold
don't
on,
have
Phil.
any more in reach.
Yes, got you now. I got a whole box here.
All right, I'll just show them both at the same time. There you go.
Where's my other Spider-Man book that I want to show? I love this one. Okay, I just love this cover. This Finch cover is amazing. By the way,
That's nice. Yeah.
That's a Moon Knight book.
yeah.
There
But
I do love the cover though.
I know I love this cover. No, I just like that one. But
I love
Dude,
Jack-O-Lantern. He's such an underrated villain.
right, they don't. He doesn't get used enough. Like he just got punked in what was I reading? And someone punked him, and I was like, hell nah, man. Mike, what did he just get punked in?
Who you talking about?
Jack-O-Lantern.
Jack-O-Lantern.
Wait, so who wins?
I don't know. In Sinister War?
No, oh gosh, he like goes up and they're like, "Oh, you're nothing," and he was like, "What?" Yo, I felt so bad. Oh, I'm gonna put up this one. I love this one.
I still need that book.
You don't have this one?
No, I don't
Dude.
actually. And
Dude.
it's starting to become a pricey book too.
Buffet is just being nice to me.
I
I
put
don't
up
care
this
about you,
because
Stan.
he's
Your
not
Stan doesn't worry me.
because he's not on the cover. But there's Jacqueline right there, like we were just talking about. First appearance,
Actually, you want to know something? Here we go. I'm gonna put up this one.
Look,
Do you
the
know
only
what-
person
Do you know what this
Beef-
one is?
I'm gonna take that as somebody voted for Rude. And
Yeah,
Leaf
Did
is-
I really just win?
Our only audience member voted for Rude.
Guarantee
The guy
beef. It's a young person if he's calling it a classic.
The guy that knows the least about Spider-Man wins.
Do you know what this book is? You want to know what the significance to this book right here? Amazing Spider-Man
I want to know
797.
what is significant to all you guys.
It's an Alex Ross cover, I know
yeah,
that much.
Freaky Louie.
Freaky Louie is in this book. Freaky Louie is in the back of this book. If anybody wants to know,
In a letters column?
Yes. and his
okay.
picture, his a picture in there too, because he does the
I'm gonna have to have a look when I go home.
yeah, it's 797, and
Wow, Beef It. You and I are about the same.
57.
Oh. Okay. Now I feel young.
What book
Yeah,
is
right.
this?
He's
What
all like,
is
shit
this?
the hell.
Oh, you want to know something about that book, Rude? You want to know something
I
really
wanna
cool?
know. Yes.
All right, you want to know something really cool? Do you know Justin from No Good Comics?
Yeah.
Do you know his dad does the artwork for the interior?
Really?
Yep.
Yep. Justin's dad is the artist on the interior of Web of Spider-Man.
Wow.
You know what's sad?
I have his
It's sad
post.
that I know more what a YouTuber is than like the actual book. That's pretty fucking sad.
Hey man,
What?
you're still learning, bro. You just started. What, like how many years ago? 2 years ago?
Not even. I started last September, so a year
Yeah.
and so.
Dude, there's so much to learn. Let me tell you, man. And the thing is like I
Nobody
said,
can know everything.
exactly.
Yeah.
Well,
That's what I mean. That's what I mean.
How,
Because
how
people
old
that
are
actually know
how little do
are
we
not
know?
talking. The only people that are talking, like, well, I mean, you guys are talking, but like the famous channels, they're just throwing some bullshit, bro. Like, I'm over all that bullshit, bro. Like the knowledge.
If you want to know like good knowledge, watch Grey Man. Grey Man.
Grey Man.
His memory's not as good as what it used to
Grey
be,
Man.
but he has got because he's got a ginormous collection, and he'll
Grey
always
Man.
talk about the books.
Grey Man is the guy that like he links
Does
up
cover
with you,
slingers.
Rosko, right?
Yeah.
yeah, cover
He's got
slingers.
the least everything. The least
Oh, dude,
viewers, the least.
That's why he
chat.
does cover slingers, man. He has every
That's what I
single
mean.
book,
That's
man.
what I
I
mean.
go,
The
I'm like,
famous
dude, I don't have.
channels. The famous channels are like throwing like nothing but the bullshit, bro.
Yeah.
They're just money making things. That's all
And
they
the
are.
best guys. Have
Except
the
for
best-
like Bueller's really good though. His knowledge is like right up there.
Yeah, but Bueller's just like chilling. He's not
You know who
even-
had some amazing knowledge was Sam, bro. Sam's Tangled Webs. Sam
yeah.
had I'm telling you, man, you say something and all of a sudden you could see him start calculating and being like, okay, yeah, so this is this, and then you're just like, yo, oh my god! But his knowledge on Spider-Man,
he puts me in the ground when it's towards Spider-Man. Like
Dude.
I've got nothing on him.
oh my gosh! If you ever want to know, Rude, if you want to watch some episodes of Sam's Tangled Web on his YouTube, the man was so knowledgeable and very like passionate. Like he knew it, and you could see that he felt it. Like he loved certain things, and he told you straight up. He was like, "Oh, that was good," or he'd be like, "No, that's garbage." No, I don't like that. So
I just couldn't believe because I watched TM Nerdy's like recap of all his chatting with the community. I didn't realize Sam had been doing YouTube for 15 years and he still hadn't hit 1K.
Yeah,
that's ridiculous.
That's just he should be up near Comic Tom and Bueller and all those sort of guys. But it's just a damn shame, really.
Yep. Yeah, I
It's
mean his
because
knowledge was insane.
the
Insane.
people that actually
Why
like the knowledge and have actually been there all these years, they don't have the time to make YouTube channels. They don't have the like. I'm not gonna put my mind, and like that's where we come in. The famous channels, they knew how to fight the algorithm. They knew how to like fuck with the programs. They knew how to make it nice and entertaining. They knew how to like buy fucking subscribers, buy all that. That's fine. Go ahead. But I've always said, like for example, like me, what brought me in, my brother-in-law, in Carson City, the store that he goes to, they don't have YouTube channels. They don't even have a Facebook.
Most stores
But when I walk in there,
that's good.
they teach me everything that I know. And that's good. You don't want to get into the bullshit. But like you guys, bro, like, Phil, Mike, Rosko, you guys are out here hanging out, having a blast, being positive, being like, doing a great job. Phil, your production. I see you throwing out your production is like top notch. The way you make your videos, it's not top notch, but it's like amazing. It's good. It's well proper. But we're just out here having fun. While this assholes,
It's not Chamorro
assholes,
Cinema or anything, but
that's it. I'm uninstalling YouTube.
Or the owner of StreamYard.
No,
yeah, right. Or the StreamYard done.
You know what the difference is, Rude? Is we're video creators and they're influencers. There's a difference.
They're not influencers. They're influencers. They're influencing you to some fucking garbage.
They influence you to buy some of those books that you hate now, Rude, and you hate them now. So They were influenced, and they still are, and they influence people
Yeah,
to buy
they-
books that are like honestly, like I bought, like no lie, I bought this book, this Spider-Man Man Thing because I'm a big Spider-Man and Man Thing fan, and I just was like, yo, they team up. Of course, I want to get that book, But now it's like now everyone is pushing this book because it's like, oh, you got to get this. This is the main book to get, and it's like, no, it's not the main book. What, the character came out in a Legend set? Okay, cool. What's the big deal? No, I got it because these guys teamed up, and I love Man Thing and Spider Man. So, it's crazy, but it's true though what you're saying though. Like
we're
but
too
Mike's
kind.
right.
We're
We
too
make
kind.
videos.
We're too kind to fight against them. We're not even trying to. It's not even a war. But if you really wanted to, I guess we can't. I guess we.
It's also people like them that have they're the ones that have caused, especially during COVID, because we've had the biggest boom in prices for comics this year alone that it's ever been, and they're part of the reason, because they're like, this is going to be the next big book, and then everybody starts buying it, starts getting rarer, prices go up, and then people like me who are trying to collect just for the love of it, not for resale. I don't sell anything. I just do it for the love of it. And now I'm trying to get books that are like I could have bought 2 years ago, 3 years ago for $50. Now they're like 5,000 because of these guys.
No, I want a giant size Man Thing.
Well,
What?
I want his first appearance.
If I can include myself,
for my PC,
if I can include myself in your guys' like group, if I can include myself in your guys' like group, I would like to say we will always be unknown. We will always be underground. And if somebody comes in new, they will find, and they will fight all that bullshit and find the core or the beautifulness of a story of an artist. They go some ways. They go some ways. Because comic books, bro, comic books are like outside of the box, bro. Some comic books, bro, like blow my mind. Like, they talk about like,
I got you.
Like sadly,
I was waiting for you to say that's what she said.
Sadly, DC and Marvel have to like be part of the program now.
Yeah, it's corporate. It's like McDonald's, I mean, they gotta follow.
They're still that underground, but they're still that rush. You're reading comic, we're like, whoa, this would not go in today's society, and you're like, enjoy yourself. It's just a personal experience. It can never be taught. It could be taught on the one-on-one.
Would you guys say that like McDonald's is Marvel, Burger King is DC, and then Wendy's is Image? No, I'm just kidding.
Pretty much.
It's the opposite. DC is McDonald's.
Oh wait, Matt Spidey, you have what do you call Burger King over there?
Hungry Jacks.
Hungry Jacks. That's what they call it. How cool is that? Yeah. Did you guys know that?
There's not many Hungry Jacks around anymore. Well, there's never been. It's always been McDonald's or what we call Macca's. And KFC.
And you have the cream pies? What are those? The cream custard pies?
No, don't start talking about Simon's bloody answers to the custard pies.
Hey, where do you reside? Like you're in the US or?
No, I'm in Australia.
No, it's in Australia.
Oh,
yeah.
What is?
That's why I've got the funny accent.
What is collecting like out there? Do you guys have your own comic shops, or do you got to go online?
Everything's ridiculously priced. Not enough variety. Like it's not like I know. Like you speak to a lot of US guys and like, oh yeah, I've got just in my city alone, I have like 10 LCSs or whatever that I can drive to 5 minutes, 10 minutes, whatever like that. We have less and less and less, and it's becoming more of a collectibles market. Like all these shops popping up that are more pop vinyls and like trade paperbacks and things like that. Getting floppy comics is getting harder and harder these days, especially over here. Like as I said before,
where
you guys got dollar bins. We have $5 bins.
Do you buy modern? Do you buy a couple modern?
Yeah, I still buy modern. Like I still
get
have
them online, or do you get them at a shop?
No, I always get them at a shop. I've got two.
Pay a little bit more. Or?
I've got two LCSs that I have pull lists with.
Yeah, do you get books from Mark?
Yeah. Mark is one of my
what
one of my LCSs.
What would be one of your favorite modern, like modern as in right now?
He doesn't read.
Well, because I don't read, it's very hard.
Oh, you don't read. That's right, you don't read.
He just collects.
Like I'd love to start reading again, but I'm too
Mad
busy or
Spidey
too
collects.
lazy.
Yeah.
So what are you collecting?
How
Like,
far away
what
from
are you?
you?
Hold on. What are you
And how long
collecting?
does
Like,
it take you to
so
get
you don't
somewhere?
read. You're collecting off of like your characters, or like off of like artists covers.
Rude. You got to see, Mad Spidey bro has some amazing original art that will blow your
Well, that's why
freaking.
I'm asking him, because you don't look like you're collecting scraps. You look like you're
No,
collecting the best.
you should see some of the artwork that he has, man. It's unbelievable. It's unreal.
Yeah, I know. I still need to do some more videos on that too on my
Yeah.
channel.
Yeah, you should see Rude. You should check out his channel, bro. He's got some killer
Drop that
because
link, bro. I'll check it out right now.
Yeah, like to answer your question though, like I've always been a Spidey guy. Like I've always had Spidey on my pull list. I do have other like Ghost Rider, Punisher, Wolverine, Silver Surfer. They've always been some of my other favorite sort of characters. I've always stuck with Spidey, but I've sort of dived in and out of the other characters. Like sometimes I'll just get I haven't bought any Wolverine for a while, so I'll go and chase some Wolverine back issues and things like that. And I jump in and out, but Spidey has always been the constant. So ever since I was, basically collecting floppies, I've always, had Spideys and always bought them, whether it been from a pull list or whether it's been from, checking back issues and things like that. So
Spidey is the best, man. Forever. He's the one that relates more to the people, man.
I wouldn't have got him tattooed on my back if otherwise.
Well, I have a Spidey.
And no, I'm not going to show it.
Wait,
we believe you. It's okay. Keep your shirt on.
Yeah, exactly.
I want to see it. Let's see it, bro. Now we got to see it.
It's about 20 plus years old. It was never colored.
That's even better. That's even better, bro.
No, I'm not showing it.
And it was done by a blind guy. No,
Dude.
It was done on. Sorry, I know you guys are Fahrenheit, but it was done on like a 40-degree day, which that's Celsius, so that's probably about 110 Fahrenheit, I think. I was in the chair for about 6 or 7 hours, and they had no air conditioning.
Hey, that's
so I gave up after that. That was it.
That's better than my 16-year-old not knowing anything, not knowing any drive, bullshit tattoo that I have on my back. I still guarantee you that Spidey tattoo is way better.
Phil, show us your tattoo. Oh no, you can't. You have to take your pants off. We don't want to have that on here.
I can't show. I only have like 2 tattoos that I can show.
It's on Mike's channel. Go ahead. Go wild, Phil.
I can't find my tattoo anymore.
Mike gets his first strike.
It moved.
Migrated. Oh, God. My next tattoo. See, I'm not a tattoo guy. I don't like tattoos. All my tattoos I got when I was 16 years old, they're all stupid.
16.
My next tattoo would be like a favorite character of mine. Not even. I'm 30 years old, bro. I'm 30.
What, Rude? You ain't 30, though.
Dude, I'm 33,
what?
bro.
Damn, still a baby.
He's 30 for the 10th time.
All my tattoos, bro, are at 16. Can you imagine how stupid they are?
I don't have one. Can you believe that? I don't have one tattoo.
Good for you, bro. You're good.
I don't have a tattoo. Yeah.
I have
any tattoos that you...
I have a Pokemon tattoo. I have a Spider-Man tattoo. I have a Wolverine.
Of course, you have a Pokemon tattoo. You're a Pokemon master.
Wait, what kind of Pokemon tattoo do you have?
I have a big Gengar on my back right shoulder.
That's awesome.
Show us your Pokemon tattoo.
Yeah,
I have the Castlevania one was the first one I got, and it's like the only one.
Wait, you got a Castlevania tattoo? Hell no.
It's just what have you got, Trevor or Alucard? Oh no, you've only got the.
It's just a crucifix.
By the way, I think that should be the name of this episode. Show me your Pokemon tattoo.
Show me
your Pokemon tattoo.
As long as he's not showing his Pokeballs, we'll be right.
4 hours, 22 minutes later. By the way, it's 5 a.m. I'm going to say goodbye.
Yeah, same here. It's 5 a.m. here, too. I got to get going, guys.
Oh, come on. Another 4 hours and it'll be New Year's.
Oh, finally, that's right. Yeah.
3 hours and 7 minutes.
Oof.
I have to.
Nah.
I have to like. Rest
I gotta get in sleep. I gotta go. I gotta get ready because I got a party tomorrow, and then I got spine
Wait, you
ticks.
got a party tomorrow?
Well, yeah,
New Year's
Tomorrow's New Year's.
New Year's Eve right now. Yeah.
me and my cat are hanging out.
Oh, makes sense.
Reading comics that I threw at him.
Yeah, actually, you know, I really want to read Murder Falcon. I so
Oh,
badly want to read
Warren
Murder
Johnson.
Yeah.
Murder.
After
Have you read Extremity?
No. Is it done by Daniel Warren Johnson?
Yes.
Okay, so the first book I read by him was the Beta Ray Bill, and I was hooked.
Oh, beef, it's only an hour away. That's right. They're the start
wow.
off time.
Holy mackerel.
Wait, did that
Sorry,
guy
Rosko,
say
go on.
New Zealand
Oh, no.
time?
Going
New
for like,
Zealand?
you know.
New Zealand's about to go into the new year here soon. But
Mm.
no, I was just saying that I Daniel Warren Johnson, I loved Beta Ray Bill. It was, you know, phenomenal. And now when I heard people were like, oh, well, if you liked it, then read Wonder Woman Dead Earth.
Yeah,
and then,
Dead Earth.
yeah, that was cool. And so then someone goes, oh, well, if you enjoyed that, you'll really love a book that he did called Murder Falcon. So I got that in, and I haven't read it. It's been sitting over there. I have the whole trade paperback, but everyone I've talked to that's read it said it's phenomenal. So, but you got to send me, what's the one you're talking about, Phil? If you can send me that, I'm going to have to look that up too. Because Daniel Warren Johnson, just his artwork and his writing, it's the whole package. It's the whole package.
It sounded like an Adult Swim title, Murder Falcon.
Yeah, it could be. It could be. It look the way it looks like it could
This is
be.
$30 now.
Maybe.
Probably.
I think that book dropped.
Yeah, it dropped hardcore.
It went stupid when it first came out. Absolutely stupid.
Murder
Yeah.
Falcon.
That's my only chance.
No,
to
ENIAC.
Dylan. That was my only chance to Dylan.
I was
Rude, I'll take a look, brother, for you, and we'll go from there. Okay, man.
Nah.
Don't worry about it. We'll talk, man. No worries. But anyway, I'm gonna get going. Appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. Happy New Year to everyone. You know, I'll see you guys on Saturday. That's for sure. Spine Ticks back at it, man. It's gonna be a good time. All right, homies. Have a great night, and talk to y'all later.
See you,
Peace
Rosko.
out.
Yeah, I'm out too.
Bye.
Bye, guys. See you tomorrow night.
See you, Phil.
Tomorrow night.
And then they were through.
Yeah, because you're already going through New Year's now. We don't go until like a whole nother day.
And Simon wants to do a stream at midnight too.
Because
They're
here,
gonna follow you, bro. Who's gonna send me this guy's? Who's gonna send me?
just write it down. Write down Matt Spider.
Matt Spidey on YouTube.
Yeah.
It's exactly the same as what I've spelt it on me thingy-me-bob there.
Down below.
If not, yeah, I'm under the same handle on IG, and I've got the link to the YouTube thing from there too. So
And he's usually in like Simple Simon's description too.
especially when he finally releases that bloody Nerds Day Out vlog that he did on Wednesday. So that was he's only released the haul that he got from that. He didn't actually he hasn't done the actual the vlog sort of video yet. So
Simon Morgan.
yeah, that's me. Don't be saying my surname.
Right? Secret.
It's a secret. Yeah, I don't know why I left my bloody whole name on there. There we go. Follow back.
I was gonna say this before. What's the time in Aussie? He said, "What's the time in Australia?"
It's almost 9 o'clock, so it's a couple of minutes to 9.
In the morning?
No.
They're tomorrow night, motherfucker. They're already on Saturday.
Well, still Friday, but yeah. But in 3 hours it'll be Saturday.
Yeah.
Oh,
They're like a
9
whole
in the morning, 9 in the afternoon.
Yeah, well, depending on like the extremes, I think West Coast is 18 hours, East Coast for you guys is 16 hours difference, or vice versa, whichever way it is.
I think it's like where I'm at. I think it's 18 hours difference, something like that. I know
Oh,
London
shit.
is like 12 hours, something like that.
Yeah, so because I do on my world clock thing or whatever like that. So I got
So
yeah, New York is 16 hours behind, and LA is 19 hours behind.
so
Mm.
you're 9 o'clock on a Friday night.
Yeah,
That's hella early, bro. That's hella early, bro.
people trip out sometimes when I say, "Oh, yeah, it's only this time for me." And they're like, "Oh,
We're
you're in the
like a
future."
we're at 1 o'clock
Yeah,
on a Friday
technically, you
night,
are for
which is
us.
Saturday.
Mm.
Yeah, Rude's in Nevada. Rude's in Vegas.
This is the last
The
of the
last of
last
it, you've had the last of
of
it
the
for a while.
last
You
of the
showed that
last.
like 2 hours
I
ago.
know, but it's going in now. It's going in now. I like to
It's made
this last is dedicated to all my comic
tough.
book readers, to all my comic book enthusiasts, to all the people that love the hobby, that really enjoy it. Not
I
for
enjoy
the hey, look at me.
this next
This is
next to
for
books. You know what I'm saying?
all the real people that I've met on YouTube. With Matt Spidey, I met you tonight for the first night, bro. And I already know you're real as fuck, bro.
Thanks, brother.
At least in your comic collecting,
This
you
is
know, guys.
maybe
You
it
know,
is.
I mean, it's the end of the year. This year was crazy. This year, like, almost doesn't seem real. We're gonna be 2022, 2023, and be like, what happened in 2021? Fucking knows.
Skipping
Boba
you.
Fett, Mandalorian, Spider Man. I don't know.
Did you watch it? The Book of Boba?
First episode, yeah. Like, I'm not a massive Star Wars guy, but I still enjoy watching Star Wars. But I'm not like, oh, I have to watch it, and I have to watch it, as soon as it opens, and I just watch it because I enjoy it. I'm not a nut about it, but
What'd
yeah,
y'all
no, I
think?
enjoyed it though. Yeah,
I liked it. I'm a big Boba fan, so I mean there were parts that I'd say I was crucial on, but I mean overall it was a good episode and it was a good start.
it
Well,
was funny.
my,
I
my
find it though that he was only in basically, like, I'm talking old school Star Wars. He was only in Return of the Jedi, and yet he had such a massive cult following, and then it's just all just blossomed from there. Then they started putting him in as the kid. In Was he in the first? No, the second, in Attack of the Clones. And the third one, Revenge of the Jedi. No, what was it?
No,
Revenge of the Sith. Was he in
he
that?
wasn't. No.
No, so he's only in the second one. Yeah, he was only in the second one as a kid.
And
Yeah,
he showed up in the Clone Wars.
and then he showed up, in the Clone Wars and stuff like that. So
No,
yeah, it's such a
so
cult following, and now he's got his own show basically. So
for me, growing up with Star Wars back
Boba
in
Fett.
1980, like he was my favorite character, hands down. Like, and it's funny you say that because he only had 12 minutes of screen time. Like, but like that's kind of why he was my favorite. One, it was appearance, but it was like there were two major things that they
yeah,
showed
that's
me.
right.
There was like,
He's a New Zealander.
oh yeah,
Tamura Morrison.
well, not the original. The original was,
Yeah, the newer, the
Jeremy,
one that's playing Boba Fett now.
Jeremy Bullock.
If you ever want to see a brutal movie, but it's been very well done, it's actually a New Zealand movie. It's called Once Were Warriors, and it's all about sort of like Maori sort of tribes sort of thing. I don't know, Beef would probably be able to describe it. I haven't seen it in years, but all I remember is it's bloody brutal. It's a bit like along the lines of like American History X, like that sort of style of movie. But Tamura Morrison, he's an absolute nutcase in that movie. He plays the part really well.
No, I like that actor though. I like that they picked him for Django and all the clones and stuff like that. But no, with Boba, it was his appearance, and there was another thing. It was his like at all those other people that they show with Darth Vader, there was one person that scared the fuck out of Vader, and it was Boba. And it was like the fact that when Vader walked past Boba and he shuddered, and he even had that restriction set up for Boba. It was like a no disintegrations, like It
What
kind
was
of told
that?
me something as a kid.
What movie was that?
Empire Strikes Back, and it's the first real scene that you see Boba in. Empire, the Vader is calling in the bounty hunters, and you see like Forloin and Dangar and IG-88, and it was like all the known like best bounty hunters that he had pulled in, and Boba Fett is the last one he walks past, and when he walks past him, Darth Vader actually shudders for a second, and he leans back to Boba Fett and he says, "No disintegrations," and he walked up and Boba Fett says something like, as you wish or whatever, But like, there was like a couple things that I liked about him. For one, he was the most feared bounty hunter in the known galaxy. Like, it can't be an easy feat, like as vast as the universe and the Star Wars galaxy they showed us. I was like, bro, if that's not a title, yeah, it's a bounty hunter, but still, like, and then what they did show in Return of the Jedi, I mean, like, I want to say he lived up to his potential. It kind of sucks his end or whatever, like the way he kind of like, got hit by accident by Han Solo or whatever, and then he falls into the Sarlacc pit. But up until that point, he was battling Luke, and that was with and without, he'd already like right off the bat, as soon as Luke got loose, he was already like lassoing him up, and then right after that, he was like trying to flamethrower him. I mean, if it wasn't for Han Solo getting lucky, like, I don't know. But
I
I
do
was,
like how they tied that in, like him actually like crawling out of the. I reckon that was actually pretty cool that they did that. Well, you would have had to have.
Oh shit!
yeah.
I still gotta watch it. That's crazy.
That was
It's like,
dope. I mean, they gave us that explanation back in the comics and the books of Boba, because the fans, we knew, like, if you read the books and the comics, you knew that they didn't kill him off, and it was kind of the same explanation to me. It was another missed opportunity with Star Wars, because like one of those famous bounty hunters is Dangar, and Dangar, if you know him, he just looks like a regular person, but he's all bandaged up. But he just looks like a regular guy, but he's like all bandaged. Like, he looks kind of dumb. But like, he was in that scene with Boba and Empire and stuff. But like, in movie wise, they haven't really used Dangar in comics and in movies and everything. I mean, in books and everything, they've used him. But in the original like scenario, when Boba crawled out of that Sarlacc pit, like, it wasn't the Jawas that came and took it was Dangar that found him. Like, the Jawas did come and take his armor and stuff, but Dangar was the one that found him. And eventually, like, Dangar was the one that kind of healed him back. And eventually, like, the Tusken Raiders, like, kind of got into the whole mix. But like, in my opinion, it didn't change. It like them not having it in the show. It didn't take away from it. Like, it was still kind of the same basic of the story or whatever. But like, I felt like it was a missed opportunity to like bring in like, another badass like bounty hunter or like another like famous person that they could use for that character type thing.
But they didn't show him how he got into Jabba's palace and into that like healing tank. So maybe they might do something with that character, maybe later on down an episode or what.
That's true.
So because you can always do more flashbacks. There's always more flashbacks.
So according to the show, Bubba is trying to like build his own like gang, right?
He's trying to be like a warlord.
He has his own.
According to the history, does it say if he does it or fails, or is that new?
It's new. They never did this part of, and that's not.
So he's going for like building something as powerful as the Javas, right? Because he says, I'm not going to build it on fear. I'm going to build it on respect. Mm-hmm. So that's not history. So that's still a mystery if he does it or not.
The hut was.
So they said, has it already happened where he does or doesn't, or is that a mystery?
In the books, he became like a leader of like the Bounty Hunters Guild at one point, but like,
is that what this is?
I don't remember. No, it's something different. I think this is just new. And like the fun thing with like like what Disney did, for one, all the books are not canon anymore. They've been choosing what is canon and whatever what like because in the books they've gone like
So you think Baba would make like a team or a gang or even an empire strong enough to like make a name for itself?
okay, well here's like one thing. They can only go so far with Boba's story as far as like because they've already gone like where they are in the Mandalorian, like this is like right after Return of the Jedi. And so we're like, as far as like movie wise, we're like three more movies past where they are,
Yeah,
where they're
yeah.
on the
And they
story.
haven't shown nothing about Baba, so they kind of
So like
rewriting
so like
something.
they can only make him so big, or either that or they would have to have a reason why he goes into hiding, or either that or his criminal organization.
Where is
So
Baba in this, like, from the story that has been written? Is Baba anywhere in those like next three stories? It's not.
Oh, in like episodes 7, 8, and 9 sort of thing. No, he's not even. I don't think he's even mentioned.
So
yeah, he
they're
doesn't.
rewriting,
Oh,
and
not
they
mentioned,
gotta
so
find a way to end it, or
well, I mean, here's the thing: like, just because he's not mentioned doesn't mean he wasn't there, and that's
yeah,
Because
just
yeah,
Mandalorian's
okay,
based after episode 9.
yeah,
Yeah,
not in
so
episode 9, not in episode 6. It's like it takes place at the beginning of like in between like 6 and 7, and where it fits in now, it's kind of like in between, like.
that's right, because you saw young Luke with the green
Uh,
lightsaber. But yeah, that's right.
so like, okay, so here's the thing. Okay, like Mandalorian, for instance, is a good example. It takes place during that time, during movies that we already have, but technically because it's a brand new character and everything, they can play outside the storyline.
of
And
course, of
that's
course, and they
kind of
can
where
do their own thing. But
he's
what
not
like
a part of the
what
main thing.
are they just gonna be their own little like side story, or are they gonna be like a
Yeah,
main?
that's what, like
Does
what
it
Beavis
anus?
asked, didn't he go on he did die and like okay, see like technically in movies you could say he died in Return of the Jedi, but like
Mm.
in wise and in comic book form and in game wise, they explain the same thing that he went into that Sarlacc pit and he stayed in there for like a week or a month, somewhere in between there, and eventually like he
I'll be
clawed
back
his
in a
ass
sec.
out of there. All right. And he clawed his ass out of there, and eventually like in the books and story he progressed, like he didn't die. But like in movie wise, they just haven't used him. Like I mean, fans always knew that he didn't die in that pit or whatever. But okay, recently in the Book of Boba Fett, they just came out with the first episode. But one of the flashbacks, they explain how he's still alive, and, because they've already shown us in the Mandalorian that he survived. Because the Mandalorian takes place after Return of the
Yeah,
Jedi. So like we already know that Boba was alive, but in the first episode they did a flashback and they showed how like how he got out of the
yeah,
Sarlacc pit.
yeah.
And it was like a real quick flashback, but I mean it's kind of basic. Like he basically, clawed his ass out of there. Um, it was more descriptive in the book because it's supposed to be in the book because there's things they didn't show in the flashback, and if you think too hard about it, you're like, well, why was he sleeping? Or, but like in the saliva or whatever, there was supposed to be this sedative, like that if you fell in there, you would like it would knock you out. So like people were asking me like behind the scenes, like how long did I think? In the book, it was like a month. He was in like the Sarlacc pit for like a month, and like to the point where he'd ran out of like oxygen or something like that. And finally, that's like what woke him up. And once he woke up, it was kind of the same thing where he basically like using his suit. He like clawed open some skin and like just started using his flamethrower until the thing threw him up. And then once he threw up, it was like his armor was like covered in acid where it was like and it basically it was the acid was already eating through his armor so bad where he basically like threw off his armor where he was just laying in the desert, and that's where the Jawas come in and take his armor, and then like eventually it's Dangar that finds him like kind of burdened in the desert, and Dangar like pulls him to the side, and it starts like a more famous story where it's like everybody's trying to like kill Dengar to get to Boba Fett, to kill him or trade him in for bounties or stuff like that. But eventually that was like the original story. But technically, none of that is canon. Or whatever's canon is what's showing up in the movies and in the shows. So I mean,
in the story, do they ever get to him?
and with Boba, they've touched on Boba's story numerous times.
So
I mean,
so Gengar saves him in the story,
Dengar does in the
and
story.
everybody tries to get after Gengar for him. Do they get to him?
Nah, eventually, like Boba heals, and like because there are stories after Return of the Jedi where Boba's there, and like I know what you're asking. You're asking if Boba, like after he makes out of the Sarlacc pit, what does he do after that? Not really a whole bunch, like because
But he
they
survives.
yeah, he survives, and he shows up later on with like older Luke. Because in the story, in the books, the original story was 7, 8, and 9, and the original books was it was the children of Han Solo and Princess Leia, and they actually had 3 kids. It wasn't just one, and they had 2 twins and then another boy, and the twins was a boy and a girl, and it was Yason and Yavin, Yason and Yanin, and then it was Ben, and Yason and Yanin. They were both Jedi's, and that was supposed to be like the next. That was supposed to be 7, 8, and 9. Was like, and these were all approved by Lucas. I mean, they was but it was basically it was Luke trying to rebuild the Jedi Order, and basically he started like this new Jedi temple. And along the path, like this, he meets this older, like Jedi, like a master named Horus Caboth, and like he started teaching Luke and like how to be his own master, and like how to teach and how to restart the Jedi Temple and stuff like that. A couple different books, but like Horus Caboth turns out to be like a Sith, and he's not even a full Sith because basically it was a clone that like Palpatine had put there like long time ago or something like that. And like so that was kind of like Luke's whole fight was with Horus Caboth. The kids eventually, like with them, it was like them training to be like, and in the beginning it was just Yason and Yan, and they were both good Jedi. One was like the boy was more like the fighter, and Yason was more like. But see, in the books, like Leia was a Jedi master. Like she wasn't like the movies where she was like, and Luke wasn't a bitch like he was in the movies. Luke was a badass. Where like, I mean, they even got to the point where he went so far as like training where he could breathe in space for like days on time, and like I think at one point he went for like a month where he didn't need oxygen because he had covered himself in the Force. And these are like early days after Return of the Jedi. But like, what do you call it? Eventually in the storyline, the 2 twins, one of them becomes bad and one of them becomes good. One of them finds like a Sith holocron, and it has like an old like Sith like it's like an imprint of a Sith master. I forget which Sith master, but basically it leads the boy like Yavin down like a dark path, and that's what starts like the real like 7, 8, 9. And it's like he originally goes through and destroys like all of Luke's young Jedi because he goes through like the known universe and starts recreating like this whole Jedi Academy where there's a good slew of like new Jedi and stuff. And eventually it's that twin son that eventually like turns bad and he kills almost all the recruits. And then eventually it's like Luke does that thing where he does do this bitch thing where he does it like he feels like it's the end of the Jedi Order and stuff. And eventually like he restarts it again. And they go so far with Luke where he dies as like a grandfather, and he's got like his own grandkids, and like Han and Leia's. I mean, they went so far in the books and everything where it was like way past Luke. And But Luke all gets married. Luke's wife is like a character I've been waiting for them to bring out into the movies or the shows or something. But Mara Jade, she is so dope, and like she uses like a purple lightsaber like Mace Windu, and but like and when she first pops up, you find out they bring her into the story from Empire Strikes Back. Like supposedly she was in Empire Strikes Back, she was in Return of the Jedi, but like she was in the background, but supposedly she was the Emperor's like right hand man, and she was even like she was second to like Vader, but like Mara Jade was like a bad guy originally, and then Luke converts her, and like they get married, become like a thing. But no, that's kind of why I'm not a big Star Wars fan anymore. Is when Disney bought Star Wars and they made all those books and stories, and they made them not canon. That kind of killed my. I mean, you're talking about I had already read like 200 Star Wars books by that time, like maybe like thousands of Star Wars comics, all the Dark Horse comics and shit. Like to this day, and Sith says it, and I'll agree with them, man. Dark Horse is like my Star Wars, like. Early Marvel Star Wars, I used to think that was kind of like a joke, like the stories.
Was it Marvel or Dark Horse got them first? Was
Marvel
first?
Marvel was first, but the stories were not the same from the movies. They were kind of like they just had the rights to the characters, and then they just came up with their own stories. So some of the stories were conflicting. But they were okay, but no, Dark Horse, it was dark and gritty, and that was but I don't know, like my relationship with current Marvel, I love the movies, I love the animated stuff, like but like what they're doing with the story and everything, it's like a love-hate relationship with me. It's really weird. I did enjoy 7, 8, and 9. There's things that I didn't like, but I do love them overall. But like, as far as like, this is my idea where the story could have gone or could go, like hell no. I don't even know where we're going at this point, movie wise. Like shit, you want to talk about spec? That to me, that would be the hardest spec, is to guess where Star Wars is going.
It's a bit like it's like what I always say, like I've come accustomed to, and I've said it before on many a stream and things like that, that I do enjoy actually going to watch like independent either movies or series, like things on Netflix and DC movies, is because I don't know as much about their backstory as what I do with Marvel stuff. So I'm more critical with Marvel stuff, especially Spidey, obviously. Like I've picked the absolute shit out of the early movies. Like that's wrong. I hate that. I don't like that. Why did they do it this way? But I still, like, obviously over time, I've just gotten, I just need to enjoy it for what it is and stop thinking about
I do that, but
old history.
I do it with two sets of eyes, because I'll watch, like, especially on stuff that I am biased on. I will nitpick with my, like a good example would be like Venom 2, Let There Be Carnage. And I can say that it was an okay movie. But if I nitpicked it and like blah blah blah, like it's my other set of eyes, like no, like it would be a horrible movie, like and I mean I can do that with all kind of stuff like Batman, and I mean because even like I'm trying to think of something I saw recently, but like okay, here's a good movie that nobody's talking about, and this movie blew my mind. I couldn't believe that nobody's talking about it, and it might have jumped up the list as like top. It's a video game movie, but they just came out with Resident Evil Welcome to Raccoon City, and it's like a straight to DVD movie. Like, bro, anybody on the rewatch or anybody watching out, it was such a dope movie. Like,
animated or live?
No, it was live action.
Oh, it was live, because I've seen all of them, but I didn't know about that one.
Oh, I didn't know either, and I don't know how it was released. I know I caught it on Redbox, but like. So I don't know what other platforms it is, but I know it shouldn't be too expensive. But like, it actually had some decent actors in it. But like, bro, okay, first off, it was. I mean, if they didn't do the story justice, like from the game, like I mean, it wasn't like the crazy Millie Jovovich, and I like those movies, but that was not Resident Evil. Like I don't know what that was, but like, but no, they actually like. Not only was it a good like video game adaptation movie, but it was a really good horror movie. Like I mean, they didn't rely on jump scares. There was a couple scenes that really remind me of like reminiscent like Night of the Living Dead, like original zombie. I mean, it was pretty dope. But like the special effects in the movie were actually dope. Like there was like some dead birds and like the dead dogs and stuff. They were pretty good. But no, overall, it was actually a really, really great movie. I was surprised. And
Well,
I
that's a bit like Silent Hill. I remember
Silent
playing. I remember playing like the original Silent Hill, and like people bagged absolutely like it's like, oh, it's a D, it's a an E, F, G grade movie. It's like absolutely crap. And I'm thinking they created the exact atmosphere like you were playing the game with like the mist and everything like that. And I actually think they did a really good job on it, even though it was almost a straight to DVD sort of thing.
My nitpick. No, I mean here was the theatrical release because I saw it in theaters. But I will agree, it was like it was under the table. Like nobody talked about it. Like, but like I will agree. Like it like the atmosphere, the characters. Like in my opinion, it was the story. Like I wish they wouldn't have picked that. I wish they would have just stuck with the game story. And like I love that. Or they could have picked part two. I love part two story as well with him looking for his wife, and like that's kind of what they were doing, but like they just added the little girl thing in there, and I was like, why do that? But like on it, in my honest opinion, I love part one and two. Man, that one scene where like fucking Pyramid Head ripped that girl's skin, like bro, is that like that? I love that scene. If it like, no, but I don't know. There's it's like hit and misses. It's like Silent Hill. There's great. Overall, I want to say it's a great movie, but there's like for me, there was hit and misses and stuff. There's things that they could have done better, and there's things that they just missed altogether, kind of thing. But I will agree that they did do a real good job with the atmosphere from the game to the movie.
Yeah.
I mean, because that's like going into it's like trying to do. I don't understand that with Hollywood. Why they have this hard, that's like why that's even a thing. Best video game adaptation, like bro, video games are just stories. Like why is it so hard to like take a video game story and put it into like a live action or animated movie? I don't get the drawback because that's like trying to do Street Fighter. I don't know why they try to do it that way, but like it's not that hard to put together. Like why couldn't they just set it around a fighting tournament? Like the game is fucking basic. Like why do they have to come up with this whole?
That's why most of the animated adaptions for like Street Fighter and that were way better and like a lot closer. Like I love the original cartoon series, like the manga basically adaptation of Street Fighter. That was just awesome. I've rewatched that thing heaps of times.
Oh, I love the original Street. That's one of my favorite anime movies, period to date, is that original Street Fighter 2. What do you call it? Hell yeah, man. Me too. Like Dread from Carl, like, and they've supposedly greenlit a sequel a long time ago, but I don't know if we're ever gonna get it. But I lost my train with the Dread. Thanks, Beef It. What the fuck were we talking about right before?
Street Fighter.
Oh, like video game. Okay, we're talking about comic books, right? I mean, all movies use storyboards. Like comic books they already have like the script, the storyboard. Like what more do you need? It's already drawn out. Like why can't we just recreate that and you put a camera? I mean, how hard is that? I don't get that. Like if you go back to that first movie, it's like why was that the choice of direction of story? Like where they took bits and pieces of like the 60s, the 80s, and the 90s and the 2000s X-Men and tried to merge it into one movie. Like why? Like why is it? I don't get with Hollywood. Why is it this like, oh, people like Street Fighter? Let's make that into a movie, but
we'll make it as goofy as hell.
Yeah, we can't use the same story that the fans love. We got to make it a whole new story like, so it'll be fresh and like, bitch, just, I mean, do the same story. Like, you can't tell me, like, I mean, how many comic book readers are there? What they estimate there's like 1 million. Bitch, that's not even like 15% of Houston. Like, I mean, that doesn't even, I mean, there's like 8 million people or something, 12 million people in Houston. That's not even like a quarter of the world. So, like, you can't tell me people don't, all these people know these stories. If that were true, we wouldn't be so hyped up on Marvel movies doing stories that are 40 years old. Like, I mean, I mean, like, I don't get that about Hollywood. Why it's like this need to, like, for one, why can't they just give us what we have fallen in love with? Like, why can't Superman just be Superman in movie form? Or why can't?
And that's what I've said before. I've quoted the my term Hollywoodization, because they're trying to make it appeal to a wider range
all
of people.
Fans, or like,
that's
why?
That's the sad part, man.
Why wouldn't
they have to make it compatible to today's? And it's not to today's people. It's what they want people to know. What they want people to follow.
It's
It's
kind of
sad.
like thinking
It's sad
because
like,
if it's sold in comic book form to any fans, why wouldn't it sell in movie form? Like, even if you kept it in
they
the
have
same,
to follow guidelines. I think they
you're
have to
just
follow
reaching, you're reaching
they have
out
to
to
follow
more.
rules. They have to follow guidelines. There's certain things they cannot do.
Like in
for
this
example,
world,
there's certain
people don't.
music. There's certain music that would wake you up to the fact of, like, being self-aware, taking care of your body, taking care of yourself, not hurting other people. But they don't want that. They have like a following of what they want everybody to do. And
they need to make more R-rated movies, more R-rated, like Batman's, and not necessarily Spider-Man's gets a bit more wholesome. But if you're doing, like, you could do X-Men in an R-rated movie. Obviously, Punisher and Deadpool. Obviously, Deadpool
Like,
was R-rated anyway. But
that's like, I don't get that. Like, I feel like we kind of need to stop that. Like, I feel like in Christian Bale, like, his Batman started, and thank God, because, like, why the fuck would you try and do Batman and try and do a G or PG or, like, and I
that was a
admit that
brutal story. Even I've read bloody Dark Knight, and that was
he
a
plays
brutal story.
detective. That, I mean, he's after, like, serial killers and homicidal maniacs, and so why would you even try and do that as a kid format and stuff like that? And I get 66.
I'll give you the answer, bro.
Huh?
If you actually read the Bible, that shit is like rated X. But if you go to church, they're not gonna give you that rated X version. They're gonna give you that nice, everything's good version. So everything that's being published on TV, it's not gonna be that raw. Sadly, sadly,
Well, I mean,
you can watch a Spider-Man.
I get that you don't need it
home, and get all 3 of your Spider-Man and get everything you like and enjoy it. And it was an amazing movie. But you're not gonna get the Spider-Man that Stan Lee wrote.
So if they did a Spider-Man movie like Kraven's Last Hunt, for argument's sake, if they did that, like, that would have to be, well, for us, like, it'd have to be an R-rated, or at least what we call MA 15 plus or something like that.
But here's the thing with the R rating: you don't necessarily need to have it, like, overly graphic anything. It's just the fact that there are things you need. You need
to, bro. You need to have that real life situation.
It's depending on the story too.
Like,
because there was a really dark story,
Batman, bro. Especially on the Batman, bro.
Well, Batman, you do.
Gotham City, bro.
Okay, that's what, like, I don't know what Batman books are. Like, if John well, I know you read Batman, but, like, I don't know what Batman you read, but every Batman book I read, there's curse words in it. Every Batman book. Now, they don't spell it out. They use the bat symbols now, and they use little, like, funny generic, but, like, bro,
the Joker is the nastiest
character. Heck yeah, you try to tell, like, bro, go.
But none of the movies, even the ones that made and got Oscars, still do not define the nastiness of the mind that the Joker.
That's why the new one sort of looks like it's going to be pretty, because you see that scene in the first trailer where he's just beating the shit out of the guy. Yeah. It's like, so this might actually be, I hate Robert Pattinson, but it actually looks like they are going to do more of a detective type.
Gritty, more,
like
yeah,
gritty sort of. It's year 1 or year 2 based, isn't it?
Year 2.
Year 2.
Year
so,
2.
You know, so it'd have to be really gritty and have to be violent.
Technically, the way it was modeled in the beginning was it was supposed to be the Long Halloween, but I think they went away with that, and now they're doing like the whole like it's supposed to be the Riddler leading into like the Court of it, like opening up the Court of Owls like storyline, like how all the connected families, you know, like the Cobblepots, the Waynes, the the Elliots, I forget the Worths. And there's like 2 other families. I forget them.
So it should be interesting because, like as I said, I hate Robert Pattinson, but you know whether he plays a good part or not, or let's see.
They have a DC movie called Death in the Family. It came out like 2 years ago, and basically it was the rated R version of like, you know.
You're talking about the animated one.
Right. Okay, but what most people don't know that movie was really only 30 minutes because it was a choose your own adventure thing.
Oh, I know, that annoyed the shit out of me. I gave up after about 2 or 3 different things.
Okay, so this is where you fucked up, because that was only half of the movie. And the other half of the movie was 6 short films. I think it was 6 or 4. It was like but it was like it had like short films, but one was The Phantom Stranger. It was all like random like DC people that you really didn't see in animated versions, but you got the Phantom Stranger, you got like Sergeant Rock, you got like, I think Detective Chimp, I think Dead Man was one of them, but there was like 5 or 6. Strange Adventure, like but they, like most people, cut it off at the 30-minute mark because they were mad because they had recently, DC had made Under the Hood, and Under the Hood already told that whole story, and it was already violent. So what would nobody saw the point, but that wasn't the point. It was only half the movie. It was a 3-hour movie, I think, and the other, the Batman part of it was only 30 minutes. The other 30 minutes, the whole rest of the movie was those other like short films.
Because the first thing I went was like, you know, I whatever I did for the first like cut scene where you make you choose
adventure,
it went to the story and then it was finished. So then I went to the next one and I chose something different again, and then it went to another point, and then I had to choose something again. I'm like, this is going to get tedious. I think I tried a couple of different ways, and then it just got way too tedious. I just gave up.
They've done that a couple of times. They did that with that show Black Mirror or whatever it was.
Because like I loved Under the Red Hood and all that. Long Halloween, they shouldn't have made it into two separate releases. They made it way too lengthy, and it just didn't seem like the same story because I even read that story, you know, when I was a kid. You know,
I never read it, and I know the whole story like before then because it was such a known. But like,
I don't remember it being that tedious to try and get through because it just seemed boring in a lot of points.
I do, because most of that whole story was, but it was like the detective story. But like a lot of people fail to grasp that about Batman stories is that what the importance of the story is. Do you know the import? Well, now they've changed it. Well, I don't know if they changed it because I didn't get a chance to read it. It depends. Okay, so
do you know read it in probably 20 years or something like that, but
in Batman mythos, do you know the importance of the Long Halloween? Why it's so important?
I don't know enough about Batman to be able to make an educated guess.
Like in main continuity, it's the only mission. It's the only like case that he could never solve. That never had an official ending. Like the readers, we knew or assumed who it was, but as far as Batman was concerned, it was the one case that he has never successfully. And that was the whole point of the story. That's like the Killing Joke. Most people miss the whole point of that. It's all in the title, but the Killing Joke was all about that. like the very last scene of the Killing Joke. It's in the title. It's about Batman killing the Joker. It's about there is that one day that you can push over, and that's what it was that joke that pushed Batman over the edge. Like all Batman, like the Cold, like they all have like all his storylines. They all like each storyline have a significance. But the Long Halloween, that's why it's titled as that, because to like with Batman, like, and everybody misses that significance of why it was called the longest Halloween, and it's because in Batman's like retrospect and his point of view, it was the case that he never solved. It was like his worst night, like he lost his best friend, his the chick that he was dating at the time ends up finding out that he's not even really, that she's not even really in love with him. She's in love with this alter ego more than, I mean, there was like some, it was like, I don't know. It's like his worst night, I guess you could say.
Yeah, I suppose when you sort of put it like that, it sort of puts it into a bit more perspective. But it just seemed too tedious and too long, especially for an animated movie to do it in 2 parts. It just seemed like a bit of a money grab sort of thing. But
I don't know why they didn't, and I think they only did that because they did the Dark Knight Part 1 and 2, and I don't know why they did that either.
yeah.
Like, and
all the early ones were awesome, like Under the Red Hood. What else did they do?
I liked all of them, even that one.
What else did they do? I'm just trying to think now. I've got them all at home.
I'd say this one was that the Long Halloween was like a little more mediocre, but it's kind of the story in general. There's not a lot of like action that happens in it. There's not a lot of like, it's more the detective side, and as far as like, and I've read a lot of his detective stuff, and I mean, that's why I love Batman, but it's kind of one of his more boring ones because there's not a lot that happens, into it. My favorite parts of Long Halloween, and I've never read it, but it's all the conversations he has with the Calendar Man is my favorite parts of the story. That, and it's really the first, and as far as my knowledge, but it's as far as and my knowledge is not vast, but as far as it's the first time I think in main continuity where like they showed publicly that Joker was pissed off by another villain. Like that he was upstaged by that was his whole purpose in the story, was that he was being like that people thought he was the holiday killer or whatever, and he was like, no, that's not,
you got, yeah, I've got the animated movie Beef It, but I haven't got I don't have any DC books anymore. If the animated movie is what you're referring to. I think I pretty much have all Marvel and DC animated either series or movies.
I've seen them all. I don't have them all anymore. I have like digital version. I have a lot of the DC animated and the like Marvel animated and MCU movies, but I just don't have them physical anymore. My voodoo.
I'm a physical guy. Like I've always collected movies. Like I started with VHS, and when DVDs came out and things like that, I resisted for a long time. I kept buying VHS. I ended up at about, 2,000 VHSs or something at one point. And now I've got, about 3,500, 4,000 DVDs, something like that. But a lot of them are series as well. But yeah, anything comic book related, I'll pretty much buy, whether I know anything about it or not. Mm-hmm. So like I didn't even know anything about Watchmen. I bought Watchmen movie, missed it at the movies. I went and bought it on DVD or Blu-ray, whatever it was, and then that was my introduction to Watchmen. And then I read the book and then went, "Nah, this is really not for me." But yeah, a lot of that sort of stuff.
That was my introduction to the Watchmen, was the movie, and I love the Watchmen, like the book, like because now I have that's one of the runs that I am trying to complete is the original Watchmen series, and I only have the last issue and like issue number 2 or something like that. But I love it for different reasons. I really, it's Rorschach and like Dr. Manhattan. I kind of like those 2 characters, and even though it's like a complete copy of like Spider-Man and Batman put together, but I don't know. There was like the Watchmen movie for one. Like I like Zack Snyder. I've loved all his movies. I mean, Sucker Punch is okay, but I mean, even his DC movies, I've loved them all. But but no, what like just the way it was done, the music they used in the Watchmen, like the actors they picked, you know, the so I mean, I kind of loved all that, but like on some things that is my introduction, like V for Vendetta. The first time I saw that movie, that was my introduction into that
Mine
story.
was the same. Yeah, see, I tried to read Watchmen. I just couldn't get through it. Whereas I enjoyed the movie, I've seen V for Vendetta. I've got it on DVD, but I've never read the books or anything like that. And that's what I was saying before, that I like watching that sort of stuff because I can go in with open eyes. I don't have to worry about what's come before it, like I do with a lot of the superhero type stuff. But like another one is Lock and Key. I had no idea what the hell Lock and Key was.
I never read the book.
I just saw it pop up on Netflix, and I went, "This is." And I really enjoyed it. It was awesome.
Well, see, that's how I am. Anything kind of fantasy and mythical, I'll give it a shot. Now, whether or not like it sticks depends on the show or whatever. But that's like Wheel of Time. As soon as that came out, I watched it just to check it out, and I ended up falling in love with it. I mean, there's like 19 books. I mean, there's going to be a ton of franchises that I've just never been able privy to, or maybe I've never even heard of, because there's so much stuff out there. I know more of the main popular ones, like V for Vendetta. I'd never heard of that until that movie. And I like after the movie, I went back and read it. V for Vendetta, the book, was a little hard for me to read because it was a lot. It was so much. It was very close to the movie, so it was kind of like I felt like I was just like repeating the movie kind of thing.
Yeah, you didn't need to. Yeah.
The part with Dr. Manhattan, I love his character design. I love his creation. But I hate the way he's written out. Like, oh, yep, he just gets bored and it gets tired of humans, and he goes and lives on Mars. Okay, yeah, that's fun. No, that's crap. Like what? Like, you can't tell me that somewhere along the line they're going to need, no, and that's the end of the story. Like, I love that they've continued that story, and that's not the end. But originally, you're talking about Watchmen was like 1980 all the way to like, Doomsday Clock. Finally, they've moved forward with his storyline, and like that's all he did was like at the end of Watchmen, he was like, nope, screw humans. I'm gonna go live on Mars and just by myself, and I'll see y'all later. Like,
just sounded like a cop out.
Yeah, like that's exactly what it is. Like, bro, you were only with humans like how long, and you got tired of them? No, but certain things like that, like Lock and Key, I can say same thing. Like, now I can say since Lock and Key, because if you don't know, that's like Gerald Way, and he also did Umbrella Academy.
Yeah, so I didn't know anything about. I never even heard of Umbrella Academy, and yet I really enjoyed it. It was really trippy, but I really enjoyed it. It's not going to necessarily make me go and read the books or anything, but I watched the series.
I liked Umbrella Academy a lot more than I liked Lock and Key, but I haven't started the second season of Lock and Key. Lock and Key was pretty dope, but it was like so trippy. It was like I had to watch it twice to like make sense of it, kind of thing. But like,
well, they do a lot of plot hole sort of filling in season 2, so but with its own sort of follow-on storyline, of course. But yeah, no, it was actually I really enjoyed it. So. But the other one that I have absolutely no idea about, but we haven't got it here in Australia yet, is Hit Monkey.
I don't know
anything about it. Don't know where it started, who does it or anything, but we have to wait till, I think it's coming on Disney Plus on like end of January or something. That's the only way we can get it.
Is that a real thing? He said that was Alan Moore's idea of how a real Superman will behave. I hope not. That would suck. I love it. I hope not,
Definitely not.
I mean, I could see that because for some reason we have this idea that like in humanity, and I hate this idea because I don't believe that. I mean, I don't know. I don't have like almighty superpowers, but for some reason we have this ideology that if you were all of a sudden granted, almighty superpowers, you would just either go insane or evil or like, I'm like, why wouldn't you be happy? Why wouldn't you be helping out people? Why wouldn't you be like, What's up, hairy old fat guy?
Even if you did it for money, you're still sort of doing it for the right
Yeah.
reasons. If you do the good thing for money, I suppose. But you know,
Well, it's like,
yeah,
have you seen
it's a
seen
hard thing.
Akira? Have y'all seen Akira?
Yeah, of course. That's a silly question.
And the best friends, and they get the power. I hate that story, bro, because I don't see that thing. I love that movie and everything, but like, I don't
But
see that.
that's real early days too. Like that's when Japanese animation, like Akira, Legend of the Overfiend, Demon City, Ninja Scroll, all that sort of stuff. They pretty much just focused on the violence side of things and the graphics, like the visual spectacular sort of part of it. They didn't really sort of go on the storyline too much. Because even though I love Ninja Scroll, like that's one of my all-time favorite movies.
I love that,
but it's very, very basic in its layout. What the storyline is, just he's a wanderer, he gets involved, and he fights all the bad guys, and that's it.
Real faggot. Real faggot. Jump in here, bro.
Rude, if you gotta go, if you're faded, man, take off. You gotta take off, I don't even. Is it Happy New Year's yet?
No, still another 2 hours and 10 minutes. But I've still got to have some dinner yet. I haven't had dinner. So yeah, I might. Maybe we'll end it up. I've got to take off. So.
5 hours and 19 minutes.
Not a bad effort.
That's a long ass time.
And yet, if Simon wants to do one, depending on how long he wants to go on, and then if Legion's still on, whether I jump on that one. So we'll see how we go.
It says it's 11:49. We can go for 11 more minutes. We can make it.
We'll stay here for 11 more minutes just for you, Beeford.
Yeah, that's right, Beeford. New Zealand. Woo! My. No, I'm not New Zealand. Australia. That's where it's at, baby. Fuck me, now I'm playing.
in another 2 hours, yeah.
What's up, Robert? You're up early. What you doing, Robert? I forget what we're talking about. What were we talking about?
I think we ended up on Ninja Scroll, I think.
Oh, talking about like older anime and stuff and the story.
Yeah, because all they did, they just focused on the violence and like demon orgies and
they've used it in like, and I get what you're saying about the older anime, and they didn't really focus on story because I agree with that. Look at that Evangelion. Look at you're talking about like Wolf's Rain, stuff like that, where it's like you watch like so many episodes waiting to find out what the damn story was all about, and it was all like no explanation at all. It was just they left it up to your, it was like, come on, man. Yeah, you made me watch like 50 something episodes with no explanation. Like,
it was like a mate of mine always joked about because like I've loved Dragon Ball Z for a long time, but he always jokes about the second season being, why does it take 22 episodes just to blow up a planet?
I got you, Robert. You're getting home. I got you.
It's like, and I think that's why sort of like a lot of the later stuff, probably mid to late 90s is when they really started exploring actual storylines, doing longer series, like ongoing series and things like that. Like I think Evangelion was probably the start of the linchpin, I think, because there was some storyline sort of to it. It wasn't just Earth versus alien sort of shit, but
Rurouni Kenshin was that first one.
That's
one in between.
That is in my top 5.
Because look, that's exactly where they started like being story based, and not only that, but it was like connected story. But not only that, but they finished the story. It was like, in my opinion, it was like the first one that I can remember that really did that. Like in a like where seasons 1 through 3, it did have a definite beginning and an end. But since that point, like and I'll agree, it was like, I want to say it was like late 90s, early 2000s. It was like where they started focusing on more on story and stuff. But it was like at the same time, it was like horror horror was kind of like really taking off, and
because pretty much all the series that they did, because they always done them. If they classified a season as 13 episodes, it was always 12 to 13 episodes was always a season. But a lot of the early stuff that people see as classics, I still see as classics, like your Evangelions, Cowboy Bebop, all the ones that ran for 24 to 26 episodes, always had an open ending. And even though I love the series, would still annoy the absolute shit out of me.
Look at Trigun, Cowboy Bebop, Escaflowne, Oh My Goddess, and that's why they did the second season of Tenchi Muyo. They always ended like that.
Yeah, always on a cliffhanger or an open-ended sort of, they walk off into the distance, but there are too many unanswered questions. And that always annoyed me with a lot of stuff. But
what'd you think, Robert? We were just talking about we all like that. You said you saw it, right, Matt Spidey?
Yeah, I've seen it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I liked it for a first episode. I kind of hate that they're doing that, but hey, if you're gonna do a 38-minute episode, give us 2 episodes to drop off with. Why? I mean, like, you're not even giving us a full hour, like, and you're giving it. I mean, that's my biggest complaint about the Book of Boba Fett was, like, I mean, at least Hawkeye, they gave us a full hour, of like an episode. Like, come on, man. 38
they've done
minutes.
that with a few. They've done that with a few series. You automatically know it's only 6 episodes or 8 episodes, but they drop 2 straight away, so you can at least get a decent chunk of where it's going to go to.
I kind of like that because I'm kind of like I'm not liking the whole and I get it. We did that with TV forever, right? Where it was like, you had to wait each week to get an episode. But, I really like being able to binge like a whole season, right when it drops or whatever. Like getting Witcher season 2 and being able to binge the whole season was really nice. And it's kind of like, man, I wish, it's kind of like, do I like them when they drop episode to episode, or it's like, I kind of prefer all the episodes at once. But
I think that's why Netflix have always had that sort of leg up on Disney Plus and a lot of the other streaming things, because they generally, certain series they haven't, but most of them they just drop the whole thing and you can just binge it, do it bit by bit if you want, just whatever you want to do. And I think that's the best way to do it.
If I had like a good crew, it was like, because back in the day when The Walking Dead was first starting, I did do like watch parties and stuff like that. So watching it week to week was kind of fun. It was like a weekly engagement and stuff. So I could see like TV companies still trying to like imitate something like that, like a family get together once a week, a friends kind of group together kind of thing. I don't know, but.
And then that's probably why I wait a lot of the time for, like, I try and avoid, like, I'm not too fussed about spoilers, but if I can try and avoid them and just wait for a series just to drop it, DVD, Blu-ray, whatever, then I'll just buy it, put it in the collection, obviously watch it, and then just do it in my own leisure sort of thing. So, because I've always got a massive watch list.
A lot of TV shows I do that with, but it's just for one, because so much TV drops. I mean, yeah, I mean, you can't. I mean, yeah, I watch a lot, but I still can't watch everything that's out there. So there's always some that pass on by. But it's always like, even when I have shows, like some shows, I don't mind letting them stack up, because that's like some shows I hate watching just an episode, because it's like you feel like you don't get enough or something like that, or it ends and it's like, fuck, now I got to wait a whole another week. Or sometimes, it's like Walking Dead. Like, he might be. He's getting close. They're taking votes.
I'm getting ready to jump into the live chat.
Yeah, go ahead.
I could be here and wake up with you motherfuckers, like, just
I kill this. I'll be like,
talking about, but I gotta stay quiet because I got like people like sleeping in the next 2 rooms.
Yeah, that's why I'm probably gonna have to migrate if we do the later streams. I'll have to migrate to like an iPad or something like that, because I'm too close to people's bedrooms where I am now.
Yeah.
That's why I'm where I'm at, because that sitting in that chair for so long, man, it gets like, I mean, it starts taking a toll on my back and shit. Like, I did that 8-hour stream on Christmas, and that shit was like, fuck, man. Sitting in one spot for like 8 hours.
That's why I keep excusing myself and going out for a smoke and stretching my legs.
Around like,
Yeah, I'm gonna be bro. You guys are gonna keep it going.
I'm gonna go
for
another
like 3 minutes.
4
Just
minutes. Yeah, for Beef It, and then I'm gonna cut it just so he can have the New Year. So rude.
Guys, it's a motherfucking pleasure.
Yeah, it was cool.
Evil, bro.
It was a conversation.
You always down, bro. You always down, bro. You know. You
Go to
always
bed,
down,
mate.
Yeah. I'll see you tomorrow.
What can I say?
As long as you say it and don't vomit it.
That's it. You don't need to say it.
I'll
Just
say it.
Oop, you
This
hit
is
the
the best, bro. This is the best. You know.
Bye, everybody.
I'm gonna stay here until Harry Fat Guy jumps in, talking shit over here, telling me I'm gonna pass out.
What do you mean it's so late? It's only 10 o'clock.
Yeah, for some of us, it's like you're just getting off of work, so you can technically you could just
yeah, it still says 2 minutes.
We hadn't even seen Beef It. Look, Beef It, and he probably took off. It's all been like Harry old fat guy for like the past.
Oh, he said a comment 9 minutes ago, so he might still be there. Let us know if you're still there, Beef It. Otherwise, we're going to cut it.
Yeah, we're doing. I could be.
I haven't eaten dinner just for you.
I'm gonna go watch TV. Actually, no.
If Beef puts a message,
I'm watching. Talking about TV, I'm watching The Expanse, the first season. So talking about like catching up on TV, and it's pretty good so far. I wish somebody would have told me that Thomas Jane was in it. I would have started watching this shit a long time ago.
The Punisher.
Yeah, I love Thomas Jane. I don't see him in enough stuff.
I think the only thing I've ever seen him in was like the Punisher from the early 2000s and Deep Blue Sea. Was Deep Blue Sea, Deep Blue Ocean, the shark one.
Deep Blue Sea.
Was Deep Blue Sea?
Yeah, Deep Blue Sea. Yeah, with Samuel Jackson.
LL Cool J. Oh yeah, actually, yeah, Samuel was in that too. Yeah, he got eaten. That's right.
The opening scene. What do you call it? Thomas Jane has a cool first under his belt though, but he's one of the few actors to appear in more than one Stephen King movie. Happy New Year,
brother!
Hey, man, Happy New Year.
Now, either go and keep drinking or go to bed.
Right. That's what he's going to do. He better be drinking. And look, and he put champagne emojis. He didn't just put he didn't put beer or wine. He put he's popping bottles. He's living it up. That'll be us tomorrow. I have to wait a whole nother night for this. Yeah.
All right, dinner time.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm out, bro.
It's been fun. Everybody that stuck with us, thank you very much. Anybody on the rewind, please like, comment, subscribe, all that good stuff. I'll see y'all later. Bye, guys.